All right, here we go. We're live once again here on YouTube. It seems like a weekly tradition at this point. Okay, let's go ahead and get started. Everybody in the chat, let us know where you're from, where you're watching from in the world right now. Let's get everybody in there. And then also, this is a great time to potentially go ahead and share this live stream on social media. Get it out there in front of as many people as possible. Slap that like button. You know all the stuff, guys. We're trying to game the algorithm to save lives here. That's what we do. That's the point of this whole thing. So slap the like button, hit the subscribe button, make sure YouTube knows that people are interested in this channel so that we can get this vital information out in front of as many people as possible. And it looks like we got a little bit of everybody from a little bit of everywhere watching right now. Let me know if everything looks good and sounds good, because we're going to jump right into this coverage right now. We've already had a tornado, or at least it seems like a tornado, go through western portions of Alabama today, and this is I'm pretty sure it went through the Coffeyville area, and then just before that it went through the Silas area, because storm chaser Vince Welty actually reported that he saw debris near Gilbertown, and then also a little bit further to the east as he approached Coffeyville. So we'll check back in with him right here in a minute. It looks like we've lost service with him, but we do have a tornado warning right now for that general area. It's the same storm that he was seeing. Once again, he's seeing sheet metal in the road. There was trees down and all this stuff, and now that's moving into the Thomasville area. Okay, additionally, Pine Hill and Yellow Bluff. This is the only tornado warning that we have right now, and it is for, once again, the Thomas Hill, Pine Hill, and Yellow Bluff areas in Alabama. A tornado warning remains in effect for northeastern Clark and southwestern Wilcox counties. Okay, that is what we are talking about right now. It's the only tornado warning. We've had multiple, though, before we started the stream today. It was not my plan. It was not my plan at all to actually do this live stream until a little bit closer to, I don't know, 11 a.m. But things have just gotten an early start. And we talked about this in yesterday's video. If you guys watched that, we talked about how there could certainly be some morning naders. And that's what we've seen. So I'm sorry I'm late. It does take a little while to get this up and running. But here we are. And we're going to be here until we no longer need to be here. Or until we reach the 12-hour mark. You guys know how that works. So we're in full-blown tornado tracking mode here. Let's get a little bit closer on this storm now. The problem that we're having, of course, is that this storm is in a radar hole. It's really hard to see. There's obviously some rotation right there, but there's not a lot. There's not a lot that we can get out of this because we are in such a radar hole. It looks to me like Vince Welty is still back to the west of Coffeyville, our storm chaser. But Brett Adair and Brad Arnold are actually closing in on the area where they might be able to intercept this. Okay, so we're going to start focusing on them. Once again, we do have a whole bunch of storm chasers out there today. We got Brett Adair, Brad Arnold, Brandon Kopic, and then we have two stationary live cameras today in Rogersville, Alabama, and Auburn, Alabama. And they're going to help us, kind of keep an eye on things as we go down the road. Okay, so we've got people on the ground here intercepting these storms. If there's anything to see, we will see it right here. But once again, another thing is, not only do we have the radar hole, not only do we have the problem with seeing the storm via radar, but we also have a problem seeing the storm through our storm chasers because the service is so spotty out here. In fact, Brett and Brad, both the ones that we need right now, their cameras are frozen. So I'm actually going to reach out to Vince here and see if I can't get an update from him. Hey, Vince, I'm live now, and some of the people are wondering what you saw there near Coffeyville and Silas, as you did report some damage earlier. What exactly do you think happened down there? So we'll get an update from Vince if he has enough signal.
I can't confirm anything. but with several trees down, it was right near where that velocity coupler was. It could have been the tornado damaged swath. I was able to get around some of them, but a lot of these back roads are blocked, so I'm being forced to go all the way south and then east, which will probably position us better anyway because we probably need to get south and east anyway. So it could have been tornado damage. There was some minor damage, and then it looked like quite a bit of tree blocking highway across.
Okay. All right. So once again, he's got service in and out there, but as you can see, there was some minor damage. He's not sure if it was tornado damage, but it was enough to block some roads and stuff. So that's the kind of storm that we've got going into the Pine Hill and Miller's Ferry area right now. Okay. Additionally, downstream, we also want to be on the lookout in Camden. And once again, this is in Alabama, guys. Let me give you a broad view of everything that we're looking at. This is the whole storm system. Everywhere north of this line right now is kind of okay, but we expect that might change as we go into the future. But like mainly what we're watching are these cells and these broken line segments down here in southern Alabama and Mississippi as they are spawning all these tornado warnings that we're seeing, and they're going to continue to move off to the east. You're under a tornado watch in Montgomery, Alabama. Okay, in Montgomery, I would certainly watch out, as it is certainly possible that this storm that's produced the damage so far is going to move towards you over there in Montgomery, and then eventually in Auburn as well. But also, if you're in Union Springs or Troy or Clayton or Brantley or Enterprise in Alabama, all these places, you're also under a tornado watch as well. So, and this is going to move east, okay? I wouldn't be surprised if they went ahead and issued a new tornado watch for southern portions of Georgia, and then eventually later today, South Carolina. You're going to get in on this, okay? This is a broad or a widespread event, and it's just now getting started, okay? So we are going to be watching this thing as it goes across several states. Now, I don't know, at least I hope this isn't going to be one of those times where we're watching 18 tornado warnings all at the same time, and, like it's this big, crazy tornado outbreak. I don't know if today's going to be like that. Once again, I'm hoping that that's not the case. However, if it is, we're ready for it, okay? We have all of our storm chasers. We have all of our help in the back. We got meteorologist Andy. We've got our researcher Carly. We got a whole team of weather analysts and researchers and stuff on this, so we are ready for anything today. But even if it's a slower day, which we hope that it is, we're still going to be here with you, relaying all these reports and updates. And by the way, we've got a lot of them coming in right now that I'm going to start to relay to you via Twitter. Okay? Oh, boy. So here is some pictures from Blue Ridge. I reckon this is Blue Ridge in, what is that, Fort Worth in Texas? Was this from last night? So there was some damage with those storms last night over there in Texas. And by the way, once again, I'm sorry we didn't go live last night. But, for the most part, that was also a little bit less eventful than what maybe some people were thinking. Now, don't get me wrong, there were some naders and there was some damage, but it was very isolated in nature. Let's come down here a little bit to a couple other pictures that we've got in. By the way, guys, if you want to send in pictures and videos like this, at Ryan Hall Y'all on Twitter, that's the best way to do it, or pics@ryanhallyall.com. pics@ryanhallyall.com. That's what we want to do. So this was some storms that went through Florida earlier, right? April 4th or yesterday. Okay, so this was also yesterday. This is some big time hail that happened in Florida yesterday. And I think we've also seen some pretty large hail today in Mississippi, if I'm not mistaken. Let me start pulling up some different videos for you. We've got street flooding out there. Let me show you this. This is also going to become a huge problem today that I think is going to be overlooked. We got street flooding in the Bessemer area. So as you can see, the clay-colored, the muddy water going down there. But yeah, that's kind of what we're dealing with right now. We've got a bunch of wind reports coming in. We got a bunch of flooding reports coming in, and now, as of this moment, we are tornado warningless. So all of the tornado warnings have been allowed to expire. Actually, let me see. I'm getting pinged somewhere, but I don't know where. Let me pull this up. Okay, I see. All right, very cool. All right, so if you're just now tuning in, we are watching a severe weather outbreak today in the Deep South, okay? We do expect that this is going to continue to go off to the east. It's eventually going to affect all of southern Alabama and then eventually into southern and central Georgia, and then once again all the way over into South Carolina. We are going to be having severe weather today. Tornadoes are in the forecast, okay? So let me show you exactly what the forecast looks like. If I can, let me pull up the day one outlook here. Oh, that looks terrible. Let me do it on Radar Omega. How about that? All right, we're looking at Radar Omega here. I'm looking at one radar site. Bear with me as I pull up the day one categorical outlook. Okay, so everybody in the orange shaded area here. This includes Macon, Georgia, Augusta, Georgia, Albany, even Tallahassee, Florida, all the way over to Pensacola. Excuse me. You guys are under an enhanced risk of severe weather today, and that goes all the way over into southern portions of South Carolina. Okay, so this is going to be causing problems as it goes all the way over through Georgia into southern portions of South Carolina. Now, let me show you something else here. We've got a tornado outlook as well. Let me show you the day one tornado outlook. And this would probably look a lot better without the radar over it, but I don't know how to quickly turn that off. But anyways, everybody in here is in that 10% probability area of seeing a tornado within 25 miles of a given point. This is also a significant risk, okay? So you can't see it on here, but it's a hatched risk, which means that we're not only talking about tornadoes, we could be talking about significant tornadoes in excess of, strength that could cause EF2 damage. All right, so that's going to be a problem today if we're in Albany, Georgia, or Americus, all the way up to Byron, even Vidalia and Statesboro over to Savannah, Georgia, even, and then a little portion of South Carolina down here is in that. But everybody in the brown is also in an increased tornado risk, but it's a 5% chance. Now, if we look at some of these reports over here, we had multiple tornadoes reported. Earlier today, we got a tree down on a home and power lines down in Salem Church Road. We've got, all these little red dots you see back here are tornado reports. So we had kind of an increased time period where we had some tornadoes earlier this morning. Now, as of this very moment, it does look like things have calmed down a little bit. But I do think things are going to pick back up here in the near future, especially once they get over here into Georgia. Now, I don't want you to let your guard down. If you're in the path of these storms today, look at this. This is a severe thunderstorm warning right here that includes Camden, Greenville, it includes Jackson in Alabama, and this is a considerable severe thunderstorm warning, which means that we could see winds in excess of 70 mile an hour, maybe even close to hurricane force. Okay, hurricane force winds if you're in the path of this one. Once again, that's Camden all the way over to Georgiana, Greenville, and Monroeville in Alabama. This is in the southern portion of Alabama right now. And we're trying our best to watch these storms via radar, but I'm telling you, man, it's not going well. It's not going well because for some reason, this is you guys have noticed, all right? If you've been watching my live broadcasts here, this is Tornado Alley, okay? I don't know why people call, I don't know how many live streams we've done for Kansas, okay? It's not a lot, though. But there's over 20 that we've done for Mississippi, Alabama, and, all these places. And the radar coverage is abysmal. It's abysmal, okay? Especially in some of the hardest hit areas. Right in here, this is like the most tornado active area on Earth, I think, and we don't have a radar down here. I love to rant about it. There's nothing I can do about it, but I am going to sit here and complain about it. But we don't have a very good eye on the storm because of that. Now, thankfully, we do have the Mobile, Alabama radar. We have the Birmingham radar, and all these we can see kind of at the edge. But the way radar works is the further away you get, the more higher up off the ground you are, and the less we know about what's actually going on the surface. And once again, that's always, that's why we have our storm chasers. That's why it's good to have cameras on the ground. That's why it's good to have a Vince Welty and a Brad Arnold, who looks like he's down right now, and Brett Adair and all these places, or all these people. They are on the ground, keeping an eye on things and letting us know what's actually going on when radar doesn't suffice. Okay, and it looks like once again the signal problem today is going to be a big one. Looks like we've lost Brett and Brad. Let me double check and make sure. Yeah, they are down and out right now, so they'll come back as soon as they get signal. And once again, I am a little sick, so I'm sorry for my voice, but I'm okay. Okay, I've been dealing with this for like 3 weeks, and I'm just gonna keep dealing with it because it's really not that big of a deal. I feel fine other than the congestion. There's really not a lot you can do about that other than take medicine and stuff, which is what I'm doing. We had 2 confirmed tornadoes in Mississippi earlier, and one was a PDS tornado and warning, and one was also a confirmed tornado warning. So we had, and once again, I think this is the storm that Vince was on. He was reporting that damage earlier, but unfortunately, it's just hard to talk to him right now, simply because of the way that the signal is down there. Now let's show you some surface analysis from Sean Paul, our resident junior weather analyst over there in our Discord server. By the way, if anybody wants to join our Discord server, it's a great place to be a weather nerd. And our moderators will post a link in the chat. Okay, so this is coming from Sean Paul. He says the environment is incredibly sheared in this region with an enlarged hodograph. However, instability remains restricted down south. But any discrete or prefrontal cell will have the potential to produce a tornado. Okay, so we do have a lot of shear, and he went ahead and made the note for us that our noodle is curved there. Okay, if this is your first time looking at a hodograph, I don't necessarily like calling it a hodograph because it sounds, intimidating. It sounds complicated, and don't get me wrong, it really is. But here on this channel, we like to simplify things, and we just call these things noodles. Okay, and basically, if you ever see a hodograph, just think of it as a noodle. And if the noodle is curved, it's dangerous. Okay, especially if it starts over here on the upper left quadrant, curves into that, and then goes into the upper right quadrant and ends on the lower or the bottom right quadrant. That is a really dangerously curved noodle, and this basically just shows us, the changing of wind speed and direction as you go up higher in the atmosphere. And look at that. When it's curved, that means the clouds could get a little curvy too. All right. And what happens when the clouds get curvy? We get naders out there. And that is what we are concerned about today. But once again, it's not just the naders. It's not just the tornadoes. It's not just that. It's also going to be straight line damaging winds today. That's going to be a big problem. Wow. Look at the hail last night, or earlier this morning in Jackson, Mississippi. Holy smokes. A 2-inch hailstone. Man, can you imagine getting hit in the head by one of those? Not only would it be bad because obviously that's a heavy piece of ice falling from thousands of feet up, but a lot of these bigger hailstones, especially in those isolated supercells like that, a lot of them have these jagged edges. Even if they just scrape you, even if they just scrape your arm or something, you're going to get cut up and stuff. That's it's never good to be outside in a surprise hailstorm, especially when they're that big. So once again, if you're just now tuning in, we are watching some ongoing severe weather. Severe weather in the Deep South. Currently have no tornado warnings. But we do expect they will start rolling in before too long. Now, we do have a lot of flash flooding going on, it seems like. A lot of flash flooding currently ongoing in Mississippi. This is a look at the intersection of Katy Avenue and let's see here, Charles Street in Hattiesburg. So this is in Hattiesburg. We got a lot of flooding and street flooding going on down there in Mississippi, and I think that this is going to continue to be a problem and actually progress east as we go later on into the day. Okay, so this is Hattiesburg right here. You can see why they're dealing with the flash flooding. It's because this line of storms is training over them. The storms are going over the same places over and over and over again, and that's going to be the case in Jackson, Alabama. It's probably going to be the case in Monroeville, Alabama. You guys need to prepare for the potential for some major flooding today, and if you live in a flood-prone area, get ready to seek higher ground if the flash flood warning is issued, and we'll keep you updated on that, because just like tornadoes, the flash floods can be pretty serious. And actually, flash floods on average kill more people than tornadoes. So once again, we don't have Brad or Vince or Brett. So Frank, if you could real quick switch Brandon Kopic and Brad Arnold on the overlay and on our positions for the live cameras until Brad Arnold comes back. So I just want to make sure that spot above my head is not empty. You know what I mean? Oh, here's a cool picture coming in from Dwight Moore. Thanks for sending this, man. Not only is he watching the stream, which is awesome, not only is he looking at Radar Omega, which is the best radar app you can get for your phone or PC or anything like that, but he is, look, he's got a big ham radio setup over here. How many hams do we have in the audience? How many amateur radio operators do we have in the audience? I want to see your ham shacks. I want to see your setups. Take a picture. Send it to me at Ryan Hall Y'all. At Ryan Hall Y'all on Twitter. Or you can send it on Facebook or, you know, any of these other places like that. But, like, it's just easier for me if we do it through Twitter. And then we also have pics at RyanHallYall.com. But that's a cool setup, man. That's a very cool setup. I'm going to have me, obviously I have a very intricate setup here for the live streams and stuff. There's a lot of computer monitors around me, but I don't have any of my ham radio equipment up here. One of these days I'm going to fuse it together and just have the ultimate man cave, I reckon. Oh yeah, we got a bunch of ham radio operators in the audience. Of course we do. You guys know what's up. You guys know what's up. How cool is what we're doing here, by the way, live broadcasting like this, not only with voice, but also video and, you know, all the storm chasers and stuff. I feel like this is the aspect of, you know, it's kind of like a field day for when it comes to ham radio. It has that same vibe to it. I don't know. I just imagine that there's a lot of ham radio operators that are fans of what we do here, because I'm a big ham. Have been since I was like 15. Got my license when I was 15. Okay, so here is some more flooding coming in from Samantha. Thanks for sending this in on Twitter. It does look like there's some, once again, some street flooding going on there in Temple Baptist Church in Oak Grove, Mississippi. So thanks for sending that in. If you're just now tuning in, we are watching this big Boeing segment of storms come through. If you're in Monroeville, Alabama, you're getting ready to get it. Okay, you're getting ready to get the straight line damaging winds. It might as well be a tornado. Like, seriously, it's going to be some really strong winds coming through. It's going to knock down trees, power lines. You might lose power. That same thing's going to happen over there in Beatrice and Vredenburg and Camden down there in southern Alabama. And this is within minutes, okay? Now, you got a couple extra minutes or a little bit of extra time if you're over there, maybe closer to Greenville and Pineapple in Georgiana, but it's still coming for you, and it's going to pack a wall up with it. So I would, once again, if you're watching this right now, you want extra information. You are extra weather prepared. So what I would do if I was in your position is I'd, make sure everything's charged up, take a tablet or a phone with you into your storm shelter or your safe spot, wherever you're going to go, and just go ahead and ride this one out in there because what do you got to lose? What do you have to lose? If it busts out a window or something, you don't want to be in the living room, that's for sure. And it's time to hydrate. Houston says, Ryan, do you have high school virtual internships? No. Not yet. I think that's something that we will do at some point. That'll be like official. But we do have a great community of weather enthusiasts, especially young ones, in our Discord server. And as long as you're above the age of 16, you can apply to become a weather analyst. And as long as you do decent on our little test, as long as you already have a decent amount of knowledge about weather, we'll accept you into our weather analyst program. And what we do is, you help out during these live streams. We got a bunch of weather analysts that are on spring break right now that are helping out. But we also do some things that'll help you learn as well. And I'll talk more about that here in a minute. First of all, we got a new tornado warning. How was the volume on that? Was that quiet? Do I need to turn that up? That was a little quiet on my end. Let me play around with that. But anyways, we got a new tornado warning that was just now issued. And that is going to be for Butler County, Monroe County, Wilcox County, and Conca County in south central Alabama. I think I'm saying that right. That's a radar indicated tornado. And that's going to be moving through Beatrice and Pineapple here in the next little bit. Some of these areas that I was just talking about. Let's try to analyze this a little bit more via radar. It's going to be hard, but there it is. That's your rotation right there. Do we have anybody close to this? Where is this? Let me get my bearings straight here. Montgomery. Okay, Brad Arnold and Brandon Kopic are pretty close. They are pretty close to this. So let's come over here to the map view. And let me show you the map, first of all. This is our storm chasers. Once again, we got live storm chasers on the ground. The tornado, if there's one on the ground right now, it's a little bit, it's like down here. So it is coming up towards Brad Arnold. And we do have his live feedback. So as long as we keep it, we'll keep an eye on him. And then also, it looks like Brandon Kopic might be heading down 65, and he's also going to be able to intercept that as well. So once again, we do have live storm chasers on the ground who will try to intercept this storm to let us know whether or not there is a tornado on the ground. But what we like to do here is we like to just go ahead and assume that there is one, especially since it's not very useful to look at radar. We're just going to assume that there's a tornado here, and if we're in Beatrice, Pineapple, all the way down there close to Greenville, especially the I-65 corridor just south of Greenville, we're getting in our safe spots. This also includes Tunnel Springs and Forest Home. You are under a tornado warning, and this is in Alabama. Okay, this is in Alabama, in the southern portion down there, and that's the most recent tornado warning that we have received. Ryan Reed and a friend is out there too. They're live as well. We'll see if we can't pull them up. Reed, this is such a last-minute thing that we didn't get to coordinate with all of the potential storm chasers like we normally do, so we don't technically have Reed on staff today. But we'll see. We'll see if we can't get a hold of him here in a little bit. Once again, I'm still monitoring Twitter for any sort of pictures or videos that you guys have to send in. And as always, once again, that's at Ryan Hall, y'all. Yes, the warning audio was low. Okay, let me try to fix that. Let me see if I can't do something for that. No, it's as high. For some reason, I don't know why it changes, but it's as high as it's going to get on my end. And it's the same as last time. I don't know. We'll play around with it with the next one and see if there's a little slider here I can change. We'll see if that makes any difference at all. So we still have ham radio operators that are chiming in. So thank you guys for being here. Jordan Lark says, I'm in Augusta, Georgia. Thanks for your coverage. No problem. It's no problem whatsoever. We're going to be here throughout the day. And once again, I'm hoping that's going to be a more calm and more tame live feed. But, you know, I always say that, and it always ends up not being that way. So we'll see what happens. Judy Menzel has been an official sponsor now and a member for 12 months. Everybody say thank you to Judy Menzel, who's now been a member for 12 months. Can you imagine being here for 12 months, guys? Judy's been here since we had nobody watching. Thank you, Judy. Emily, thanks for becoming a Slight Risk member. And Jordan, thank you once again.
Hey, Ryan, do you copy?
Yeah, I got you loud and clear. Go ahead, Brad. That was Brad Arnold.
Okay, I'm driving through some really heavy rain right now, so it may be tough to hear me. I'm tracking the storm that is going into Greenville, Alabama. It looks like rotation is really picking up on this, especially from the Montgomery radar. I'm going to be tracking this into just southeast of Fort Deposit, trying to find a road that can kind of go parallel with it. But rotation is really ramping up in this storm. I'm driving through the corridor right now. It's a very healthy storm.
Yeah, I agree, and I think you're in a pretty good spot already. We've got a good signal on your feed and everything, and it looks like it's going to come right up towards you. And if there's any change in that, I'll try to let you know so you can focus on driving out there. But keep us updated if you see anything. Once again, Brad Arnold. Brad Arnold's out there getting ready to potentially intercept this storm that we're seeing right now. Now, what you're seeing on his feed with the heavy rain and everything is actually from a kind of a discreet little, cell all by itself over here near Greenville, which it's actually also rotating a little bit too. It's not much, but that's where the heavy rain's coming from. Let's switch him back here. Sorry, Frank, but if you can switch Brandon and Brad back. Frank is he's we don't have all the people that we normally have in the background, so he's kind of in charge of a lot of things today. So I'm going to be running him around a lot. You'll see the windows change up there. He's the ghost that operates the computer behind.
Yeah, Brad, I agree. It definitely looks like it's trying to get its act together. Lightning has definitely been increasing as well. I'm over near Fort Deposit myself right now, heading towards Greenville.
Yeah, so that was Brandon Kopic, who is also very close to intercepting this storm. So we're going to watch both of them. The only one that we don't have right now is Brett, and I honestly, he's pretty out of the way, actually. He's not even close to that storm. So maybe he'll get another one that's on the backside. But we're really going to be focused in. If you're looking at these cameras over here, the two that we're focused on are Brad Arnold and Brandon Kopic. Okay, those are the two. This one right here and the one on the main bottom right over there. Those are the guys that are intercepting this storm that you see on screen, which is in Alabama. Okay, a tornado warning is in effect for Butler County, Monroe, Wilcox counties in central Alabama. And this is a pretty dangerous situation because we don't have a very good angle. We don't have a very good view on the radar. So I'm not 100% sure what the rotation looks like. But even at this distance, it looks like it is wrapping up. And it looks like there could be a tornado with this. So we need to be getting in our safe spots once again in Beatrice, Tunnel Springs. Honestly, hopefully you're already there in those places. And then downwind, we need to be there in Pineapple, Forest Home, and Bowling. And we even also need to be thinking about this in Greenville and Fort Deposit because, look, like our storm chasers, that's where they plan on intercepting this thing, okay? So, yeah, you're not under a tornado watch, or you are under a tornado watch, but you're not under a tornado warning just yet in Greenville and Fort Deposit, but I'm going to go ahead and put you under a y'all watch, okay? That means y'all watch out, okay? You don't have to run for shelter just yet, but y'all watch out because it could happen. And the lights have just turned green. That means we've got an update from Andy the Weather Machine. Go ahead, Andy. Meteorologist Andy Hill, better known as that. See what he's got to say. Oh, they just went green again. Are we having a problem?
Hey Ryan,
Okay.
look at that Greenville Fort Deposit storm that Brad is on from KMXX. The velocity looks really good on that. I
Okay.
wouldn't be surprised if it went toward Warren soon.
KMXX. All right, I'm switching now. Let's see if it'll load. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Yeah, it looks a lot better over here. You can see kind of where those inbounds and outbounds kiss a little better right there. Once again, it's not the best view, but we can certainly see that something's going on from KMXX. So that's where we are going to continue to watch this storm from. And once again, this is coming towards Greenville eventually. And once again, okay, I see what you're talking about now, Andy. Sorry, I must have misunderstood you. Yeah, here we go. There, yeah, that's it. That's a new storm. That's a completely separate storm there, just to the north and east of Greenville. Hey, Brad, you seeing anything? I know that it's oh, you're out of the rain now. I'm looking at your feed, but that rotation looks like it's coming together really, really good in between Greenville and Fort Deposit.
A new tornado watch has been issued.
That one sounded better. So once again, Brad Arnold is in Fort Deposit.
Hey Ryan, I'm looking north right now. I'm in Greenville, looking north on I-65. I cannot see anything just yet. It looks like there may be a bit of a lowering back there.
Okay, so he's not seeing anything just yet. Once again,
Sorry, that cut out on me. I will let you know just as soon as I turn north. I'm about to turn north right now. It does appear like rotation has drastically increased, and it does look like there's definitely a wall cloud back there with a little bit of a lowering coming from it. So once I get in position, I will let you know.
I can't move the mouse over there. Hey, Frank, Brad's camera on the screen is not lined up perfectly. Could you move it to the left a couple pixels? Okay, so that's a brand new tornado warning that just came out. That includes Greenville, but the actual tornado, I believe, is going to be north of Greenville, in between Greenville and Fort Deposit. That's what we're looking at here. We got a live storm chaser on the ground just to the north of Greenville, Alabama, near Fort Deposit, and he's not seeing a tornado just yet. But man, this is kind of like the situation that we were worried about today with the potential for big tornadoes. You get a discrete cell out like this. There's a lot of shear out here. You're closer to the actual low pressure center associated with the mesoscale convective system, so that lower level jet stream is actually a little bit more intense here. So I wouldn't be surprised if this, drops the tornado very soon. And once again, we do have Brad Arnold on it. He's very close. Brandon Kopic is also another one that's very close that we will be keeping up with as we go forward. Once again, you're under a tornado warning in Greenville. Now, this doesn't include Fort Deposit. The actual warning doesn't. But let me see. Okay. Yeah, so the actual tornado will probably miss Fort Deposit. I don't know where the actual town center is or anything. I just see the text. Okay, they included you now.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, so Fort Deposit, you're in it. But the actual tornado, I think if there's one on the ground, and remember, we're far away from this, so we don't know exactly what's going on the surface, but it's going to go probably just south of Fort Deposit and then head towards Highland Home, Raymer, Grady, Pine Level, and then eventually Shopton. Okay, so everybody from Honoraville, Highland Home, all the way over to Grady, Rayner, Pine Level, Sprague, and Shopton, you need to be getting to your safe spot immediately because this is a dangerous storm coming together here, guys. This is a very dangerous storm. And we got another one right behind it with another tornado warning back here for Beatrice, all the way up to Forest Home. So we got the two tornadoes or potential tornadoes that we have right now are back to back right behind each other in south central Alabama. This is happening south of Montgomery as of right now. So if you know anybody in this area, please consider sharing this. Put it on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, all that good stuff. Let's get it out there, guys. Let's get it in front of as many people as possible. Where is Vince's location? So Vince, he actually got stuck in an area where, because an apparent tornado or at least some straight line damaging winds that just went through, the road was blocked, so that made him go south. So Vince is actually south and west of Jackson, Alabama. The only people that we have close to this tornado-warned storm right now is going to be Brandon Kopic and Brad Arnold. Brett Adair is getting closer, but he's not necessarily close enough to see it. So once again, you're wanting to keep an eye on Brandon Kopic and Brad Arnold if he becomes unfrozen there. We need to be fiddling around with him, if we're frank, to make sure that that's not a false freeze. Not too much, though, because we don't want to crash that computer. But yeah, so those are the two you want to keep an eye on. If I switch over here, let me try to do this thing where I show you where these guys are as best as I can. All right, so that's Greenville. That's Fort Deposit. So that's Greenville. That's close. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so there we go. You see, this is where the tornado is, or potentially could be. And this is where Brad and Brandon are. So that's pretty close to their actual locations overlaid with the radar. Okay, so Brandon Kopic is north of the storm. He can't see it. That's why you see so much rain on his feed there. He's in the forward flank downdraft. Now, Brad, he could see it, but of course, we've lost his feed. Something about tornadoes, they hate being seen, man. They hate being seen even on radar, and they're also through our live streamers. But there could be a tornado forming here south and east of Fort Deposit. Okay, so let's all get into our safe spots as quickly as possible.
Hey Ryan, I am currently east of Calhoun, Alabama on 65, heading to the location where State Route 97 intersects with 65, and then we'll move southeast from there. Absolutely massive inflow to this thing. I'm on the north side of the hook, and it is definitely pulling into that area.
So here is a little bit of a better view. That was Brandon Kopic, by the way. Here's a little bit of a better view of where that tornado could be with more locations. Okay, so this is really close to Logan and Flatwoods. Okay, and you're next in line. You got minutes to get to your safe spot. If this thing drops a tornado, it's going to happen right on top of you probably if you're in Logan and Flatwoods. Also, you're in the danger zone if you're in Cool Springs or Danielleville. Okay, but more importantly, Flatwoods, Clearview, Sandy Ridge, Bethlehem, Sellers, Naftal, all the way up to Raymer. You guys are in the direct path of this thing. That right there looks to me.
Hey Ryan, I'm coming up north on it now from Highway 31. Should have visual on it very shortly.
Okay, all right, so here we go. Brad Arnold is just north and east of Greenville, Alabama. We're potentially going to see this tornado as it forms near Logan, Alabama, south and east of Fort Deposit. The lights are green. That's meteorologist Andy Hill. Go ahead, Andy. Love that our lights are working today.
Ryan, take a look at the supercell. It's discrete to the south of the tornado warned one that Brad's on. It's near McKenzie, Alabama. There's basically nothing stopping it to the south, maybe a couple showers getting ingested into it, but it's starting to rotate too from KMXX. Other radars also show a mesocyclone on it.
Okay, let me dive into that one real quick for y'all. And once again, this is one of the reasons why it's so great that we have Andy. I can only look at one thing at a time, but we have so many analysts in the background looking at different instances of radar, so we're able to catch things pretty quickly. And yeah, he's right. We do have another concerning situation potentially unfolding here near McKenzie and Georgiana, as this is a supercell storm that, once again, like Andy said, has nothing stopping it from producing a rotating mesocyclone. And you can see a little bit of that rotation here on the KMXX radar site. So we're going to watch out in McKenzie, but we're certainly going to watch out north and east of that, okay? If we're in Georgiana or all the way up there towards Luverne in southern and south central Alabama, this is probably going to be the next one that gets a radar indicated tornado warning issued with it, okay? I'm not confident enough to go ahead and issue a y'all watch, but hey, this is eventually going to do something. I just don't know when. Okay, I just don't know when. Once again, the one that we're most concerned about right now is this big nasty one up here to the south and east of Fort Deposit, which is what our storm chaser Brad Arnold is on. But yeah, the cell service, the cell service is bad out here. That's all I have to say about that. Brandon is also approaching it from the north, so we might get a view from him as well. Let me see if, yep, Brett Adair is down. All right. Yeah, we have some pretty tight gate-to-gate shear there. Absolutely, 100%. And I would be more surprised if Brad didn't see a rotating wall cloud or something. So right now, the tornado, or the potential tornado, is right there to the east of Fort Deposit. Here's another look. Let me try to line that up better. Okay. I mean, that's close. Okay, Brad and Brett, or not Brad and Brett, but Brad and Brandon are sandwiching the tornado. Okay, Brandon Kopic is the top bun, Brad Arnold is the bottom bun, tornado's in the middle. Okay, Nader sandwich coming up. Possibly we're going to get it on camera here, and the reason we want to do that is because we want to give you guys a better idea of actually what's going on the bottom of this storm. I have no idea looking at radar, okay? The National Weather Service even, they know more than me, but they're still, kind of, we don't have our tools like we normally do because this is kind of further away from some of those other radars. So if Brad or Brandon, either one, can get in that Nader sandwich and let us know exactly where the tornado is, that's going to help us a bunch, letting you guys know who needs to be taking the most precautions out ahead of this thing. But as of right now, everybody out in front of this thing needs to be taking their, tornado precautions. That's in Raymer and Grady, especially as this thing is getting awfully daggone close to you. Awfully daggone close to you. Secondary rotation to the north, no, I'm not seeing anything. This is just a big, broad rotational area right now, and I don't know if it's tight enough on the bottom to produce a tornado because we can't see the bottom. We can't see the bottom just yet because this is so far away. Oh, we got Brandon back. Okay, I'm not seeing anything tornado-y on Brandon's feed, or Brad, sorry. This is Storm Chaser Brad Arnold. He is, let's see here. So he's very close. Once again, he should see, if we're looking at the base of that storm, which I don't know if we are, he should see something. Remember, guys, we're looking at a very small portion of the storm here because there is a bunch of trees and stuff over here, so we don't know exactly what's going on. So don't think that just because you're not seeing a tornado in front of you here, that means that there's not one down. It could be behind that tree. It could be on the other side of the hill over there. So we want everybody to take shelter as we watch Brad and Brandon try to intercept this thing. Still monitoring Twitter, by the way. We got all kinds of reports of trees down in Mississippi and stuff. Still not a lot of stuff coming in from Alabama other than our reports from Vince earlier. Here's some trees down near Salem School Road in Mississippi. And this is all associated with the same storm system that we're watching right now. That rotation is I mean, it's mean. This is certainly a supercell. You know what I mean? This is certainly a supercell. You got it's curved. You got a big inflow area. You got the rear flank downdraft, a big rear flank area. Actually, you can see that a lot of this might actually be outflow dominant. But if anything does try to happen, it's going to happen right in there, which is south and east, or to the east of Fort Deposit now, moving towards Sprague and Raymer in Alabama. see here. Okay, yeah, we got a lot of pictures coming in from Texas last night, too. Reed Timmer is about to intercept. Yeah, it's getting hot in here. It's getting hot. Sprag? Okay, Sprag. That makes more sense. Okay, Brad is pointing us towards the towards something. Look at how close Brad and Brandon are. So we should see something here if there's anything going on. And yes, you know, there is another tiny area of rotation just a little bit north of this, but it's nothing crazy just yet. And by the way, update on the storm to the south, north of McKenzie. This is also starting to rotate a lot. So I wouldn't. Now I am officially putting this area under a y'all watch. Okay, so y'all watch out. Let me try to give you a better idea of what I'm talking about there. Let's come over here to reflectivity. Yeah, so if we are in Sardis, Glasgow, or Pigeon Creek in Alabama, you're under a y'all watch, okay? You're not you're under a tornado watch from the National Weather Service. But, you know, just because we like to, you know, look at these things a little ahead of time and try to predict where these things are going to pop up rather than, you know, wait for the warning to come out. Now, obviously, we're not telling you to take shelter. This is not an official government warning, but I'm just saying y'all watch out there in Pigeon Creek and Sardis and Glasgow, because this could probably be the next tornado warning that's issued there if it continues to show signs of rotation like it has. So the good news is the further north and east this storm goes, the closer it's getting to the radar, and the more we're learning about it. And what I'm learning is concerning, as it does look like the rotation there is certainly significant enough to produce a tornado. We're just not seeing it. We're not seeing it yet on the actual live feeds. But of course, now that Brandon's had a smooth feed this entire time, now that he's actually close enough to see it, if it was there, he freezes. I'm telling you guys, these things are living beings. They have the ability to interrupt 4 and 5G radio signals. I'm just joking. There's probably a lot of people who would believe that. No, they're not. It's just this is a terrible area for cell service. One of the worst that these guys have ever chased in, actually. Yeah, the fact that we're already seeing 2 supercells pop up like this is not a good sign. Like, everything is in place. Everything is in place for a significant tornado event here, except for the lapse rates. Okay, the lapse rates are not that great.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Okay, so we got a new tornado warning. Real quick, let's take a look at that. There we go. All right. So now, there we go. It's official. You're no longer under a y'all watch. You're under an actual tornado warning there in Laverne, all the way up to Petrie in Alabama. So that's the storm that we were just talking about, that we were analyzing for the potential y'all watch. It is now, from the National Weather Service, it has been upgraded to an actual tornado warning. And this one looks very concerning, guys. This looks actually more potentially... impressive than the storm up to the north that our storm chasers are on. Okay, that is a strong area of rotation. Now, this is even further away from the radar, so we're looking higher up into the air, but it's very likely that this is mixing down to the surface because we can see that big hook echo there. Okay, big hook echo, rear flank downdraft. There's nothing stopping this thing from going crazy and producing a tornado as it heads up towards Laverne. All right. So get to your safe spot. If we are in Butler County and Crenshaw counties in Alabama. Butler and Crenshaw counties in Alabama. We got a radar indicated tornado moving northeast at 50 miles an hour. These are fast moving naders. Fast. Okay. Apparently the Doppler on wheels is out there. Do we have the ability to look at that data? Does anybody know? Because they've got a good look at it. Here is a video from Wayne County, Mississippi. Look at that. That's some pretty significant tree damage there. I'm sure the National Weather Service will go out and survey that. Could be straight line damaging winds. But that's quite significant. And that's the kind of stuff that Reed was having, or Vince was having to deal with. All right, if you're just now tuning in, we have multiple tornado warnings right now. We have multiple tornado warnings currently ongoing. If you are let's say here, Beatrice, all the way up to I-65 south of Greenville, you're under a tornado warning. Get to shelter now. If you're in Laverne or Petrie in southern Alabama or anywhere close to there, you need to get to shelter as well, because this is a very convincing looking storm that I think is producing a tornado or will here soon. Additionally, all the way up here, closer to areas just south of Montgomery, okay, just south of Montgomery, between 65 and 85 points south. You're also under a tornado warning. More specifically, that's Bullock, Lowndes, and southern Montgomery County and central Alabama. Take shelter now. 3 potential tornadoes. We don't have confirmation on any of them. This one right here should come. It should come. Because our storm chasers are so incredibly close to it. All right, so Brandon and Brad are both, they're driving through right now where it just went. So I don't know if we're seeing any damage or not, but this thing is going fast. It's pronounced Petrie. Okay, thank you. Still not seeing anything, but man, that is so impressive on radar. Very impressive area of rotation, heading up towards Sprague and Raymer. And just an overall impressive looking supercell as well. Yeah, we got a lot of reports of different storm chasers claiming that they've seen the rotation. And of course, yeah, like there's no doubt that there's rotation here. But I just don't have any actual confirmation of a tornado being on the ground. But it doesn't change anything. If we're between Sprague and Raymer in southern or south central Alabama, we are getting it and going to our safe spot, okay? Getting it and digging it. No time to waste. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey, Ryan, if you haven't looked at it, check out Stream Text. We have a Doppler on wheels radar grab, permission granted to look at it on stream of the northern Torwarn storm.
Great. All right, here we go. So this is a look at the storm that Brad and Brandon are close to. With a better radar, this is actually Doppler on wheels, which I think is pretty close to the storm. And you can see that there's the rotation is actually a little bit more broad than what is suggested from the more distant site. But it still meets right here. There still certainly could be a tornado there, or at least one forming imminently. So that's a little bit of a better view of that. I'm going to retweet this so you guys can see that. Thank you, Andy, for the update. And we'll continue to look at those. If you guys can remind me anytime he posts a new one of those, I'll go look at it. Strong rotation there. Checking on our storm down to the south, and that one's also incredibly strong. Very surprised we haven't seen a tornado yet. These are the very, very healthy looking supercells. Lots of rotation, but once again, it could just be a very broad rotation. But if I'm in Sprague, I'm not counting on that. I'm getting into my safe spot immediately, especially if you're in a, if you're in a mobile home. You can't ride this out in a mobile home, guys. I don't know how many times I've mentioned that before. I don't know if I should mention that every time a warning is issued. But if you have the ability to run, not walk, to a more sturdy shelter and you're in a mobile home, you got to do that. And once again, we're looking at the area south of Montgomery, Alabama here, where we have a developing tornado moving into the town of Sprague. After that, it's going to go up towards Pike Road and Cecil. So get ready. Get ready. Still getting intermittent connectivity from our storm chasers closest to the storm. Try to give you a better idea of where they are in relation to the rotation. You see that? Man, what an impressive hook on that inflow area. But right now, let me see if I can't get a better. Yeah, I think these guys have fallen a little bit behind. Brad and Brandon. Man, it's so hard to. Some of the town names over here are not lining up with our map. But I believe that Brad and Brandon are still down here, so they're not able to see actually up here where the tornado might be. So we're once again we're continuing to assume that there is a tornado, especially if we're in Sellers, Ada, Red Level, Davis Crossroads, Gibson, Teasley's Mill, Canty, all the way up to Shepherd Hill, Carthur's Hill, and Matthews and London and Cecil in Alabama, south of Montgomery. If you're in any of those communities, you're under the gun of receiving this big-time supercell with a big rotational couplet on it. And then this one down here is really blowing my mind as how organized it looks. Once again, there could be a tornado developing right now between Pigeon Creek and Sardis in south central Alabama. That's moving up towards Ivy Creek, Cherokee Village, and then eventually Fuller's Crossroads and Center Ridge, Garnersville, Petrie, and Bradleyton. You all need to be taking shelter. That is a nasty looking supercell right there. You don't want to play around with those. Wow. All right, let's come back over here. Supercell. Up to the north, moving into Sprague. Still shows disconnected rotation, but we're staying in our safe spot. Attention is kind of shifting now to this more southern storm. So if I'm Brandon or Brad, it might be time to just wait on that. Potentially.
Brian's.
Uh-oh, what's wrong with Vince? He don't sound like he's in a good mood. Go ahead, Vince.
Back to more stable cell connection. I just went through, I am approximately west of Monroeville by about 10 to 15 miles. There's some street flooding issues out here. A lot of vehicle hydroplaning and a lot of the ditches are full of water. So it looks like a secondary flooding threat's starting to develop from this line of storms also. I'm making my way to a highway that'll take me through and back in front of this line, but wanted to let you know it does appear to be some minor flooding concerns even outside of that flash flood warning that they issued.
All right. Thank you very much, Vince, who is down there close to Grove Hill and Monroeville and Alabama, southern Alabama. Once again, he got a little turned around because there were some trees in the road as he intercepted a tornado-warned storm earlier. But now, once again, Brett, Adair, Brandon, and Brad Arnold are trying their best to give us a picture of one of these storms over here.
I'm about to have visual on that storm that is tornado warned, but I'm gonna drop south. The road network just isn't good enough for me to be able to actually keep up with this storm. I've had to work my butt off to try to get to even have just even one visual of it. So I'm going to drop south to the one that is towards Laverne, moving northeast. I should be able to intercept that one on the highway and have very good visual of it for quite some time.
All right, once again, that was Brad Arnold. Thank you, Brad, who is going to try to drop south and get us a view of this storm heading towards Laverne. That storm is moving very, very fast, though. So we'll see. We'll see if he's able to get there in time. But once again, whether or not we have eyes on this or not, everybody needs to be taking shelter because that is that's a nasty looking signature, guys. This is a beautiful looking supercell on radar. Once again, just a little supercell anatomy for you. This is what we call the forward flank downdraft. Up here, all the part where you get the hail and a lot of the straight line winds and the heavy rain and stuff, that's the forward flank. And this down here, this is the base of the storm. This is actually the bottom of the storm. When you're looking at reflectivity like this, it's not really like there's a 2D slice of cloud that looks like this. What we're seeing, this is the bottom of the storm, and then this is kind of like the mid-levels of the storm, and this is the top of the storm. This is like if you're looking at this from the distance, this is what you would see the top of way out there. So in the middle, the meat of it, that is where a lot of the hail and the rain's falling underneath there. But at the base of the storm, that's where we're watching for a potential tornado, right? And then what we're seeing here is the rain-cooled air coming out of the back of the storm and then getting sucked into the inflow, this is what we call the rear flank downdraft and the inflow notch. And then right in there, that's where we think the tornado could potentially be. And it's moving towards Rutledge. It's moving towards Rutledge and Laverne right now. So please take shelter all the way up from Rutledge, Laverne to Petrie. As this is a dangerous situation. Let me reach out to Reed here. Once again,
finally getting into some cell service. I think I'm going to drop south on 331 towards this Laverne storm, or maybe even go a little bit east to try and intercept it. Couldn't visually confirm a tornado when it crossed ahead of me, but there's a lot of debris falling out of the sky, a lot of tree debris. Reed was actually right ahead of me. He was flipping a U-turn.
All right. So once again, we're working hard here to coordinate with storm chasers and stuff, but it's hard to get a new one up after we've already started the live stream. So we'll see what happens there. But once again, Brad and Brandon are in perfect position to give us a view of this thing as this moves up to the north and west of Laverne. What I believe is a developing tornado or just a really, really strong, rapidly rotating mesocyclone on the bottom of that storm. Certainly going to be some big hail up there in Petrie. Okay, tornado or not, strong winds and some big hail coming down. Velocity from KEOX is impressive. Let's switch over to KEOX real quick and look at it. Oh yeah, you can see it's quite a bit tighter, it seems like, on that one. And it looks like we might have a little bit of a bounded weak echo there. But once again, we're still, I mean, we're getting closer. We're getting closer to these radar sites, but we're still on the outskirts. If you're just now tuning in, this is a broad view of what we got going on right now. We're looking at this on the Radar Omega app. We have 2 supercell storms that have tornado warnings. If you're in Teasley's Mill, Mamie, Gibson, take shelter now. And we also have a bunch of storm chasers on this one. And then down here on the southern side, let's see here, south of Midway, from Rutledge, Laverne, all the way up to Petrie, we do have another tornado warning, and this one looks a little bit more seriously. I think this one's actually, it could be producing a tornado right now. I don't know for sure, but I think it's going to certainly produce one soon as it goes up towards Fuller's Crossroads and Vernledge. Okay, so we wanted to get to our safe spot immediately from Fuller's Crossroads, Garnersville, Petrie, Live Oak, Vernledge, all these places north and west of Laverne in Alabama. Tornado warning. Some people are asking about the colors of the warnings. I want to briefly explain that if I have time. On my stream, well, the way we do it is the pink and the purple is going to be a tornado warning on these boxes, on these polygons. And the reason I like to do that is because that allows us to do red for the severe thunderstorm warnings. And a lot of times if you use yellow for severe thunderstorm warnings, people don't even notice them. All right, it blends in with the reflectivity on the radar, and it goes unnoticed. I don't like that. The severe thunderstorm warnings are important. Everybody needs to be paying attention to those. And also, pink, in my head anyways, is a more extreme color, right? A moderate risk from the SPC is red, a high is pink. If you look at the radar, look at this radar. The reds are less intense than the pink. So it only makes sense to do the pink and the purple for the tornado warnings, at least for me. There's no standardized way of doing it. There needs to be. If the National Weather Service was to come out and be like, all right, these are the colors that we have to use for tornado warnings, guys, I would follow them, but they don't do that. So it just makes more sense to me to use the reds for severe thunderstorms and then the pinks and the purple polygons for tornado warnings. There's a lot of other people who do it that way too. Yeah, this is a very, very strong area of rotation, and our chasers are getting pretty close to it. So here's Highland Home. Brad and Brandon are both getting ready to go through Highland Home right now. And they're heading south. So we should see very soon something come through here. Yeah, I would be surprised if it's not on the ground. I would be surprised.
This is up again. I'm 31 south right now, and I'm going to head towards the city of Orion, northeast of the track of the tornado. Not going to be able to intercept it on 331, so I'm going to head east to cut it off at a time where I'll be able to get a better look.
Great plan. Brandon just came through and said he's going to head to the town of Orion rather than trying to get to it straight south. So if the storm holds together, it will make it to Orion. And he'll be able to see it there. So once again, we'll just go ahead and tell you there, if you're in Orion and, Ansley in Alabama, you're under a y'all watch, okay? You're not under a tornado watch just yet, but if this thing holds together and actually goes this way, it's going to go right for Orion. So y'all watch out, okay? Don't take shelter yet. Wait for the National Weather Service. They're the ones that are, they have the authority here issuing these warnings and stuff, not me. But as soon as they do, you'll be ready if you go ahead and prepare now. Yeah, Brandon Kopic does a great job out there. All of our storm chasers. Once again, where this was a last minute kind of put together thing, we don't have all the same people that we normally do. We're working on becoming a little bit more organized. Yeah, so that tornado warning is going to continue for Rutledge and Petrie, Alabama. Petrie. Man, what an interesting looking signal there on the velocity. It looks a little bit less impressive to me now. But man, like at some point, this had to be down. I mean, am I right? I could be wrong. Once again, that's a pretty broad area of rotation. Trucker report. I can tell you from Mount Vernon, Illinois to South Haven, Mississippi, nothing but rain, no wind damage. Thank you. Thank you, man. 19 Delta says, thanks to all the mods who do a wonderful job. To everyone that wants to help them, please read and follow the rules. Yeah, our mods do a great job in the chat. And please follow the rules. Which is basically don't be stupid. Yeah, so the rotation up there on the northernmost storm with the tornado warning looks actually a lot less impressive now. But we're still in our safe spots if we're in Cecil. Okay? Now, if you're in Sprague, Raymer, or Pine Level, you're okay. You're okay for now. If this other storm stays together, it might make it up to you. But you're okay for now. But Cecil and Alabama, with this more northerly storm, I would take shelter. Or stay in my shelter. Now, this one down here, we're not done with this one, okay? It looks like it might be trying to fall apart a little bit. Let's hope to goodness that it does. But just in case it doesn't, Petrie and Shady Grove, we're sheltering. So it looks like Brad Arnold, who is on the bottom right down there, at least for me, that's the way it works. Brad Arnold is going to try to make it to the town of Petrie. So Brandon's going to Orion. Brad's going to Petrie. We'll see if anything happens out there. If you're just now tuning in, here's a broad view of everything, guys. All of our tornado and severe thunderstorm stuff is happening in southern Alabama right now. We have no warnings, no watches, nothing at all for anybody in Birmingham or near Birmingham. Also, nothing at all for Atlanta right now. Jackson, Mississippi, you're fine. Yazoo, Mississippi, you're fine. We're mainly focused on this area. Let me draw you my y'all watch. our big one.
Tornado warning has been issued.
Our main area that we're concerned about looks like this to me as we go later on into the day. Okay? So if you're not in that big black circle, don't get me wrong, be weather aware. Things can change. But I think that you're going to be okay for most of today. All right, so we just got that new warning. It looks to me like that includes areas just north and east of Petrie. It looks like that's actually going to include Orion and Linwood in south central Alabama. Yep. So take shelter now. Now you're not under a y'all watch anymore. We have officially upgraded that to a tornado warning. So take shelter now. Here's some pictures coming in from State Road 47 in central Alabama. From Chris FL Tornado. Bunch of trees down. Go ahead, Andy.
Ryan, go back west towards Greenville and Fort Deposit. The broken line is starting to get some spin ups as it enters the same environment as these supercells were just in.
Okay, yeah. So we just had a tornado warning and potentially a brief funnel cloud or tornado near Greenville and Fort Deposit. Now that the main QLCS line is getting into that area, it looks like we are seeing a brief spin up, or at least something happened there briefly. Look at that. Just south and west of Fort Deposit. So, once again, no warning out here, but y'all watch out in Fort Deposit, Calhoun, Ledohatchee, Greenville. So sorry, guys. And then also, anybody that's getting ready to be directly impacted by this line, because this thing could produce a tornado at any moment. Also, this is a big area of rotation that could condense as it goes off to the east. So y'all watch out. In Honorville, Greenville, and even in Petrie again as we go forward. After this goes by, you're not done with this. Excuse me, guys. I've been sick for 3 weeks. I've seen 47 doctors. I've done every home remedy, every single one of them. And nothing is getting rid of it. Vitamin C, vitamin D, vitamin A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Allergy medicine, nothing. I've never had anything like this happen. It's crazy. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey, Ryan. Hey, I'm about to have that possible tornado near Petrie or Petrie, Alabama, just southwest of there. I'm almost to the core. Should be within range in about a minute or two.
Ryan, I posted the Fort Deposit potential spin up screenshot from the Doppler on wheels in stream text.
All right, thank you, Andy. Oh, wow. So first of all, we just got a new tornado warning. Let's check that out real quick. Ooh, this is north. That's actually north and east of Montgomery. So a brand new tornado warning was just issued for Wetumpka all the way up to Eclectic and Alabama, okay, north and east of Montgomery. And this is the same thing, okay? I want everybody to understand, everybody along this line and points east, you're under a y'all watch, okay? Like this is we're going to see a bunch of tornado warnings today out of this, and they're all going to come from this line, it looks like. But now if you're in Wetumpka or Eclectic, take shelter immediately. Additionally, here is a look at that brief spin-up tornado we might just have had from the Doppler on wheels south and west of Fort Deposit. Little things like this are going to happen over and over again today across this line of storms. So take every one seriously. And, okay, looks like this, we might need to take a look at the at this real quick. Hold on. Let me switch radar sites.
Ryan, I do have clear visual of that tornadic supercell.
Has been issued.
It should be just off to my to the right of the screen.
Okay. All right. So keep an eye on Brad's stream, okay? And also keep an eye on what I'm saying right now, okay? This is an observed tornado warning now. My goodness, that came out of nowhere. Okay, so a tornado is on the ground. A tornado is on the ground in Wetumpka on the southeastern side of town. This is happening right now. Look at that. A tornado is on the ground. I don't know how long it's going to last, but everybody on the southeastern or the eastern side of town, you don't have very long to get to shelter. Let's go. Go ahead. I am looking at the Walsboro and Wetumpka storm now, but go ahead and let us know what you've got on it. Look at that CC drop. Yeah, that's on the ground. That's a big tornado on the ground right now in Wetumpka.
You've got it, Ryan. I was just about to tell you that.
Okay, thank you, Andy. Once again, please take shelter immediately. This is not a maybe tornado. This is an observed tornado. This is happening. You got to get to shelter immediately. Let me pull up the mesoscale here. Wow, look at, you see how fast that can happen? All right, let me. But I've got a feeling. That this is going to go away as fast as it showed up. But just in case it doesn't, we're going to tell you where we think this is. Now, thankfully, this thing dropped out of the sky right in the best place it possibly could, I think. Now, don't get me wrong. It's bad to have a tornado anywhere. But this is the town of Wetumpka. This is where everything is. I think the tornado is actually down here. Okay? And it's likely going to continue to go to the north and east. So there's stuff down here. Don't get me wrong. There's a couple houses, but the big, population center, I think this is south and east of you right now. We want everybody in this general area in their safe spot, though. All right. So this is going to go over Otter Track Road, or that's where it is right now. Next up, it's going to go over to Martin Drive, and then we could see this if this stays on the ground. Okay, if this stays on the ground, we could see this go across the Tallahassee Highway near Destination Cruises and the Titanium Music Production Area near Lakeview and Judkins Court. It's big, nice houses over there. You guys know this little neighborhood to the east of Wetumpka. All right, let's check in on Brad because he's on that storm a little bit further to the south. And once again, I don't see any tornadoes yet there, but he will let us know if we got to switch focus. Man. Let me go to the correlation. So here is a better view of where the tornado is. Once again, it's on the southeastern side of Wetumpka. It's moving up to the north and east, okay? Now, I don't know how long this is going to stay on the ground. This could be a spin up, but if it's not, let's go ahead and get in our safe spot in Eclectic, okay? It is going to head up. It is going to go to Eclectic. This line of storms is going to make it to Eclectic no matter what, and this could happen again. So let's go ahead and get in our safe spot in Cloud, Dexter, Eclectic, Cotton, Cherokee, Central, Faulkner, Cotton, Jordan, and Coahuila in Alabama, okay? This is north and east of Montgomery. We have right here evidence of a large, a potentially big tornado throwing up debris in the air right now, a tornado going through the southeastern side of Wetumpka. Take shelter immediately. It looks to me like it's still there. It looks to me like it's still down. And it's going to continue to go off to the north and to the east. Right along Highway 14 there. Right along Highway 14. That big blue dot, that's the tornado, guys. That is the tornado live right now, south of Tartwater and Wetumpka. Looking for anything. I don't think we have any reports out of this area yet, but if one of our analysts is watching and there's a radio feed that's active that you can drop me a link to, please do that now. Yeah, so once again, the area of rotation doesn't look as impressive now, but we still see the CC drop. This could mean that the tornado is still on the ground right now. It could also mean, though, that there's just some leftover debris floating in the air after the tornado has let up. I want you to look at the progression of this. How fast that happened. Wow. So the tornado was already on the ground likely before the warning was issued. But I don't know, that might have actually touched down on the interstate there, or just to the east of it. And now it's lifting. It's certainly, I don't think that, it could still be down, but it could be lifting. If we're in cloud, okay, or hidden forest, we're next in line, though. So hopefully everybody is in their safe spot. Cover your head. Okay, cover your head. Put on a helmet. Potentially, even, put on a pair of shoes. Get a little go bag ready, especially if we're further up away, like in Eclectic, Chana Creek, Kent, Burlington, Newman, all these places in Alabama. You're going to want to, get ready, because this is the kind of storm that can certainly cause damage. Go ahead, Andy.
Petrie, Alabama, the southern tour warrant is wrapping back up. I'm also watching the line near Honorville, Alabama. It's starting to get a broad rotation about it as it enters the same environment.
Okay, thank you so much, Andy. What we're listening to in the background now is a repeater. It's the Montgomery ARC repeater, so we might hear some reports of this tornado coming through here soon. So it looks like the storm near Petrie is potentially picking back up with its rotation. So let's look at that from KEOX, see if that's any better. Actually, nope. Let's look at it from KMXX.
And I don't see any signs of rotation at the moment. I'm still spotting.
Rotation is now to the south of Highway 14.
Okay, so once again, you're under a tornado warning in Orion, Ansley, Linwood, and all these places. I want you to take shelter, as it does look like this storm might be trying to wrap back up and produce a tornado. Potentially a new tornado, or at least a new area of rotation that could lead to tornado genesis. Brandon Kopic, Ansley. Okay, so Brad Arnold's right under that right now. Do we have Brad?
You are not making it into the machine. W4AP.
Brad, it looks like the rotation's trying to wrap back up and become a little bit more intense, real close to where you are. Once again, just holler at us if you see anything. Just wanted to give you a radar update.
Hey, Ryan, I just had visual of the storm. I was up.
Service is incredibly low. Sounds like he just had visual on the storm. He was on a hill. We don't have Brandon either. We don't have Brandon, Brett, or Brad.
Hey, Otto, winds just picked up significantly here south of where the tornado.
Okay, so it does look to me like this, the storm up here, the observed tornado, it does look like to me that this is lifted, but we don't want to let our guard down if we're up here. Everybody under a tornado warning is going to stay in their safe spots. Go ahead, Andy.
Ryan, make sure you're looking at that Ansley, Alabama storm. Southern tour warrant from KMXX looks a lot better from there. Also, the Honorville line that I was just looking at is warned for 80-mile-per-hour winds now, severe thunderstorm warned. So it's got a destructive tag with it.
Okay, so just a real quick update here. This is the Honorville area, like what Andy was just talking about.
Also, it looks like a TDS to me on the latest scan. Lines up with the bounded weak echo region.
Is he talking about the Ansley storm?
WJC, go ahead.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, so this is likely down, too. There's likely a tornado on, well, we don't know for sure, but we think that there's a tornado on the ground here, north of Ansley. Brad, I think we might have a tornado debris signature on that last scan. Anyways, over here, this backward C, that's a bow echo. Everybody in front of that's going to get absolutely clobbered with wind. Laverne, Petrie, You were just under a tornado warning. It's been lifted, but now you got to go back. You got to get back in your shelter. This is going to cause problems. This is absolutely going to cause problems.
Yeah, I was seeing that too. You should be able to see it north. With this, when I turn right here, it should be pointing straight north. I don't know if it'll be a visual or not, but let's see.
All right, we're looking.
Trees are still blocking it just a bit. I'm going to continue going north up here just a bit.
All right, if you're just now tuning in, we're looking at a live view of a storm chaser, Brad Arnold, who is on the ground near Ansley in Alabama, okay, with a tornado. I think there's a tornado on the ground right in front of him. We can't see it yet because he's in the jungle. But I think we're going to see it here in a minute. So if you're in Orion, you have to take shelter immediately. I think there's a tornado on the ground. This has not been confirmed by the National Weather Service, but I think there might be one. So let's take this seriously and let's get to shelter. Oh yeah, that's on the ground. That's 100% on the ground. Big, bold CC drop now. It's certainly on the ground.
W4AP, Central Alabama, Skywarn.
Hey, yeah, tornado on the ground. Just saw it over the trees.
Okay, we got a
Ryan,
visual
just in
conversation.
Case you aren't, this is Andy. Make sure you're looking at the Ansley storm from KMXX.
I am. Yeah, I'm looking at it from KMXX. We just got a confirmation from our storm chaser there, Brad Arnold, that he saw the tornado. We have a visual on the tornado. It is on the ground, and it's moving up towards Orion in Alabama. Also, Brandon Kopic is also in the path of this. He's actually in Orion, so he'll be able to see it next. Once again, we don't have. Do we still not have a?
Hey Ryan, just
observe
as a heads
tag
up, my feed should be back up and running. Finally have data. I am on 231. I believe the state route is just north of Orion. Should be in a great position to intercept. Just all about timing right now.
All right, thank you, Brandon. Once again, the National Weather Service has not upgraded this warning to an observed warning, but I am going to ring the bell.
But my feed is back up. This Brandon, by the way. I'm on 231 right now, in position to intercept the tornado on the ground.
There we go. There it is.
New information. This tornado warning
All
has
right.
been upgraded.
So the National Weather Service did go ahead and update that to a confirmed tornado warning. A tornado is on the ground moving up towards Orion in Alabama. Once again, this is in Alabama. It's getting ready to cross the road there just to the west of Orion, or just to the north possibly. Let me see what's over here. Okay, so we do have some stuff. We do have some stuff in the path of this. This is rural Alabama.
Large trees on the ground.
Man, such a bad service zone. We're going to try to get back up with him as soon as possible, but we do have confirmation from Brad Arnold that there's a tornado on the ground. He saw it.
Down right now, service is bad. Trying to find a different route to get northeast on the storm again. Definitely on the ground.
Definitely a tornado on the ground. Getting ready to move through Orion. So we've got the 10 Top Cafe. The 10 Top Cafe is in the direct path of this. It's open right now. Okay? The 10 Top Cafe. It's on Troy Highway in Grady, Alabama. Zip code 36036. It apparently closes at 1:30 p.m., but that's directly in the path of this thing. Additionally, we're going to see this thing go possibly through Orion on the northern side there near the Mount Pleasant Church. Mount Pleasant Church. I think I got a ping from both Andy and Carly there, so go ahead, Andy, and then follow up Carly.
Hey Ryan, I don't know if you've got to refresh my feed on your end. It's up on my end. Well, I guess it's going on and off. Data is very, very spotty right now, but I am directly in the path of this tornado. Just waiting for it to cross 231 here.
Okay.
Oh, crap.
Ryan, take a look at the supercell. It's discrete to this. Okay, Ryan, Kent, Alabama, northeast of Wetumpka, the northern warm storm. Looks like it might have spun up something real quick on the ground again.
Okay.
Yeah, for
so,
the news update, as you've heard, there are multiple trees down in Elmore County, trees on power lines, some of which have caught fire. There's also a report of one person injured in the area, which isn't confirmed yet, and we are listening to multiple feeds, so we'll update you as we can.
Okay, thank you, Carly. Once again, some news coming in. It sounds like we've got another potential tornado spin up there near Wetumpka. Take shelter immediately. We are focused right now on this storm, though. We have a big tornado on the ground north and west of Orion. It's getting ready to go through an area that has a population. Okay, this is rural Alabama. Don't get me wrong, but there's stuff out here. We got Chansey Farms. We got the Ten Top Cafe. We got Sweet and Juicy Peaches. What in the world's that? It's like a peach stand out there. And then we got the Sunoco gas station. So if you guys are familiar with this area, if you travel on Troy Highway north of Troy, the tornado is getting ready to cross the road right there. And I think we're going to get it on camera here. Brandon Kopic, once again, he's right there. He's right there where I think this thing is going to cross the road. I don't know if he can see it better than me or not. All right, we got a new confirmed tornado warning for Lee County and Tallapoosa County. Lee County and Tallapoosa County in Alabama. That's another confirmed tornado warning. My goodness. Look at the rapid movement in those clouds there on Brandon Kopic's feed. I don't know if the tornado is still down. I don't know exactly if he's seeing anything or not. That might be it. I just about bet that's it. Is that it, Brandon? We've lost
the
Brad.
area of circulation's directly ahead of me. I still can't confirm if it's on the ground or not.
Gotcha. Okay. So what we're looking at is Brandon Kopic, who is in Orion. Will you change his tag? Or he's just north of Orion in Alabama,
A new tornado
where he's got a rotating wall cloud. We're not sure if there's a tornado down, but it's coming right for him. This is the storm that's got that debris signature associated with it. This is a tornado that has, at least here recently, been on the ground, moving right towards Brandon Kopic, okay? There's two areas of rotation. If you look at the radar, there could be two tornadoes here. So let's we're going to keep an eye on him. Once again, we're also looking at Brad Arnold's feed, but they're both in a terrible location for service. All right, let me give you an update on these other warnings because things are kind of popping off everywhere here. You see the flashing ones? Those are the serious ones. Those are the ones where we know for a fact that we have a tornado on the ground and everybody inside those polygons needs to be running, not walking to shelter. Okay, this includes, let's see here, Elmore County in Alabama, and Lee County and Tallapoosa County in Alabama. Confirmed tornado up there. Let's take a look at that on the radar. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so we got another tornado up here. We don't have a storm chaser on this one, but we have another tornado that's just crossed the road south of Kent, and it's moving to the east. Okay, this is up here to the north of Tallahassee, south of Eclectic. Another tornado is moving through. It just went south of Kent. Okay, so if we're in Kent, we're staying in our safe spot. And then if we're anywhere in front of this thing, all the way up to Waverly, we are in our safe spot up here in these counties north of Tallahassee in Alabama. Once again, that's a well-defined CC drop. Potentially another tornado is ongoing there. And it looks like this one is still down, and it's still producing potentially big-time damage as it crosses the road south of Pine Level. I'm not seeing anything on Brandon's feed. Brad has been frozen for a while. But just to show you what I'm looking at here, that's still a big CC drop. Still an area of concern where we could have debris being lofted in the air by a tornado here. This is moving up towards Shopton. Okay? Shopton, Mitchell, Union Springs, take shelter immediately in Alabama. Guys, it's Tallahassee, Alabama. I have to say the town name, and I say Alabama every 5 seconds. It's not Tallahassee, Florida. Here is a broad, once again, well, let me do it this way. Here's a broad overview of everything. All of the storms that are happening right now are in south central Alabama. They are working towards Georgia on the western side. All right, but other than that, everybody's okay. We do have a new tornado watch that just went out for Macon, Mississippi. Not Mississippi, Macon, Georgia, and Albany, Georgia.
Ryan,
South
a
of
tornado
Atlanta.
did just cross 231. It was heavily rain. Lots of debris. A little construction trailer house got lofted and was thrown into the ditch. Damage is fairly minor. I see some trees that were snapped at the base, but nothing too significant. No injuries that I saw.
All right, thank you, Brandon Kopic. So he's in an area where he believes that he did just witness some tornado damage. I don't know if he went right through the central area, but as of now, it seems like the damage might be minimal. But you know, just like with an actual tornado, you can't always see all the damage because of the trees, unless they're all flattened, which it sounds like in this case that's not the case. So this is what we're talking about here with our tornado warnings over here in Alabama once again. I hope that you guys can bear with me, as I'm not the best at pronouncing these names of these towns. I'm not from the area. I'm just super passionate about weather. I have an ability to reach a lot of people. So I'm learning.
That supercell's about to get sucked into the line. You can see the cell taking a hard left turn now ahead of the line. The line's starting to bow out, moving in the back flank of it.
All right, thank you. Yeah, he's right. He's right, 100%.
Yep, I was waiting for that supercell to get caught up in the line. I saw the bow pushing out and figured it was going to do one thing, which it did. Produced a likely quick spin-up tornado, and now it's likely going to be ingested.
Go ahead, Carly.
Quick update, additional widespread trees and power lines down in Elmore County. Several houses have trees on them as well. There's additionally some flooding that's blocking the roadways, but the fire department is making their way through right now. They're doing checks. Additionally, Butler County has some large debris on Wagon Wheel Road, so we'll keep you updated on that.
All right, thank you so much, Carly.
It was a pretty big tornado there west of 231. It was down 4 or 5 scans at least.
Yeah, it was down. This tornado was down. Just to give you an update on everything that's going on right now. I know it's a little overwhelming whenever some of the information starts flowing in, but it does look like that supercell that's been causing all the problems down here might be getting sucked into the line of storms, which would mean that maybe it's not going to cause as much of a problem. But as of right now, as far as I can tell, this still might be down as it approaches the Shopton area. So stay sheltered in Shopton as we continue to watch this. Additionally, up north here, we have this storm that was producing a tornado not too long ago. It doesn't look like it is anymore, but we still need to stay sheltered. Going north of Tallahassee. However you say it. You guys know what I'm talking about, okay? Work with me here. This also is still a tornado warning for, let's see here, Lee County and Tallapoosa County in east central Alabama, okay? And that's going to move up towards Waverly, so we want to stay in our safe spots over there. But this one right here is by far the most impressive looking one. And by the way, the town of Tallahassee or whatever it is, you're not even under the warning, so I don't know why we're talking about you so much anyway. Go ahead, Andy.
Ryan, if you haven't looked at it, I think we had some brief unwarned spin-ups just south of KMXX near Franklin.
I have not looked at it. Let's look at it. Oh, yeah. So look at this, guys. I want you to look. I want you to look at this. This is what's going to continue to happen today. You see that just south of Franklin? That was probably a tornado. It was a fast one. Didn't last very long. And now it's going away. You will not get a tornado warning from those today. And those could land right on your house. So if you're anywhere in a tornado watch today, or if you're getting ready to get hit by a big line of storms, if you're only under a severe thunderstorm warning, don't let your guard down. Because real quick things like that are going to happen. And
it looks like you may actually have a embedded supercell just east of, or just northeast of Petrie.
We're going to try to give you a heads up, but we're not always going to be able to do that. And in fact, this looks like it might be continuing a little bit here, just south of the radar site there, moving up towards Notasulga? Man. So yeah, take shelter immediately. You're under a y'all watch over there, okay? Not a warning yet. We'll see if they pull the trigger on the warning. Also, we have a very strong area of rotation down here. We're under a confirmed tornado warning in Shopton, all the way up to Mitchell, just to the west of Union Springs. So please remain in your safe spots down there. Sorry, I'm getting a little tongue-tied with these Alabama town names, guys. Down to one warning, it looks like. One warning just to the north of Troy. That's what we're dealing with. And this is a look at the whole storm, guys. It's still got a long ways to go. We're worried about this area. If you're in that black circle, or whatever you want to call that, you're under a y'all watch, okay? Y'all watch out. It's going to get there. And now it won't get up there into South Carolina until much later today. But I'm telling you, this line's going to come through. We're going to have those brief spin-up tornadoes, and we might continue to see supercells all through the night. Or through the rest of the day, I should say. So everybody needs to be weather aware. This is just getting started. What we need is somebody in chat right now. I don't know how many people we got watching. But I know for a fact that there's somebody that used to live down here. Now, we don't want you, if you're in your safe spot, if you're in your tornado shelter, don't listen to me, okay? Don't do this. But if you're from around here, or you used to live there and you know how to pronounce all these names and stuff, we need your help. Join our Discord server, get in touch with a moderator, and somebody get them in Mod VC or something to give me the correct pronunciations of these names. Frank, somebody should be able to come over immediately after I make a mistake and correct me, because I want to pronounce them right. Don't get me wrong. I don't think it matters that much, but I do want to pronounce them right eventually. That's something that I want to work on. But like you guys know, that the intricacies of how you pronounce stuff it's different everywhere. There's no reports of injuries anywhere at this point.
Well, it looks like any chance of a isolated supercell now is done. Pretty much a wind and embedded tour event now.
So, once again, yeah, as this storm right here gets sucked into the main line, it does look like we don't have, we're not going to have any more isolated supercells. And now our problem is going to become embedded supercells and those QLCS lines of storms that produce tornadoes very quickly. And I don't know what's going on right here. But Waverly, I would continue to watch out for that storm. It could still be down. It could still be down.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm talking about there. Okay, so we got a confirmed tornado warning now for Lee and Macon counties in Alabama. Lee and Macon counties in Alabama. Let's go to it. That's up here, yeah. So that includes Auburn. That includes Auburn. Brand new tornado warning that I just rung the bell for there includes Auburn, okay? And a lot of the I-85 corridor, so we don't want anybody on I-85. Man, that's a tough one. We don't want anybody on I-85 to the east of Auburn. It's going to be a second before it gets there, I think. But look at this. That right there is your area of rotation. This is confirmed. Let me see here. This is a radar confirmed tornado. Just south and east of KMXX, going up towards Notasulga, sorry. Lochapoka, and then Auburn. Auburn, you're in the path of this. So once again, I just now read off the counties for this, but we now have a confirmed tornado, a radar-confirmed tornado heading towards Auburn. Take shelter immediately if you're in any of these places, okay? Man, this is a mess. This is a straight-up mess. I hate systems like this. They're so hard to track because the radar doesn't do the best job, and everything happens so fast. We're gonna continue to do our best, though. We'll see if I can't see anything from a different site. No. Yeah, so we potentially have two tornadoes here. One is right here to the south and east of Broach Mill. One is to the south of Walnut Hill, and they are both moving up to the north and east.
AP, Central Alabama Sky 1, east side of...
Hey, Ryan, it's Notasulga.
The bypass.
Notasulga?
And including Pike Road and Highway 231 are under a...
Notasulga?
A line of severe thunderstorms is moving east through the area and moving into Macon and Bullock County. W4AP.
Hey, Ryan, it's Notasulga.
Notasulga. All right, thank you. That looks to me like around where the tornado could be. I'm interested to see what in the world they... I see what it is. There's another one of those quick spin-ups.
Notasulga.
Notasulga. Okay. Now, I want everybody in their safe spots in Notasulga, Lochapoka, Auburn, all these places. But I think that area of rotation that sparked this warning is already gone. But I'm telling you, everything happens so fast that you might as well stay in your safe spot. And even if you're outside the warning, guys, Society Hill, go get in your safe spot. Hurtsboro, Fort Davis, every single one of these places, you need to be getting there, and you need to be getting there fast. Troy, Banks, Midway, Clayton. This whole line of storms is going to produce brief, intermittent tornadoes over and over again. Nope, Iowa is not in this. Every time I look at chat, it's always a question like that. We are currently looking at Alabama. This is a broad view of everything. One of the people that we don't have today is also our person that puts up the mod messages. So I'm trying my best to say Alabama over and over again so that we know, because I know that we got new people pouring in often. And I want to make sure that you guys know what I'm talking about. But we're looking at Alabama right now. Nothing going on in Iowa. This is for Lee County and Macon County. Lee and Macon County, tornado warning there. And if I'm not mistaken, that's the only one we got right now. I could be mistaken. Or these are just slow to update. I would stay in my safe spot if I'm in Hardaway or Fort Davis, even if they allow this to expire here. Because that little area of rotation could make it up to you. Once again, if you're just now tuning in, we're watching a severe weather outbreak. A severe weather outbreak that is ongoing here in Alabama and Georgia. We have seen multiple tornadoes or a tornado warned storm with very, very concerning looking, areas of rotation on them. We've seen one tornado. One of our chasers actually saw the tornado. But as of right now, I'm not convinced that we have a tornado on the ground. However, this is going to continue to be a problem as we go into the future. All right, so Auburn, you're in your safe spot right now, but everybody that gets impacted by this line today is going to have the opportunity or the chance of getting hit by a tornado. So I want, I know it's not as interesting, but these warnings, you got to take them seriously, even though we're not tracking individualized supercells. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey, Ryan, multiple areas of concern with the line to the south near Troy, Alabama, and Orion, Alabama, we're watching.
Are we better to look at that from KMXX or KEOX at this point?
I'm looking at KEOX right now, but we could switch between the two just in case.
All right, I just want to make sure I'm looking at the best one. Yeah, look at this. Look at this. This is a mess. This is a mess. Every single one of these areas could turn into that next quick tornado. So if I'm in Orion, I'm staying sheltered. Once again, there's not a tornado warning. I'm not trying to freak you out. But if you're watching this on YouTube right now, you want to be more informed. So I'm just informing you, this whole line here has the potential to produce multiple tornadoes all up and down it, okay? Kind of most concerned about this little spot south of Troy, I think. That's going to be heading up towards Banks. So y'all watch out if you're in Banks. Same thing for Linwood and Shopton. The individual supercell threat has let up a lot, I think. Man, we got so many odd things happening with the warnings on my map. Go ahead, Andy.
Also, Ryan, I just wanted to give an update. The new SPC Day 1 Outlook is out, and it currently extends the 10% hatched enhanced tornado risk, 3 out of 5, all the way to Charleston, South Carolina now, up the coast.
Oh, wow. Okay. So, once again, this is going to be happening for a while. We're not talking about the Auburn warning right now because I mean, other than the fact that you're getting ready to get hit by a line of storms that looks like it could produce a tornado, that's all I have to tell you. There's not a discrete area of rotation. That's what I'm searching for here. We got one right here north of Orion. And one south of Troy that I'm watching. And if we get a new warning, it'll probably be for one of those areas. What you're looking at is a live camera of Brad Arnold, who is near Orion, actually. Well, he's south and east of Orion, I should say, near Antioch. Which is south and east of Troy. Okay. So, Brad, what you're looking at here is a live view of Brad, who's actually on this little area of rotation that we've been looking at. So that's a live view of it there.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Okay, a new tornado warning just got issued for Bullock, Montgomery, and Pike counties in Alabama. And that is literally just to the north of Troy there. And I believe it's for this area of rotation. Yeah. It's for this area of rotation. Once again, guys, these are, oh my gosh, this is a mess to keep up with. This area of rotation north of Orion in Alabama. Alabama. That's what we're talking about right now. This quick spin up that we were just talking about, hopefully we've got people listening in these areas because that was a pretty good heads up. It has produced a tornado, I believe, and now they've issued a warning for that. Okay, so just to the north of Orion, there it is. There's the polygon. That is, once again, a tornado potentially down there just to the north of town. This is an area that we were just talking about not too long ago with the Tin
Ryan,
Top
just breaking
Cafe.
in real quick. This is Andy. We have a CC drop on the Orion storm.
Thank you, Andy. The Tin Top Cafe, that stuff that I was just talking about not too long ago, literally under the gun again. This one's a little bit further south. But now we've got a tornado likely on the ground heading up towards... Let me see here. Man, thankfully, there's not a lot. There's not a lot. It will eventually make it over there to the Bullock County 37 highway and potentially make it to the Old Union Church and WBMM TV. WBMM TV. Is that a TV station? I don't think. Oh, it's the tower. It's the tower for the TV station. So, yeah, if you guys have ever driven on this road here, Bullock County Road, you know where the big tower for the TV station is. That literally, I think the tornado is going to come from this direction and come up right by it if it stays on the ground. But other than that, there's not a lot of anything out here. Yeah, just to the north of Orion right now. The closest road that it's close to is Lockheed Martin Drive. And all of those tributaries that flow into the Mannings Creek, all those tributaries, this tornado is going to cross those, including Jackson Creek. Or Crooked Creek and Dickey Creek and Indian Creek. Speaking of areas outside of Alabama, we did just see this tweet come in from National Weather Service in St. Louis. as we do expect some storms to pop up there as clouds are eroding from west to east across the region. And that clearing is expected to allow energy to build for storms later this afternoon and evening. So this area of clearing right here could lead to storms over in this area in Illinois and St. Louis later this evening. We'll keep an eye on those as well, I promise. Oh, look here. We got cars flipped. Cars flipped on I-85 north of Montgomery, Alabama. This is from Chris FL Tornado. I just retweeted that if you guys want to go see this for yourself. It's at Ryan Hall, y'all, on Twitter. We got cars flipped on I-85.
Hey, Ryan, do you copy?
Yeah, go ahead, Brad. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey, I just wanted to point out, I'm not sure if you guys have seen it, but there is a TDS on that storm that's north of Troy, moving northeast. Just wanted to point that out.
All right, thank you so much.
We have an area of concern north of Union Springs, Alabama, near Fort Davis.
Okay, and thank you, Andy. Once again, lots of stuff happening all at once here. This tornado debris signature, which Storm Chaser Brad just pointed out, is north and east of Orion. It's the one that we've been talking about. I don't know if we still got a nadir down there, but if we do, I will update you as that continues to move off to the north and east. Now, we've got an area of concern near Fort Davis, north of Union Springs. This could be our next quick spin-up tornado here, so if I'm in Fort Davis, I'm getting in shelter. Don't even, you're under a considerable severe thunderstorm warning. So, if you don't want to get into shelter because you're not under a tornado warning, get into shelter because of that, at least. Because I'm telling you guys, these things are popping up. They're dropping out of the sky before the radar can even catch them. So you might as well be prepared. Don't be scared. Be prepared. And also, everybody downwind here, everybody downstream, you also need to be thinking about this as well. And Columbus, Hurtsboro, Louisville, Clayton, it's coming for you next. Thankfully, it looks like the most of this line that's now making its way into Florida is not tornadic. This is a straight line damaging wind problem, which is obviously going to have its own problems. But it's not necessarily a tornado producer as of right now. Man, this is insane. It is literally insane how easy it would be to miss some of these storms. But yeah, we're still watching this area here north of Fort Davis. Not under a tornado warning, but you're under a considerable severe thunderstorm warning. Get to shelter now. The one that just went past Orion looks to me like it's falling apart, but we're staying in our shelter if we're in Union Springs, okay? ALM on Twitter says, watching the Ryan Hall y'all live storm video feeds on YouTube is like watching a Michael Bay film. Oh, man. All right, we got Andy. Go ahead, Andy.
There may be a pretty weak area of rotation, but spinning up again south of Auburn, Alabama, north of Society Hill, just outside the current tornado warning.
Okay, it looks like we might have another area of concern here, guys. Once again, this is how this is going to work. This is how we're going to be running this for a while. Until we get a big area of rotation that we're confident in, we're just giving you a little heads up on where we think these little spin-ups could be. But I'm telling you, if you're in this big red box here, might as well take shelter now. Imagine that's a tornado warning. All right?
Yeah, we're on 94.
Get there.
We were right behind that tornado where it crossed north of Troy. That means it's also crossed 231 somewhere pretty close to us, but we got several trees blocking the highway here, telephone, power poles snap, etc.
So once again, that was Brett Adair, who is up there near where that tornado passed near Orion. And we don't have his live feed. Brett, are you still having problems with service? We haven't had your feed in a second. All right, so now we've got another confirmed warning. The National Weather Service has issued a confirmed tornado warning now. What was that, for Bullocks County? Yeah, northeastern Bullock County, or is this the new one? Anyways, we got a new tornado warning there for that storm up north, I believe. Man, my maps aren't updating in the way that they should be. But the one I just read the bail for is for Bullock County, Montgomery County, and Pike County until 12/15. So it is this one. It's this. It's that little new square that we saw there. Sorry for the confusion, guys. Go ahead, Andy.
That new confirmed tornado warning is southwest of Union Springs, headed into Union Springs. It's the end of the line, like an embedded supercell.
Okay. So it's this right here. This is the one that we've been watching, and because we got the damage reports, coming in from the Orion areas, they're going to go ahead and issue this radar confirmed tornado warning for just to the south and west of Union Springs. So Union Springs, you're not included in this tornado warning, but if you're watching this, please take shelter. And it looks like we got a video of some Auburn students taking shelter. If we've got anybody watching right now in this group of people, keep us updated and tweet at me. As that warning for Auburn has been allowed to expire, and it looks like the worst of the storm has got past you. But it looks like they're underground, which is the best place to be, for sure. Yeah, so one of the ways that we look to see where a tornado likely crossed the road is with Google Maps traffic. And look at this. Here's Orion. Oh, boy. What happened? Anyways, there's Orion. And here you can see traffic's at almost a standstill there, just to the north of 53. Or on 53, just north of Orion. And it's also backed up here near the Tin Top Cafe. Okay? So that's the one that we've been talking about for a while. Hopefully everybody there knew what was coming. And I think that it likely probably crossed the road a little bit further south than that. So that's good news. Right near Bremen Creek. Mike Johns, thank you for the 25. CL, thank you for the 20. Says, thanks for helping warn people. No problem. Thank you for the support. Got a new area of rotation showing up here in that warning. I'm telling you guys, if you're in Union Springs, just take shelter. If you're in Peachburg, take shelter. If you're in Aberfoyle or Iverness, take shelter, guys. There's going to be a bunch of little spin-ups on this. It's hard for me to give you a big-time heads up, but we're trying our best. I hear some damage in Wetumpka. Lots of damage pictures coming in, actually. This is near Coffeyville, so this is the storm that Vince intercepted earlier before the stream even started. I'll retweet that.
Hey Ryan, just a heads up, I am in the town of Union Springs right now.
Okay, so Brandon Kopic is in the town of Union Springs, awaiting the arrival of this storm. Hey Vince, I just retweeted some pictures of, not terrible, but some significant damage there in Coffeyville. I figured you might be interested in seeing that since you were there earlier. I don't know if Vince actually saw those exact scenes or not.
Yeah, I think somebody's got screenshots of some of the tree damage. There was some fairly large trees that were taken down across the highway there. But it was pretty widespread, so I couldn't tell if it was all tornado or some of it was straight line winds or what. Probably a combination of both.
Hey Ryan, it's Inverness.
Inverness. Thank you. Thank you, Frank. You see, I like that. If we could do that. Now, Frank's already got a lot going on. So he might not be able to correct me every time. But when he does have time, he will correct me, and I'll try my best to remember that and pronounce it right. So thank you, Frank. All right, so we got Storm Chaser Brandon Kopic in the line of fire here. Sim for Weather says, I was able to record a rope crossing the highway just north of Troy. When I can, I'll DM it to you on Twitter. Absolutely. We'd love to see it. Catherine, once again, she says, thanks, Ryan. A huge thank you to you and your team for your amazing coverage of the system. I'm tracking on Radar Omega as well to keep my mom, who's visiting Charleston, South Carolina, weather aware. Can you please tell her to go buy a helmet? Absolutely, go buy a helmet. They're inexpensive, and even if it's not today, one of these days, it could save your life. You want to have a helmet wherever you plan on taking shelter during a tornado, wherever you live. Because even if you take shelter and your roof falls on you or there's flying debris that somehow hits your head, I mean, it's over. That's how it happens. We want everybody wearing helmets and their storm cellars and in their, wherever their safe place is in their home. Heather McMillan, thanks for becoming a member. I appreciate it. All right, back to the map. Once again, Brandon Kopic is in Union Springs. Brad Arnold has made his way much further south. He's down towards Louisville or Louisville. So we'll see what happens there. Not seeing much on Brandon's stream. But I'm also not seeing much on radar other than those areas that could be a brief spin up here in the near future. My goodness. Has anybody seen this? Sorry, guys. Has anybody seen this? This was an hour ago. I didn't look at it. This is an experimental tornado forecasting model called the NATOcast, showing really high values up here in South Carolina later today. That's not an official forecast model, and obviously that's not an official outlook, but I have seen that model do well in the past. So if I'm in South Carolina, I'm going and buying a helmet. I'm not trying to be insensitive. I'm not trying to be funny, but like, seriously. Winter just wants to try and hit all the colors on the screen. Yeah, cats love this show. Cats absolutely love this show. You got so many moving things. You got the cursor moving around, and yeah. Shout out to Winter. All right, so if you're just now tuning in, we are watching a big old line of storms move through Alabama into Georgia. Okay? And, we've seen a lot of tornadoes today so far. We've seen a lot of, or at least what we think are tornadoes. We've seen a lot of tornado warnings. Right now, we only have one. Or two, sorry. We only have two. And it doesn't look to me like there's much of anything going on there. In fact, we have a storm chaser on the ground in the direct path of one of them, and we're not seeing anything. So hopefully we have a brief intermission here, a brief break. We've been going for 2.5 hours. But if that doesn't happen, I'm going to sit right here with you. But I do plan on being here for the duration of this event, okay? I think that we'll be here all the way until these storms make it into South Carolina and, of course, into Georgia. So buckle in. This might be another 11-hour-long live stream. I don't know for sure if that's going to be the case, but it could be. These storms are going to speed up pretty quick. As soon as that warning is allowed to expire there in Alabama, if we have a brief period to look at weather models, we will do that. What's for lunch? That's another thing that we will figure out. That's another thing that we will figure out here in the next little bit. Oh, and by the way, looking at NATOcast, the person that was in Iowa earlier. So sorry if I seemed a little short with you. Still, no warnings in Iowa right now, and that's what I was referring to earlier. But later today, into tonight, we might have a very, very, very minimal chance of seeing some rotating storms in Iowa. But we're focused on Alabama right now. Brian, stay hydrated. Yeah, I'm going to have some food here within the next little bit. They did. They allowed the warning to expire. So real quick, we don't have any tornado warnings right now. Thank goodness. So what we're going to do is we're going to use Radar Omega to look at the future. You guys want to look at the forecast for the future? Is that what you guys want to do? We're going to look at the HRRR. We're going to really quickly come over here to our alert settings and turn that off. Oops. Off. Okay. We're going to turn all of our custom locations off. We are also going to 1 second. We're going to turn that off. Okay. So this is what the radar could look like as we go into the future. We're going to specifically look at the 12Z data. Actually, you know what? We'll look at 14. All right, so I want to make it abundantly clear right now that this is not exactly what the radar is going to look like. Okay? This is a forecast model. This is one run of one model. All right? But let's take a look at it. Let's see what's going to happen here. If you want to keep up with the date and time, it's going to be at the top. See where it says valid 4:05 at 11 a.m.? That's today. Let's skedaddle over to 1 p.m. So this is pretty close to what the radar looks like right now. But what happens if we take it further? Oh, wow. Okay, so this is what I'm concerned about. Once we get into, let's say, 3 p.m., you see how we have these broken segments of line here south of Atlanta? If that actually happens, this will likely lead to a lot more QLCS tornadoes. A lot of those brief spin-ups. Additionally, you can see that we start to see some supercells, potentially isolated supercells, popping up over here east of Augusta. Those could produce tornadoes. And now, probably around 5 p.m., this whole area here from Augusta to Columbia over to Charleston, South Carolina, we have to watch it as those look like potential troublemakers all the way until this exits the country at 8 or 9 p.m. tonight. So, yeah, that's what their future radar is looking like. And I also see a pretty bad flooding situation unfolding here. So straight line damaging winds is going to be a problem down here. Tornado is going to be a problem up here. Straight line damaging winds with embedded tornadoes, mostly tornadoes, if that makes sense. Hopefully we don't see a lot of tornadoes at all, because this kind of situation, it's very conditional. There's a lot of things that can make tornadoes not happen. But we don't hope for good weather here. We prepare for the worst, and then we do hope for the best. But we're mostly preparing for the worst, because the reason people still in this day and age, when stuff like what I'm doing exists, the reason people still get hurt is because I think people just don't take these situations seriously enough. If there's anybody out there, and I'm not doing, I swear I'm not saying this to pat myself on the back, but if you're watching anybody who's doing live severe weather coverage, your chances of survival in a tornado event go up dramatically. Okay? And if it's something as fast-paced and as intricate as the way we do it here, I think it's even more so. So, like, in today's day and age, there's no excuse for anybody to get hurt. We just got to make sure that everybody understands the severity of the situation, and they also understand the uncertainty. Yes, of course, odds are you're not going to get hit by a tornado. All right? Like 99% chance, like everybody watching this right now, 99% chance you're not going to get hit by a tornado today. But for the 1% of you that do, or that can or could, this could be a very, impactful day in your life. So we want everybody to take it seriously so that the percentage that is affected comes out good on the other side. And when I say take it seriously, I'm not asking you to panic. I'm not asking you to run around and scream, "Oh no, tornado." I'm just saying, hey, think about it right now. Think about it in your head. What are you going to do? What are you going to do if there's a tornado warning? Do you know right now exactly what you do step by step to protect your life if a tornado was issued right now? Do you know? If the answer is no, you got to figure it out. If you live in a mobile home, you got to drive somewhere. You cannot stay in that mobile home or go get in a ditch if it's a last minute decision. Seriously. If you're at work, figure out what part of the building is the most suitable for, taking shelter in. You got to figure that stuff out. If you're going to be driving home from work during the time period where this could be coming through your hometown, you got to, figure it out. You have to, I can't do that for you. All I can do is tell you where I think the naders are and where I think they're going to be. From there, it's up to you. But yeah, that's what it's looking like now, as far as what the radar could look like as we go into the future. Yeah, I'll show you the storms up here in Iowa and Illinois as well. Looks to me like the tornado threat is even more conditional up here. It's just some strong storms, some slightly stronger storms from Des Moines down to St. Louis. Now, this does turn into, this big line of storms, this does turn into another severe weather situation tomorrow. Yeah, down here again. So let me show you the weather risks again. Here's today. Everyone in the orange is under the enhanced risk of severe weather today. And then tomorrow, everyone in the orange is under the enhanced risk of severe weather. So everybody on the southern side is getting it today. The northern side, you'll get it tomorrow. Atlanta, you're included in that tomorrow. Birmingham, Chattanooga. Let's see here. Tornado outlook looks to be a little bit less impressive as of right now for tomorrow. We'll see if they update that. But yeah, that's the future cast. That's the future weather forecast for you. And yeah, once again, it's not my intention to scare anybody and tell you to run down to the store and buy a helmet. If it fits into your plan today, do that. And even if you don't have to use it today, there at some point in your life, you might have to. So that's all I'm saying. Okay, like I really you have to be careful what you say when you're trying to make people take this stuff seriously, because you also don't want them to be scared. But don't be scared. Be prepared. Hey, look at here. We got Tiffany's 13-year-old son tuning in, and the doggo. My goodness, we've got the stream up, and he looks like there's a flat screen TV in front of him with Radar Omega, and then also the laptop. He knows what he's doing. He is weather aware. Don't be scared. Be prepared, and remain weather aware, just like that guy. Once again, if you guys want to send pictures of anything, reports, videos, pictures of anything, do that on Twitter, @Ryan Hall, like this person did. There's a large tree that fell in Peachtree Hills in Metro Atlanta. So some of those stronger winds are making it all the way up into the Atlanta Metro, even though there's not a severe thunderstorm warning in sight up there. So keep that in mind, guys. Yeah, and one day here soon we are going to have, if you want to wait, so like if you're in New York watching this right now, and you just got inspired to go get you a helmet, maybe wait, because we are going to have Ryan Hall helmets. It's an idea that everybody has been telling me. And I'm just going to do it. So if you're not in the direct path of the naders today, maybe wait on your helmet. It will be specifically designed for naders. Nader proof. If you're just now tuning in, we're not doing any hardcore watching of the radar right now because there's just not a lot of anything going on. We do have some severe thunderstorm warnings. Everybody in front of this line has the potential to see 60 to 70 mile an hour winds. Okay, this is getting ready to make it into Georgia. And also, everybody along this line could potentially see tornadoes. But as of right now, we don't have anything. There's a slight possibility that this is going to be quiet for a little bit and then pick back up as it gets over there towards South Carolina. I don't know if that's going to be the case or not. But if it is, we're going to be here. What's this? Dragger? That's a beautiful dog. Watching the storm pass. Thanks, Charles, for sending that in. Love that. It would be awesome if those helmets had embedded Bluetooth speakers. My gosh. Now we're really starting to get into the idea phase of our patented Ryan Hall, our Yalmets. our helmets, our Ryan Hall Y'all helmets, our Yalmets. Yeah. Maybe they'll have Bluetooth speakers and they'll be connected to your local NOAA weather radio. And if you're under a warning, it'll automatically like make your helmet vibrate or something, and then you get the warning. And thanks for everybody that's super following me right now on Twitter. You don't have to do that. Just regular follow. That works. Swirl says, I'm staying weather aware up there in Canada. No storms, but my dad's working in Gainesville, Georgia. Thanks for tuning in. Once again, we're going to keep you guys updated as this goes through Georgia. We just had an intense period of tornado warnings in Alabama, so I'm taking a brief break on the radar coverage just to kind of give myself a break. We're also looking at some of your pictures and videos that you're sending in. This is Atmore, Alabama, some flooding going on there. Helmets. I think that might be even better than Yalmets. Yeah, this big blob here. I mean, I don't see a lot of, the models and the NATO cast and all this stuff, they're projecting that the tornado situation is going to get worse right over here. But if this big area of precipitation stays there, I don't know if I buy that. I don't know. I hope that this is just a bust and nothing happens. Now, obviously, this is already verified. This is a great forecast from the National Weather Service and the Storm Prediction Center. But I hope that the NATO cast, I hope that experimental model that we looked at is wrong. But I've seen crazier things on these live streams. Much crazier things. Guys, at any point, if you want to call it a day today, go ahead. You don't have to keep a video feed up for me all day. I'm probably just going to be doing some forecasting and stuff here unless things start to pick back up again anyway. So just let me know. My goodness, guys. Woo! I'm sick. This is what I need.
Gotcha. I'll keep it up. I'll keep my stream up just in case something goes, and then I'll let you know if I see anything. I'm just trying to stay east of it, and then if anything does, if anything does happen, I can cut back west.
Yeah, sounds good. As long as you can stay in front of it, that's that's fine. But there's some that are behind a little bit. So yeah, it's just up to you guys. No pressure. And if you need anything from me, let me know. Yeah, this is what I need right here. I'm probably going to get lunch.
Hey, while you're looking at forecasting, can you take a look at some of the models for later on today to see if there are any models that are showing any type of discrete supercells that would fire up in the warm sector in front of this QLCS, or is this just going to be it? I got a feeling that this is just going to be it, but can you check for me?
I just checked, and the HRRR is showing potentially some, supercells popping up in South Carolina in a couple hours. But as far as like where you are and in the area just south and east of the QLCS line as it moves through, I'm not seeing much of anything. It's mostly just the line. And I think I don't know if you've seen NATOcast or any of those composite models. The STP and all these indices are really high. We got like a 65% chance on the NATOcast up there in central Georgia and into South Carolina. But I don't know if that's taken into account all the stratiform rain and the messy storm mode or not. But that's kind of where all the ingredients are right now, and nothing's happening with it as of right now.
Okay, thanks for the information.
What radar do you use? Oh yeah, once again, I've been trying to do this plug all day. What I just showed you the weather models on, this is Radar Omega, which is available in the App Store. There's a link in the description, Android or Apple. Download it. This is another thing that could save your life. Yeah, a lot of you guys have learned how to read a radar just from watching me do this. And now you can have the same one that I use. Once again, Radar Omega here on your phone. And you can use it. Yeah, there's a link in the description, and our mods are getting ready to put links in the chat as well. Radar Omega. It automatically loads up the closest radar site to you. You look at high-res reflectivity. On your phone, you can switch over to the velocity, and you can see where the rotation is and stuff. Go ahead, Andy. It does cost money. It's like $8, but like most things in life, the best stuff costs money.
I'm looking at the latest meso analysis right now just to get a feel for if anything's going to happen out, like what Brad was worried about. I see some thermodynamic support, pretty decent actually, 1500 joule per kilogram mixed layer cape, surface-based cape pretty high in southeast Georgia, near Savannah. And it seems to be colliding with maybe good enough kinematics. There's decent enough deep layer shear for supercells, and there's decent lower level and mid-level helicity support for it as well. So if the line continues all the way down there, I think the enhanced risk that the SPC put out for the area near Savannah could see some action as we get to the late afternoon to evening hours.
So I'm going to relay that to Brad. Long story short is I think if you plan on sticking with this thing, I think that it's going to be a little bit before it picks back up. If you can make it, if you could follow this thing all the way over there towards Savannah, Georgia, I think there's something's going to happen over there. But we're in a little bit of a dead period now. All right, Bronson is prepared. He's not scared.
Yeah, and models were picking up on that last night as well, so I'm just going to keep going east, and hopefully something will pop out in front of it. But yeah, I'm with you. I do think something happens over there, but we'll just have to see. I'm just going to keep heading east.
So yeah, once again, Bronson, he's got his weather radio. He's got me on his phone. He's got me on the TV. Not scared. That's for sure. And look at this little guy. He ain't scared. Baby boy Brent and his gnome army are staying weather aware. Look at that. The gnome army. I love that. Brent is certainly not scared. Okay, we got a lot of these coming in now. Thank you for sending those in. Yeah, if you're new here, I drink water from a gallon jug. It's just what I do. And I say your town name wrong, not on purpose, but a combination of these things could really get on your nerves. I'm not trying to do it on purpose, though. I just like drinking a lot of water, staying hydrated. And slowly but surely, I will learn the correct pronunciation of every small town in every state and every nook and cranny of the United States if I do this long enough. I just haven't got there yet. We've been doing this for a little over a year, have over 1.2 million followers on TikTok, and we're about to hit 500,000 on YouTube. So if you like what I'm doing here, if you want me to, be here when this happens in your town, subscribe to the channel. We also do almost daily forecast videos. We've been talking about this for a while. Look at this new SPC update. The potential for numerous to widespread damaging winds and multiple tornadoes will continue into Georgia this afternoon. A strong tornado remains possible. So even though there's not a lot of, there's not a lot of reason other than the sheer, there's not a lot of reason for, us to assume that there's going to be tornadoes here. But the National Weather Service even has confidence that there may be a strong tornado or two as these storms make their way into Georgia. Okay, right now there are no tornado warnings, but there could be. There could be. Here's another weather-aware person. Have no fear. All of the radios and charged batteries are here. Love to see it. Love to see it. That's awesome. Okay, so once again, I do think that obviously we're still watching the radar. We're still watching the radar. We're still watching for potentially more tornadoes to form. But even if we have a brief period of quietness, I think we can keep you guys tuned in here, just in case, because I don't want you to leave. If you're in the direct path here, and we're not talking about nadir warnings, it's not like flashing lights and stuff. I don't want you to tune out, because at any moment, if you guys have watched these before, at any moment things can ramp up in an instant. So what we'll try to do is we'll do a couple of we'll do like some forecasts for your for everybody's local home area. I think we might try that. We might try to do a giveaway. And like seriously, I just want to be interactive with you guys to keep as many people as possible here, just in case things start to go sideways again, and then we can immediately get back into the tracking the tornadoes and stuff on the radar. So we'll do some more forecasting. We'll do some fun stuff. But real quick, I also need to eat. So if we got time for me to eat and then do that, that's what we're going to do. Zachary, thank you for the super chat. Says, I appreciate what you do. You were able to keep my family safe in New Jersey after that crazy tornado during Hurricane Ida. Yeah, that's another thing. I think that, I did live coverage of Hurricane Ida back when that happened, and we had Vince. And Vince Welty is an awesome storm chaser. I hope we always have Vince. But we only had Vince. And this upcoming, hurricane season, we're going to have our team like we always have. And then also we're going to have meteorologist Andy. We're going to have all these people in the background. I think our hurricane coverage this year is going to be incredible. So I'm, obviously, I hope no big hurricanes happen. But I'm looking forward to us being able to help in that way as well when it comes to hurricane time. Yeah, please make sure you slap that like button. Go eat, go get lunch. Okay, so once again, wife's at work. I promise I don't eat fast food every meal of every day unless I'm live streaming. But that is going to have to be what we do here. So I'm going to need your help. Help the weatherman decide what he's going to eat today. It's got to be one of these things, okay? Because it's got to be DoorDashed. All right, let me give you some options here. I'll build a poll. Frank, are you able to make a poll in chat, or is that just me? And yes, I can cook.
Ryan,
I just don't want to.
Chat will make the viewers go to a separate website, and they didn't do it last time, so it'd be better if you did it.
Okay, all right, so I'm going to make a poll. You guys, all right, you guys are going to, literally, the audience right now is going to determine what I eat for lunch. All right, here are the options. First of all, we got, I don't want to say the names of these places, just in case you guys start prank calling them or something. But the local Mexican restaurant. Mexican food, okay? Also, we have a really good local steak and ribs place. So that's not necessarily fast food. Since we're not doing this at 1 a.m. like we normally do, more things are open. Okay, but outside of that, now we are, I think we're getting into the fast food. Yeah. Oh man, why isn't the Chinese place open? What the heck, man? Okay, beyond that, the other options are Moe's. All right, love Moe's and Penn Station. And that's kind of like a Firehouse sub if you've never been that. So I'm posting this in the chat, okay? It's going in the chat. You have to click on a button. I'm asking the community right now. Which one? All right, there's a poll in the chat right now. Oh, I wonder if I can let you guys see this. Oh, yes, I can. Oh, Mexicans winning. Mexicans winning by a lot, actually. Penn Station's in last, probably because it's not very popular. It's good, though. If you've never tried it, it's good. We've got 1,000 votes. Come on, if you guys are rooting for steak and ribs, now's the time to vote. Okay, because I'm stopping this at 3,000 votes. Or 2,000, I don't know. Whichever one comes at the right time. Moe's is good. Moe's is really good. But honestly, I'm going to be happy with any of these. That's why I gave you all these options. Mexican. Okay, I think Mexican's going to win. We're almost, yep, we just crossed 2,000 votes. Mexican is the winner. What a time to be alive, guys. You don't get this on the Weather Channel. Oh, boy. That's hilarious. All right, I'm going to order Mexican food. And hopefully we'll have time to order it, go over the forecast again. I'll have time to eat it, and then come back before the next tornado warning. Hopefully. All right, I'm ending the poll. Thank you guys. I really do appreciate you helping me decide what I'm going to eat. And let's see here. Thank you, Tara R, for the lunch money. Eric, thank you. Jason Reyes, thank you. Yeah, I think you guys have covered it. David G says, any chance of these storms bringing severe weather to my area? I don't think so. We'll look at a little bit more of the long-term forecast for you, David, here in a second. Let me order this food first. I'm actually starving. Not really, but I want to eat now before things start picking back up. Pollo Bandito. I'm basic. Sometimes I'll get that thing, the big bowl. Our local place calls it the mocajete. Mocajete, I think that's how you say it. But I ain't feeling fancy today. All right, and thanks to Sophie Ryan with the big $20 super chat right there. This lucky DoorDasher is going to get a $20 tip. And like literally, this is a very short drive for them. I'm just not going and getting it because I'm live. So Sophie, you done a good thing there. I would show this, but it shows my address. But yeah, I promise you, they got a $20 tip. Oh, we got a weather update. Go ahead, Andy. Go ahead, Andy.
So sorry, Ryan, that took a second. There's a suspicious area of rotation west of Eufaula, Alabama, on the Georgia-Alabama border in the southeast portion.
Okay, so what Andy is talking about, I believe, is this right here. And that lines up pretty well with a little inflow notch, little hook echo there, possibly. On a potential QLCS tornado that's getting ready to spin up here west of Eufaula. So if you're in Eufaula, you're not under a tornado watch, or you are under a tornado watch. You're not under a tornado warning. But now, additionally, you're under a y'all watch, okay? Because y'all better watch out. This thing could drop one at any moment. So we're going to keep an eye on that while we also keep an eye on the DoorDash map to see where my food is. Yeah, so it's, ooh.
Hey, Ryan, it's Eufaula.
Eufaula, thank you. So sometimes you'll see this, and because, you know, I've given you a very rudimentary education on how to read radar, some people will think that that's a tornado on the ground. But in my opinion, it doesn't line up. It doesn't line up with the area of rotation. Now, if the next one lines up a little bit more, and maybe these are just a little bit lagged behind, then we will ring the bell. But as of right now, Eufaula, you need to be taking shelter, and Georgetown, right on the border of Alabama and Georgia. You're not under a tornado warning, but you need to watch out because we've seen this happen a million times a day where something like this could potentially drop a tornado. The odds are low, but, you know, whether you get a nadir or not, the winds are going to be fast, okay? Tree could fall on your house, window gets blown out, whether you get a tornado or not. So go ahead and get in your safe spot. Might as well.
We're doing fine. I was out near her and met up with Alan for lunch and working on some repeater stuff he's doing back home.
Bailey is enjoying a snack while I'm ordering food. That's what I need to do. I need to just, before these streams, I need to go prepare some really healthy snacks. I got a mini fridge in here. There's nothing in there, though, except Mountain Dew.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, the National Weather Service has issued a tornado warning. I'm ringing the alarm just to get everybody's attention back here. A new tornado warning has been issued. And it is for that exact storm that we've been watching. It's for, it's for it. And so that now you're under a tornado warning there. If you are in Eufaula. Respect the polygon. Now the polygon doesn't go very far. And this, I actually love this. I love the fact that they made this warning really small. I think that for these brief spin-up tornadoes, I think that's what we should do. But I bet we're getting ready to get another beep, 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 beep here in a minute. Because the only thing that's happening is the next weather service over here is just lagged a little bit behind in issuing their version or their portion of the warning. But, man, I'm telling you, I think that the warnings like this should be issued in smaller boxes and also more frequently. Like, I get it. Like, I get that this could still be a tornado all the way up to Lumpkin. But wait until it gets a little bit closer and we're sure. That way we lower the false alarm rate. All right, I got to get out of rant mode. But, yeah, look at this. Embedded tiny little supercell here. North and west of Eufaula. I'm trying to see how close our storm chasers are. Oh. Brandon Kopic is on it. Brandon Kopic's right there next to it, actually. Hey, Brandon, are you seeing anything? I don't have a clear view of your feed. It's froze up. But yeah, Brandon Kopic is in Eufaula. These guys are like sneaky, man. They're keeping up with this a lot easier than what I thought they were going to be able to. That's why they're the best storm chasers on Earth.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, we got another tornado warning, and I'm not going to ring the bell on that one. I do believe that's probably... I thought that maybe that was just an extenuation. But I don't see anything yet. Once again, our system is incredibly fast. It's almost too fast. So this includes Lumpkin and Charles, Georgia. Yeah, so that is just an extenuation. It goes all the way out to Lumpkin here. Lumpkin, you are now under a tornado warning, okay?
A new tornado warning has been issued.
And also Quitman, Georgia.
Tornado.
So we have a tornado.
Tornado coming into Eufaula, debris in the air. I am on 431, I believe this is. It's the north-south road. There is a tornado on the ground. I repeat, there's a tornado on the ground going through Eufaula right now.
There's a tornado on the ground going through Eufaula. That's from Brandon Kopic. We are intermittently getting his feed in and out. It's not It's not very consistent, but we have a storm chaser here north of Eufaula, and he says that there is a tornado on the ground.
And the private that Brandon's got that tornado in Eufaula on the ground.
Yeah, so once again, a tornado's on the ground. Brandon, keep us updated verbally as much as you possibly can, because we're not we don't have a clear view of it on the feed. But just anything else you have to report, keep it coming through. So once again, a tornado is on the ground here, according to our storm chaser north of Eufaula. Take shelter immediately, all the way out to Lumpkin and Charles. Okay. Eufaula, lol. Eufaula, what? Am I still saying it wrong? No, that's right. Eufaula. Okay, so I think we got him. This is a live look at Brandon Kopic, who is just to the north of the town of Eufaula in, what is this? Alabama. It's right on the border of Alabama and Georgia. He says he saw a tornado on the ground.
Feed shows I'm going good right now. Streaming at 9,200 kilobits. Tornado is now across 431. My vehicle got pelted with debris. I do not have visual anymore due to the tree line.
Okay, sounds good. We do have your feedback now. But just keep us updated. We are following closely, and we've got you on the map. We've got you up on the stream. We're looking at radar. If you need anything from us, just let me know. And then anything you have to report, you can go ahead and let it out. So once again, a tornado just passed over Highway 431 here, just to the north of Eufaula, and it could still be on the ground. It could potentially still be on the ground as it goes off to the north and east. Okay, this is really close to the Georgia-Alabama line over here. And it could actually be going towards the Lake Point State Park. The Lake Point State Park. So if we got anybody over there, you got to be taking shelter immediately. We do have a lot of traffic in downtown Eufaula. But more imminently, the people that are going to be impacted by this is going to be the Sam's Kitchen and Grill. Oh, look at this. We got tornado damage, I think. Those trees look freshly trimmed. Yeah, we might have had a tornado go right through here. Okay, anyways, Brandon's on Highway 431. Some of the other places that could be impacted by this storm is going to be the Lake Point State Park. And then right after that, we got the Bradley unit, Eufaula National Wildlife Refuge. Lots of camping sites out here, guys. My goodness. Lots of places for trailers and campers and all that stuff. Not a very good time to be in a camper. So if you recognize any of these places that I'm sounding out, you're potentially in the path of this thing. After that, it could go all the way up to the Hills and Hollers ATV Park, and then the Providence Canyon State Park. Once again, if you're just now tuning in, we got a tornado reported on the ground from our storm chaser north of Eufaula, and it's continuing to go up to the north and east. And it is going to, once again, head up there towards the state parks and all around Eufaula and Georgetown. There's a bunch of parks and a bunch of lake areas. That's where this thing is. Okay, Brandon's heading back south now. And there's definitely something going on over there. It's just hard to see. Now, this tornado warning has not been upgraded to a confirmed warning. But once again, we have, at least at one point not too long ago, we had a visual confirmation on it from a trained storm spotter.
Hey Ryan, hey, this is Brian. I am noticing a little bit of rotation back on that storm that's near Ozark, Alabama. So I am in good position east of it right now. I'm going to sit here in just a second and see if it can kind of tighten up. If it does, then I'm going to head back towards Abbeville. I just want to give you a heads up.
Okay, so that was Storm Chaser Brad Arnold, who is a little bit further to the south, and he's going to be keeping an eye on that storm south and east of Ozark. Sorry, y'all. Yeah, so I believe this tornado went north of Eufaula. And if it's still on the ground, once again, if it is still on the ground, it is just now crossed the line between Mississippi, Alabama, and Georgia. I'm sorry. And we do have to kind of be concerned about the next areas that could be hit by this, which includes the Hills and Hollers ATV Park.
Just as a heads up, Brian, I no longer have any sort of visual on it. Oh, coming across the damage path. It crossed the state line and all that, so I was not able to keep up with it. The crossings over there.
All right, thank you. Thank you, Brandon. So we don't have a visual confirmation on it anymore, but as of right now, we might as well assume that it's still down and get to our safe spots.
The damage wasn't significant. It was a very intermittent tornado with some weak suction vortices. Very weak, thankfully, as it came through town.
Okay, thank you, Brandon. Once again, tornado, once again, was confirmed by our storm chaser moments ago. Could still be on the ground. We don't know for sure. Like, these things have been quick today. But, like, hey, a storm capable of producing a tornado is coming right towards you there in Lumpkin. So let's take it seriously. And everywhere in between, too, with the Providence Canyon State Park. What is that? Over by Road and all these places, it's going to come up towards you before it gets to Lumpkin, okay? So take shelter immediately, and if you're in a mobile home of any type, get out of it. Get to a sturdy shelter. A lot of these campsites, at least from what I'm seeing, have big brick buildings right in the middle of them. Somebody will let you in.
Ryan, I have a feeling this storm that's north of Ozark, Alabama, is probably about to produce a tornado, or at least be warned. I'm going to go ahead and make my trek, or make my trek back west a little bit to be able to intercept that.
All right. Go ahead, Andy.
Yeah, Ryan, I'm watching that storm for Brad that is just northwest of KEOX radar near Ayrton and Ozark, Alabama. Looks like it's pretty strong on one side of the rotation. We're waiting to see if it wraps up at all in the next few scans.
Okay, so this is the storm in question near Ayrton, north of Ozark. It's moving east towards where Brad Arnold is, our storm chaser. So Brad Arnold's on the bottom right down there. Brandon Kopic, the one in Eufaula, is right here. Everybody else, I can't even tell you where they are right now. We'll check on them here in a second. But Brad now is and Andy agrees that there might be some cause for some concern here with this area of rotation. Right now it's lopsided, but if it kind of organizes a little bit more, it will produce a tornado. And it could be very brief, okay? But we still want to take this seriously. If we're downstream here in Clopton or Echo or Ozark, y'all watch out. Okay? You're not under a tornado warning. You're under a y'all watch. And because that's the inflow, that could wrap up and produce a tornado at any moment. So we're going to keep a very, very close eye on that. Also, the rotation up here moving up towards Lumpkin and Charles is still just as impressive as it was whenever it went over Eufaula and our storm chaser reported that tornado. So it could stay together, guys. So get in your safe spots. Also, all of the campsites in between. Thank you, Dr. Nina. And thank you, Sprint. He says, thanks for the hour spent trying to keep everyone safe. No problem. I really enjoy what I do. I am... It's not hurting me to sit here. Just let me tell you that. It's not a huge sacrifice. I love it. It's what I've always wanted to do. And I'm just super happy that you guys are finding value out of it too. And stuff like this. I love this. Look at this. Weather aware today in Georgia and the South Carolina border. Look at these guys. Weather aware because we're on YouTube. I think that makes a big difference. The format in which we do this and the platforms, and it's just different. Thanks for tuning in, and thanks for continuing to spread the word, guys. Once again, we have 2 areas of rotation that we're watching. This one is tornado warned, the more northern one. We had a storm chaser report that he saw a tornado near Eufaula. I think it was a little bit north of town. But this is going up towards Lumpkin and Charles. And the rotation is actually still looking pretty good. It's broad, but it looks just as good as when we got that report in. And then this one down here is not under a tornado watch. Everybody keeps saying Eufaula. Is that not what I'm saying? Eufaula. I'm reading your text literally word for word. Eufaula. Anyways, this is the other area of rotation that we're watching, south and east of Ayrton, north of Ozark. It does not have a tornado warning yet, but it might. So y'all watch out in Clopton and Blue Springs, okay? Yeah, Eufaula. That's exactly what I'm saying. Is it not? All right, hold on. I gotta settle this.
Hey, Ryan. Hey, which channel are you using for the actual stream? Which one's just between chasers? Because I noticed you're commenting on this one, but I didn't want to make comments if they weren't going to be on the stream.
I am monitoring this one for now, just since the traffic wasn't very heavy. It's just easier for nobody to have to switch. So I'm on this one for now, the chaser to chaser. Eufaula. Am I still saying that wrong? Eufaula. If I'm saying it right, then why is everybody still saying it? Eufaula. Literally, that's what I'm saying. Is that not what I'm saying? Eufaula. All right, I'm done. I'm done with y'all. Okay. Here's another update from our junior weather analyst, Sean Paul.
Ryan, you did say Eufaula once, but it is Eufaula.
Eufaula. Gotcha. All right. Anyways, Sean, he says the area I circled. Okay, the area I circled in the second picture has the highest tornado potential, in my opinion. Instability continues to advance northward across Georgia, along with heightened shear vectors. Damaging straight line winds will also be possible. So that's Sean. Once again, he's one of our junior analysts. He's very smart. I don't know how these kids are learning this stuff before college, like way before college. Some of them too. But yeah, that's the latest from him, and I agree with him there. The instability is increasing, and so, Andy said something similar earlier as well. So we're gonna keep with it all night, or all afternoon and into the evening, I should say. The rotation is letting up as this gets close to Charles and Lumpkin. And our DoorDasher is almost here. So I'm gonna go meet them at the door. If Andy can relay some comments here. Give me just a second. Or Carly, anybody. BRB.
Hi guys, it's Andy here. We're currently watching, our analyst team's currently watching a little bit of weak rotation southeast of Phoenix City, also Columbus, Georgia. So we're monitoring that. Do not worry if a tornado warning shows up on the stream. Definitely heed that. I'll do my best to keep you updated. It is currently moving out of the Columbus, Georgia and Phoenix City area along the border, so the majority of you in the population should not be concerned. Additionally, if you're in Lumpkin, Georgia, in Stewart County, please take shelter, be in your tornado-safe spots, as that Eufaula, got you there, storm is headed towards you. Yep, and right on time, that new tornado warning was issued southeast of Columbus, Georgia. If you're in Juniper, also further east towards Charing, and Junction City, Georgia, please be in your tornado safe spots, as I just warned you right before that warning came out. Wow, look at that. That's efficient. All right, here's a general overview, too, for this storm as it heads through our Storm Prediction Center risk areas, especially the enhanced 3 out of 5 risk area along southern Georgia into Charleston, South Carolina, and Savannah, Georgia. Albany, Georgia, you're looking at about 4 to 5 p.m. your time for this line to approach you. You want to be ready for it, be ready to get to your tornado safe spots really quickly in the case of a spin-up tornado along the line. We'll do our best to keep you updated here. Savannah, Georgia, Charleston, South Carolina, looking like 8 p.m. local time for you, possibly sooner than that. Keep an eye out as we get close to that time. That is when the line of storms will be nearest you. Augusta, Georgia, I know that a lot of people are there. You're probably going to get some late afternoon storms ahead of the line if they show up in the warm sector. And then the line of storms itself will bring some damaging straight line winds to you around 6 to 7 p.m. local time. Additionally, Tallahassee, Florida, probably around anywhere from 4 to 6 p.m., you're going to be looking at some strong storms with this line coming through that area. Damaging straight line winds, so make sure you're inside for that. You got your loose furniture and your pets inside. Keep them safe. The Macon, Georgia area probably won't see as strong of storms. It looks like the severe thunderstorm warnings for the current line are just south of where that will be moving through to the east, but keep an eye out on the storm. So I would not worry too much if you're in Macon, Georgia, but please heed any warnings and watches appropriately issued by the National Weather Service. And for those of you curious, Ryan is currently going to get his Mexican restaurant food from DoorDash right now. All right, I'll do my best to list out some additional locations here. Dothan, apologies, Alabama. That the storm should be there soon, probably within the next half hour to hour. Bainbridge, Georgia, and Southwest Georgia. That will probably be around 3:34 p.m. your time. Thomasville, about 30 minutes later than that. Valdosta, another hour after that, probably around 5:30, 6 p.m. your time. Again, keep an eye out. This is just based off of model runs. This timing could change based on the line moving faster or slower than expected. So, of course, we'll keep you updated with most recent information on the stream as the storms get to your area. So, if you are around those parts, make sure you're here around the late afternoon. Pensacola, Florida, Panama City, Florida, you're currently not under any severe thunderstorm warnings with this line, but I do imagine it's getting pretty gusty around Pensacola right now, so like usual, keep that loose furniture and your pets indoors right now, and we'll keep you updated. Quick update on that tornado warning south and east of Columbus, Georgia. That's north of Cusseta, Georgia, in the current tornado warning in Chattahoochee and Marion counties. That rotation is tightening up quite a bit. There is no tornado debris signature on that yet, but we are monitoring it deeply right now. If you are in Juniper, Georgia, north of Tazewell, Georgia, south of Junction City and Geneva, Georgia, please be in your tornado safe spots. That one is definitely a major concern. All right, I do see personally a tornado debris signature on that storm in Chattahoochee and Marion counties in Georgia. So this warning should be upgraded to observed very soon, I imagine. That is a strong tornado, probably on the ground in Chattahoochee, Marion counties, south of Juniper, Georgia, north of Cusseta, Georgia. It is currently headed towards Country's Pest Control, if you're near that, northwest of Oakland IGA grocery store. Y'all are definitely in the line of this.
Tornado warning
that is the
has
most
been
direct I
upgraded.
can see, south of Junction City, Georgia. Definitely a dangerous tornado on the ground. Please be aware of that.
Okay, let's do this. Give me just a second, guys. I think somebody's got.
All right, I know we don't have the radar screen for that PDS warning on the screen right now, but this is a particularly dangerous situation. Tornado warning. Exiting Chattahoochee County, entering Marion County in Georgia, northern Marion County, headed towards Sharing, Butler, Georgia.
Okay, none of our chasers are on this, but there it is. That's your tornado right there. That's your tornado debris signature as well. Let me see. Andy, which radar does this look the best from?
I'm looking at it from KMXX. It's starting to die out now, though.
Okay. Okay, so once again, that was an observed tornado warning. Andy doesn't have the ability to move the camera or the radar like I do here, so I wanted to make sure that we were situated on the right one. This is it. Okay, that's the correlation coefficient drop. We have a tornado on the ground here south of Juniper, north and west of Buena Vista. Man. Sorry, guys. I am somehow talking. I think talking a bunch is what does it, honestly. But anyways, it's moving up towards Juniper. It's been down on the ground for a little bit, and yeah, that last scan does look like it's starting to die out a little bit. For sure. So I am going to leave this with you now. Yeah, I'm going to leave this. I don't know. Yeah, I might leave it like this and then continue my break, because there's a couple things that I got to take care of. But as of right now, it looks like it might be falling apart. But I don't want to. I want to wait on one more radar scan before I leave. Again, Andy. Well, by the way, Andy, you're doing a great job. You're doing a great job. Like you could do this. I just wanted to make sure that we had the camera on the right spot, if you know what I mean. Look at that, guys. This is another area that's technically a radar hole. So it's really hard for me to tell which one is telling the truth as far as, you know, is this thing actually getting smaller or is it getting bigger? But as of right now, it does look like there is a tornado just to the east of Eelbeck or Elbeck. Moving up towards Oakland and Juniper and Norwich, okay? And this is in Georgia. This is in Georgia. A confirmed, an observed tornado warning over here in Georgia. This is for Chattahoochee County, Marion and Chattahoochee counties. Somebody said, stop apologizing for not feeling well. I'm not apologizing for that. I'm apologizing for the way my voice sounds and how much I have to cough. And you know, people are tuning in constantly, so not all of them know what's up. So once again, there's a tornado likely on the ground here. It could still be on the ground, moving up towards Juniper. If you're in Juniper, Georgia, take shelter immediately, okay? And this isn't the only one that we're watching. There's another really interesting cell down here that just went through Lumpkin, but it doesn't look as refined as this one, okay? So we're going to watch this one, really closely as this goes up towards Box Springs and Juniper. It's been a second since we've got a radar update from this side. All right, I'm gonna switch radar sites over here. Yeah, it's such a okay, so it's dissipating on this one too. All right. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna leave this up. No. I'm going to leave this up. And I will give it back to Andy. Andy, you're doing a great job. I just moved the radar over to where people can see what we're talking about. I think it's falling apart too, but I'm going to try to finish my little break there. And then as soon as I come back, you guys can break if you need to. All right, I'm going to try to finish eating. And I would do it on camera, but I'm not going to.
All right, friends, this is Andy again. Just a quick update on that PBS warning that we had, which is particularly dangerous situation for tornado warning. It is moving into Taylor County. It is in Marion County, Georgia right now, moving into Taylor County near Butler. It does look to be fizzling out, but these storms can occasionally cycle. And so we'll keep a close eye on that. This is part of the QLCS quasi-linear convective system line of storms. So quick spin-ups are going to be frequent, but that was a pretty strong one. We're worried about that. So again, we'll keep you updated on that. Otherwise, the timing of this line of storms as it gets to you some populated areas. Again, Tallahassee, 4 to 5 p.m. your time. That goes Dothan. You're probably getting hit by it right now, so make sure you're inside, not out in those strong winds and the severe thunderstorm warning. Macon, Georgia, this line, the spin up is headed kind of towards you. I'm sorry, I misspoke earlier. You should keep a vigilant eye out on this line of storms. You're not in the safe zone. Please keep your eye out. These things can spin up even where there's not that great of thermodynamic support. So as we see, I'm looking at it right now, this storm east of Columbus, Georgia, it really doesn't have that great of support, but it's still produced that strong tornado signature we saw there just a moment ago. All right, additional areas. Valdosta, Georgia, that's around 6 to 7 p.m. your time. That's same time for Augusta, Georgia. You'll probably see some cells ahead of the line later this afternoon into the evening. Savannah, Georgia, Charleston, South Carolina, you're looking about 8 p.m. local time for you, 7 p.m. if that line moves in faster, so make sure you are tuned in the late afternoon and evening hours. As the storm gets closer to you, we will be sure to cover it. Valdosta, thank you for correcting me. I got it now. All right, just east of Lumpkin, Georgia, and Stewart County, I'm seeing a concerning area, small spin up. Once again, spin up tornadoes are going to be super common in this line across the risk area issued by the Storm Prediction Center. There's an area of concern east of Lumpkin, Georgia, heading east-northeast into Webster County, north of Preston, Georgia, towards Ellaville, Georgia, eventually. It looks like it is starting to spin up there. Again, our analyst team is on it.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, that new tornado warning, that is for southeastern Alabama and areas just north of Dothan, Alabama. That's looking like Newville, Headland, Alabama area. That is headed towards you and eventually Haleburg, rather. That is a little spin up along the line that's just south of the KEOX radar, so it's a bit hard to see. It did spin up briefly, and pretty certainly I agree with the National Weather Service here. That is a good tornado warning to issue. If you're in Dothan, Georgia, I wouldn't worry about this particular tornado warning. You are fine, but the line is coming up to you soon, so make sure that you are 1 step away from your tornado safe spot, ready to get in there as this gets closer to you, probably in the next 20 to 30 minutes. So sorry, I mixed up that pronunciation again. It is Dothan. Got it, Dothan.
Hey Ryan, I am in. This is Brad. I'm in. I'm en route to that tornado warned cell that's coming through Dale County right now in Alabama. My plan is to intercept near Blakely and then head west into it to be able to get a better look at it.
All right, so you heard Brad Arnold there. That's one of our storm chasers. He's in Blakely, Georgia, waiting for that tornado-warned storm we just saw right near the radar north of Dothan, Alabama. It is headed across the border soon. Again, that southeastern Alabama tornado warning is the only active tornado warning right now, but our analyst team is continually monitoring for any quick spin-up tornadoes along the line, head all the way north into Georgia now. If you're in Albany, Georgia, this line of storms is about an hour away from you or so. You should start seeing the effects of it in about an hour from now, maybe an hour and a half. Also, if you're curious, Ryan is currently trying to finish his Mexican restaurant food he got from DoorDash as fast as he can. Man's gotta eat to keep up with the storms. All right, if you're near Junction City, Georgia, please be in your tornado safe spot now. This spin up that just produced a particularly dangerous situation, tornado warning southeast of Columbus, Georgia, is now trying to spin up again. It's still got broad rotation, but it is one to watch. So Junction City, Georgia, also Butler, Georgia, eventually, it may go just north of you, but be in your storm safe spot. If you know people there, be sure to call them and let them know. All right, I'm taking a look at that tornado-warned storm north of Dothan, Alabama. You see Brad Arnold's cam there in the bottom right of the stream. He is the storm chaser sitting to the east of that storm right now. The rotation looks to me on that to be tightening up. It's got a little bit of a hook feature just south of Newville, Alabama, north of Headland, Alabama, heading towards Haleburg, Alabama, and it's moving east. So Brad Arnold may be on that if it continues to persist the rotation. It does look like a dangerous storm. So if you are in that tornado warning, please take shelter. I'll get you the counties in just 1 second. That's Dale and southern Henry counties in Alabama. That's south of Abbeville, north of Dothan.
All right, guys, I'm back. Thank you so much, Andy. Seriously, as you did a great job. I keep refreshing me though, because I'm just back, and it sounds like there's a bunch of new stuff that I'm not aware of. And then after that, you can take a break if you want to, if you need to. Guys, is meteorologist
okay,
Andy
Ryan,
Hill
I can give you an update right
not
now.
the best?
There's that
He's the
tornado
best.
warning
A new
goes
tornado
north of
watch has
Dothan,
been issued.
Alabama. It looks like it's spinning up now. And we're also monitoring east of Columbus, Georgia, where the PDS warning was. That is currently broad rotation, but trying to spin back up.
Okay. All right, everybody say thank you to meteorologist Andy Hill, who was helping us, always, but especially when I need to go eat Mexican food. So here's something
tornado
that
warning has been issued.
here's something that I think Andy didn't know, and that's that Brandon and all these guys, they're all on this storm down here near Headland. It's not just Brad Arnold. So we've got what looks to me like a pretty good motion here on Brandon Kopick's storm, or on his feed, and he is near, once again, Headland and Newville in southeastern Alabama. Okay? We're looking at an area of, really good rotation, really good inflow here. Looks like a tornado is about to drop somewhere between Newville and Headland. I'm seeing this on, once again, Brandon Kopick's feed. But once again, I don't know if we've actually got a visual on a tornado or not just yet. Certainly looks like a dangerous storm once again, and we want to be taking our tornado precautions if we are in Newville or Headland, all the way over to Haleburg. Okay, so if you're in Haleburg, take shelter immediately. Very dangerous storms coming together. Could have a tornado on the ground, at any moment here, as this is once again a tornado warning for Dale County. Sorry, Dale County. All right, let's come back over here and let's take a look at that new warning that was just issued.
Hey, Ryan. Hey, I was going to let you know that I'm dropping south right now on Highway Georgia.
That's Brandon. That's Brad Arnold, who's also in line to intercept this storm. But it sounds like
Ryan, it's Headland. One word.
Headland. Okay. Okay. So, anyways, that was Brad. Once again, service is bad, but he's in line to intercept this storm. Let's come back over here to the map view. Look at this. Right in line, we got Vince Welty, Brandon Kopick, and Brad Arnold just to the north of Dothan. Really close. To intercepting the storm. All three of them are in a line there, ready to get to the part that needs to be seen. Now, it looks like Vince might have already been in one of the more concerning parts, and now Brandon is, and now Brad Arnold is going to be next. All right. Once again,
the circulation pass pretty much right over me. A scuddy wall cloud, but nothing really of interest.
So Brandon Kopick says there's nothing really of interest right now with that storm, which I agree based off of the latest scans. It doesn't look incredibly impressive, but it looks like it could produce a tornado at any time. Now, coming up here and taking a look at our other storm that has prompted that new tornado warning a little bit further to the north, and that's going to be from this right here near Junction City and Mock. This is a new, once again, a new tornado warning that just came out, and I believe that probably includes Butler and Wesley as we have a big area of rotation come together here that has sparked a new tornado warning to the north or to the south, or yeah, to the south of Junction City and Geneva. Okay, Junction City is included in this. So take shelter if you're in Junction City, Butler, or Reynolds. Any of these places are going to be in the direct path of a dangerous storm, y'all. A very dangerous storm. All right, let's come back over here to the map view. Once again, our storm chasers are all in pretty close quarters here around this storm.
New information, this tornado warning has been upgraded.
We got a PDS tornado warning. The National Weather Service has issued a PDS tornado warning. And if I'm not wrong, that's going to be that storm up there to the north. That includes Butler, and Reynolds, and Junction City. All right, let me retweet this. I'm retweeting the graphical information on this. If you guys want to retweet this as well, you could help people. You could spread the word here by retweeting what I just did on Twitter at Ryan Hall. Y'all, look at this, guys. Once again, that's this warning that we were just looking at here is now a PDS warning. It's a particularly dangerous situation. This is a life-threatening situation. Seek shelter now. A damaging tornado is on the ground between Junction City and Charing, and is moving towards Carsonville and Butler and Reynolds and Potterville. Take shelter immediately. This is not a normal tornado. This is a big, damaging tornado on its way up there to some of those more populated places. Once again, it's on the ground right now south and east of Junction City. Let me see if there's a better radar for me to look at this from. Oh, yeah, look at this. Look at this. A huge area of rotation there. We're now starting to see that correlation coefficient, the debris ball. We have an actual debris ball now of debris being lofted into the air right over Norwich. It's right over Norwich. Okay, let me get my bearings straight here. I knew as soon as I came back from lunch, everything's going to go crazy. And this always happens. Like, I get out of the flow. I'm going to get right back in it, though. Junction City. Mock. Okay. Currently, the tornado is on the ground near the Sandhills Wildlife Management Area. It's going to continue to move east towards Butler. It's going to go over Highway 540 and go towards the Fall Line Sandhills Natural Area. Okay, Howard Parsonage Church is in the path. Butler Sand, the church, Columbus Road, all these places are in the direct path of this potentially, well, not potentially, this certainly damaging storm as it is now south and east of Junction City. There's some other places that need to be on the lookout for a big tornado to come through imminently. It's going to be Howard, okay? And then right down the line, this is going to go towards Butler and Reynolds and Wesley. So you need to take shelter from this storm. This is not a normal tornado warning. This is a life-threatening situation. You have to seek shelter now. This is a PDS warning. It's one of the highest level warnings that the National Weather Service can possibly issue for a tornado. And now we also have that for Henry, Alabama. Henry, Alabama. And I reckon that that's for the other storm down south here. Lord goodness. Okay. Am I right in that? Yeah. Yeah, okay, so now we have two PDS tornado warnings. We have two PDS tornado warnings. And even this one down here that our storm chasers are actually on, this is now a PDS tornado warning for Haleburg and all these places down here. Let me retweet that. My goodness. Damaging tornado. We got two damaging tornadoes on the ground right now at the same exact time. Two damaging tornadoes on the ground at the same time. Let me show you the graphic on that other one. And then we'll dive into the mesoscale on it too, I reckon. All right, here we go. Damaging tornado. This is a life-threatening situation. Seek shelter now if you're in Haleburg. If you're in Haleburg, this is one of the most dangerous situations you've ever been in. Ever. So take it seriously. And barricade yourself in the most interior room of your home, on the lowest level. Put a helmet on. Put as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. Preferably get underground. And brace for impact as once again, a damaging tornado is on the ground coming right for Haleburg in Alabama. Go ahead, Vince.
Tornado warning has been issued.
That PDS tornado warning coming into Haleburg, or down here near the EOX radar site. Do any of us have that confirmed on stream? I was trying to get hold of Brandon privately because I know he's over there. I'm heading that way in case there's any damage.
As far as I know, Brandon and Brad are pretty close. They're on the other side of the storm from where you are, and Brandon just said that he didn't see anything, and he was right under the circulation. And then Brad, he's a little bit further downstream, but he hasn't seen anything anyway either. But and honestly, guys, like this doesn't look very like I don't know about that one. Okay, but what I do know about is this one up here. Okay, we had a tornado on the ground. We possibly still have a big tornado on the ground near Wesley and Butler. And once again, just because I just said I don't know about that one, we're still staying in our safe spot in Halesburg. We're just hoping for a best case scenario there, as the radar doesn't look like anything special. But once again, we got chasers on the ground. If we see anything, we will let you know. Stay sheltered. We'll tell you when it's time to come out. But this one over here, we see the debris signature. We see the rotation couplet. We see it, okay? And we're going to want to make sure that we're in our safe spot in Butler because it's coming right towards you. Now, the good news is that last frame there does look like it calmed down a little bit, but I see a new area of rotation that could produce another big tornado any moment between Wesley and Butler. So we're going to stay in our safe spot in Butler, Reynolds, all the way up to Carsonville and Wesley. Yeah, I mean, I'm just as confused as you guys on this one down here. There must have been a report come in. There must have been a report come in and somebody reporting major damage or something, because I don't see anything on the radar here. Anything at all that would say that there's a tornado, let alone a PDS tornado. So, you know, once again, we're looking at radar here, and we trust the National Weather Service, so we're going to take their word for it, and we're going to hunker down and brace for impact in Haleburg for a potential big-time tornado. And then over here in Butler and Reynolds, same thing. But hopefully, we're hoping for the best, and that that CC drop dissipating means that maybe this was a quick hitter, and it's going to lift before it gets to Butler. I wouldn't be. I'm actually kind of concerned that we're going to start hearing some pretty bad reports, though, coming out of that Norwich area, because it looked like this might have went through Norwich. Go ahead, Carly.
Yeah, just wanted to let you know that we are currently looking for radio feeds in southeastern Alabama and southwestern Georgia. No luck so far, but we'll keep you updated, trying to just get any confirmation on that storm if we can.
All right. Thank you so much, Carly. Guys, not only do we have a team of meteorologists and weather enthusiasts in the background monitoring the radar for us and adding to our super fast information relay, but we also have a team of researchers and writers and all kinds of people that are scouring the internet looking for people listening to scanners and radio feeds and stuff, looking for the latest news and information, because we want to make sure that we get that to you as well. And like after the storm hits the town, we don't just completely abandon you. We continue to relay news and information. I'm retweeting a bunch of pictures and videos of damage. And I'm getting ready to show those to you. But if you want to see an early look, you can look at those on Twitter at Ryan Hall, y'all. At Ryan Hall, y'all. Here's a big, broad view of everything, by the way. There was another tornado warning that was just recently issued that I must have missed the pop-up for it. Go ahead, Vince. But it's down here for Ponce de Leon.
Inflow surge and RFD surge to the south of Midland City near Dothan on this storm. I'm about a mile from that couplet. I'm going to check that out. That looks like that could be trying to wrap up. I don't know if it's going to get it done or not.
Okay, keep us updated. We got you pulled up. So Vince is near Pinkard, Alabama, intercepting a storm. But once again, there's a new tornado warning over here.
Hey Ryan, it's Brad. I'm having an issue with my stream. I had to update it real quick, but it should be back on within the next couple seconds.
Okay, thank you, Brad. For Ponce de Leon and let me see what counties this is for. Walton County and Holmes County in the Panhandle of Florida. So that's a tornado warning that's going to be impacting the Interstate 10 area there.
What storm were you talking about, Vince?
So we'll actually look at it down here, and we'll continue to monitor this storm over here. Yeah, I'm interested as well as in hearing what Vince is looking at. Okay, Vince is in Midland City. Vince Welty, the storm chaser you just heard, is in Midland City. And there could be another area of rotation trying to form here, and that might be what he was talking about. Yeah, if you're in Butler and Reynolds and Alabama or Georgia, sorry. We've been talking about Alabama all day. It's going to take me a second to switch to Georgia. But if you're in Butler or Reynolds, or actually if you're in Wesley, Jarrell, Fickling Mill, Griffith, or Francisville or Carsonville in Georgia, you need to be in your safe spot because we got that big tornado, or that what once was a big tornado coming through here in the next little bit. I don't know if it's still on the ground or not. We have no recent confirmations. Okay, so we got a thunderstorm wind damage. Crenshaw County EMA reports structural damage to a church near Shady Grove on Lapine Highway. And this happened 10:54 a.m. in Alabama. Okay. Okay, so let me show you some of these videos. Here's a video of some damage near Eufaula, near the animal shelter. Looks like there's some cars and stuff flipped over on the side of the road there where an apparent tornado passed. Here's a video from Mississippi DOT. This is the suspected tornado passing the district office in Newton in Mississippi earlier today. Despite the rough conditions, our crews have been out since early this morning, getting the roads ready for drivers. Oh yeah, that was a tornado for sure. My gosh. Does this have sound? No, it doesn't. Holy smokes. Actually, you know, I'm not seeing much of a change in the wind speed there. Yeah, never mind.
Hey Ryan, this is Andy. Quick butt in here. North of Butler, Georgia, again, that storm is wrapping back up in the continued PDS warning.
Okay, thank you so much, Andy. Once again, if you are in Butler, all the way up into Carsonville, Flicking Mill, Francisville, Griffith, all of these places in the ongoing PDS tornado warning in Georgia, you need to stay in your safe spot. This thing is not done. It looks like it's wrapping back up. It's going to produce another tornado, more than likely, as we go through the next little bit. Once again, this is a look at that big, broad area of rotation. And it is, once again, it's trying to tighten back up. Let's look at this from a different angle. Yeah, you can see it pretty good there. Very strong rotation. So please be in your safe spot, and especially if you're in Fickling Mill. Sorry, it's an odd town name. This is from Highway 13 between Prentice and New Hebron. Oh, wow. And this is from Michael Gordon. This was a 10 miles north of Troy as it crossed to 231. A tornado went across 231 there north of Troy. Pretty sure we were watching that pretty close on radar when that happened. This is why I always try to point out the highways and roads so that we can get people off those roads. On a road like this, I don't care how good you are. I don't care how long you've lived there. I don't care how many tornadoes you've seen. You're not going to know what's coming. You're not going to know what's coming. It's going to come across them trees. It's going to flip your car over just like that. Nothing you can do about it. So, when there's a warning out in front of you for the highway you're getting ready to go on, stay off of it. Pull off. Get to the nearest, sturdy shelter, gas station, something better than a car. Yeah, so we do have PDS tornado warnings in effect right now. But the originating, the reason that those were issued like that's not with us anymore. This has changed. This situation has changed, but we're still staying in our safe spot, especially if we're in Fickling Mill in Georgia. Go ahead, Andy.
Yeah, Ryan, there's a flash flood warning for almost all of the Atlanta metro, where between 1.5 to 3 inches of rain have fallen. An additional 1/4 to 1/2 inch are possible in the flash flood warning, which has 3.6 million people in it. So it's also quite concerning. Also, I did misspeak on the Butler storm. It's currently radar indicated, but it's still a very dangerous storm. So,
okay. Thank you, Andy. Thank you so much, Andy. Okay, so we got a flash flood warning for Cherokee County, Northern Clayton County, Cobb County, DeKalb County, Douglas County, Fulton County, and Gwinnett County in Georgia. Pretty much everywhere around Atlanta is under a flash flood warning, as, like he said, up to 3 inches of rain have fallen, and we got another 1/2 inch to go. If you live in a flood-prone area and the waters haven't got to you yet in the Atlanta metro area, they're coming. Seek shelter or seek higher ground. If you live in a flood-prone area, and pay attention to the waterways, because sometimes it takes a little while for them to actually do what they're going to do. Okay, we still got runoff coming into the main tributaries, and those waterways will continue to rise as we go for the next little bit. Okay, so the tornado warning storm down here in Florida doesn't look very impressive anymore. They allowed that tornado warning to expire for Headlands and north of Dothan. Now, I think the only one that we're watching with any sort of significant concern for tornadoes, anyways, is going to be this one.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Oh boy, we got to ring the alarm on that one. We got a new tornado warning now for South Carolina. This is a new tornado warning for South Carolina. It expires here in 7 minutes, apparently. It's a small warning. But this is for Greenwood County in upstate South Carolina. This is the first tornado warning of the day for South Carolina. We have to go inspect it. That's what we're going to do. Give me just a second. Let everything load here. Ooh, I think Greenville radar is going to be much better for that. And this is going to be the first of many tornado warnings for South Carolina, by the way, guys. You guys are going to be getting a lot of this tonight. And this is the first one. I don't see any obvious signs of, okay, yeah, there are tornadoes right here. I don't see that with this. But they're being precautious because this is the kind of line that's been producing the tornadoes that we've seen down to the south and to the west. So if we're in Chapels or anywhere in Greenwood County in upstate North Carolina or South Carolina, we got to take shelter immediately, okay? And once again, I think we're going to see multiple tornado warnings today in South Carolina. So if you know anybody over there, call them, let them know what's up. It's just getting started. Still continuing to look like a very interesting storm over here north of Butler now. By the way, if you're in Howard, Junction City, Charing, or Butler, you're okay. You can come out of your safe spot. We want to remain in our safe spot, though, or we want to be, like Andy said earlier, I liked what he said, you want to be at least one step away or 2 steps away from your safe spot if you're in Knoxville in Georgia, because that's where it's coming next. That's where that storm's going next. There's a tree down. A tree down at 949 Jefferson Avenue, causing a power outage in the area. Crews are working to restore it. How long have my lights been green? Andy, go ahead unless I just forgot to turn my lights back.
Nope, I'm tuning in here.
Okay,
northeast of Augusta, Georgia, in South Carolina, there's concerning rotation on a little shrimp cell. Little shrimp cell southwest of Aiken, South Carolina. Aiken.
All right, let's go look at our shrimp cell here. Looks like there's already a flash flood warning in effect for Columbia, South Carolina, too. It's already been raining that much up there.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Hey, there it is, Aiken, South Carolina. Way to go, Andy. National Weather. I'm going to ring the alarm one more time on this because we need to make sure our South Carolina people are waking up. It's time to wake up. I see a lot of trouble over here. All these little cells are probably going to eventually produce tornadoes, or at least rotational areas that could produce tornadoes. And once again, this is a new tornado warning for Aiken in South Carolina, and there might be a tornado down on the ground with this. As of right now, it's a radar indicated tornado, but now we're starting to be concerned about this potentially actually producing a ground tornado moving towards Aiken.
Warning has been issued.
Now we got another tornado warning for Houston, Alabama. And once again, if you're in Aiken or Graniteville, you need to be taking shelter as fast as you can. And then all the way up there towards Wagoner
has been issued
in South Carolina. Okay, so it's going to get tough here, guys. It's getting ready to get intense. Let me open up another instance of GR2. I'm going to leave this one in South Carolina. And I'm going to take our original one back into areas just to the west. And I am going to take radar scope south. Or radar omega, sorry. All right. Okay, so here's what we've got going on right now. We have multiple tornado warnings in effect. In fact, we have 6. We have 6 tornado warnings right now. The first one up here is going to be near Greenwood and Chappelle's in South Carolina. The other one's going to be heading right towards Aiken in South Carolina within the next little couple minutes. Additionally, we have a strong storm producing a potentially big tornado moving north of Reynolds. Okay, this is for... let's see here. Peachtree. Oh, no. Crawford and Taylor County. Crawford and Taylor County. Get to shelter now in Georgia. And now in Alabama, we have a tornado warning for Henry County and a tornado warning for Houston County in Alabama. 2 warnings down there, and we still have that ongoing county or that ongoing warning in Florida for Walton and Holmes County. So once again, multiple ongoing tornado warnings. And I do believe that if I'm wrong, Andy, come in and chime in. The only one that we think is actually on the ground right now is going to be this one up here near Aiken. Right? Like, this is the most convincing one that I've seen. But every single one of those places needs to be taken shelter. Actually, I don't know. That could have been down briefly and then lifted. But Aiken, I'm staying in my safe spot. You guys, if I'm in Aiken, I am getting into my safe spot as fast as possible. Could be a tornado on the ground coming towards you. And then for our couple of warnings south and east of Dothan, we've got Ashford in the direct path. If you're in Ashford, take shelter now. Pansy, Philadelphia, Gordon, Harmon, Crosby, and Lucy in Alabama. Take shelter immediately. Gosh. And something else we got to watch out for, guys, is so this big storm that's prompted our newest warning up here in Georgia, this includes Knoxville. Okay, so Knoxville, Georgia, you're under a tornado warning. Get to shelter now. If this holds together, this will probably impact Macon. Okay, so Macon, Georgia, you're not under a warning yet, but you're under a y'all watch, which means y'all better watch out. Because I think that this is definitely going to be capable of continuing to produce a tornado
has been issued.
As it goes towards Macon. All right, so Macon, get ready. Get ready to get to your shelter. You don't have to go there now. Just be ready to go. All right, we just got a new warning, it seems, for South Carolina. And it's way up here. Man, this is way up in upstate South Carolina. My goodness, guys. The whole state of South Carolina, I'm telling you, I don't like the look of all these little beans. You see them? Little embedded supercells and cells all up and down and through here. Every single one of them could rotate. Now we got a new tornado warning for a pretty well-defined area of rotation north and west of Chester. This is heading up to Lowry's and McConnell's and Rodman. This is turning into a widespread severe weather outbreak with embedded tornadoes. If you know anybody in the state of South Carolina, especially if they're in this portion, or if like kind of like in the middle, let them know. Let them know what's going on, and let them know that they need to be paying attention to the weather, and potentially even send them a link to our stream here because we're going to be sitting with them throughout the rest of the evening. Yeah, that's actually a pretty decent area of rotation there, north and west of Chester, south of Lowry's. So we have that warning, and then also in South Carolina, we got a tornado warning for Aiken. Now, I think that this was actually on the ground right before it got to Aiken, but I think it's since lifted. It doesn't matter, though, because it could come right back down, so let's stay in our safe spot. But hopefully this is going to stay, off the ground as it goes through Aiken. It's a rapidly developing situation as we now have 4 tornado warnings. Oh, my God. Sorry, guys. Go ahead, Andy.
Looking at the Georgia tornado warning, just south of that near Oglethorpe, Georgia, in Macon County is also another pretty tight rotation. Could be another possible spin up simultaneously with the one that's headed towards Knoxville, Georgia, which is currently tornado warned. So if you're in either of those areas, please be in your tornado safe spots.
So there you go. Just north and east of Oglethorpe, south of Ideal in Georgia, we do have a small area of potentially concerning looking rotation. Don't know what's going to happen with that, but it could produce a tornado. So if we're in Oglethorpe, we're under a y'all watch. Marshallville, y'all watch out and get ready to go to your safe spot if you see the warning for your county pop up down there on the bottom of the screen. All right? Be ready to go. We don't have a warning yet, but that looks pretty suspicious. Now, we do have a warning for Knoxville. Hopefully, everybody in the town of Knoxville, Georgia, is in their safe spot. And then hopefully Macon is starting to prepare for what they're going to do if this decides to continue to go through into the Macon area. Additionally, we still have a strong storm potentially producing a tornado down here in southeastern Alabama. Pansy, Calumet, Philadelphia, and Gordon, you're next up. Take shelter. Look at this. Harmon, take shelter. Everybody in front of this line could get a tornado. It just depends on where it decides to spin up at. Once again, we're watching this closely near Oglethorpe and Ideal. Right there, right in between those two towns, we have a developing area of rotation that looks like it's trying to get more intense. So we'll watch that. Once again, I wouldn't be surprised if they issued a warning kind of like that. So get ready to go. Get ready to get to your safe spot. Checking in on South Carolina. Now we're looking at South Carolina. We have 2 tornado warnings starting up here for McConnell's, Lowry's, and Chester in South Carolina. You're under a warning. And then also Aiken, the storm is over you right now. Stay sheltered, but in about 5 to 10 minutes, it should be okay to come out. And hopefully that tornado, as I suspect, has lifted. Once again, we have 4 active warnings right now. And I'm very surprised that we're seeing all these warnings up here in South Carolina, but we don't have a watch. Oh, wait, never mind. Yeah, well, yeah, I think we don't have a watch, do we? We might not. It doesn't matter because you're under a y'all watch. Y'all better watch out. Those storms are going to continue to rotate. And Knoxville, I don't like the way this looks as this storm is approaching you. Knoxville, Georgia. So please stay sheltered there in Knoxville. I'm just trying to look at these storms from a bunch of different angles. We still haven't gotten official warning for the storm down here near Oglethorpe. So obviously the rotation isn't intense enough to support the idea of issuing a warning. And honestly, it might be letting up right now. There could have been a brief tornado there. But we're not sure. All right, give me just a second. Yeah, so these are the counties that are currently under tornado warnings right now. All right. We got Chester and York counties in South Carolina. We also have Aiken County in South Carolina. We also have Crawford County in Georgia and Houston County in Alabama. Those are all of our warnings as of right now.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Now we have Macon, Georgia added onto that list. Macon County, Georgia, which includes the town of Marshallville. Hey, Bulls. Yeah, look at that.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Another warning for Newberry County, South Carolina. But I think what we're seeing here is either a TDS or just some delayed debris that was thrown up from the tornado that could have touched down there briefly between Ideal and Oglethorpe. But still, if I'm in Marshallville, I'm getting into my safe spot because this thing is going to produce more tornadoes as it goes up towards your area. Okay? Get there. Get there fast. All right, here's our newest warning over here for Newberry in South Carolina. This includes Interstate 26. Okay? Interstate 26 between Joanna and Prosperity. Shut her down. We don't want anybody on that road. Could have a tornado crossing within 10 minutes. Look at that. Yeah, so this is the one that this is the one in Georgia that we've been talking about that was under a y'all watch, now under a tornado warning, and that includes Marshallville. Now, let's go to South Carolina. And look at that new warning for Newberry. Okay, Newberry, you're under a tornado warning. Get to shelter now. Interstate 20. Don't be on that road. If you're in, like for example, if you're coming out of Columbia going to the northwest up towards Greenville, don't go past Little Mountain or Chapin, or at least until this line of storms gets passed. All right. So now we're back up to 6. We're back up to 6 tornado warnings. 3 of them in South Carolina. 4, 5. The other 2 are in Georgia, and then one of them is down here in Alabama. That one will be allowed to expire before too long. We have 6 active tornado warnings in Alabama, Georgia, and South Carolina. Okay? And here's a weather update. Go ahead.
We're watching southeast of Augusta, Georgia, Ryan, near Jackson, South Carolina. That cell has maintained some broad rotation for some time on the southern end.
Okay, I think they just issued a warning
new
for it,
tornado warning has been issued.
There you go. That's I'm pretty sure that's exactly what Andy was just talking about. And there it is. Another tornado warning now in South Carolina. Hopefully you guys are sharing this. Hopefully we're getting the word out. Everybody in South Carolina needs to be on high alert right now.
This tornado warning has been upgraded.
All right, we have a confirmed tornado. A confirmed tornado on the ground in Macon County, Georgia. Confirmed in Macon County, Georgia. Let's go take a look at that up close. And I do believe, yeah, it's for this storm right here. This is the one that we've been watching. Andy pointed it out way back when it was a little baby. We've been, hollering about Marshallville for a while now. Now it's serious, okay? Now we have a confirmation that this is actually a tornado on the ground. Now, we saw the debris. We saw the little correlation coefficient drop. We saw that a while ago. And now we're seeing the continuation of it. And once again, we do think that there's a tornado down here heading up towards Marshallville. Okay, so take shelter now. The big storm that is potentially producing a tornado just north of there, Knoxville, has now moved past Knoxville. But I want you guys to stay in your safe spot for another 5 minutes just in case. And then it's okay to come out. Marshallville, you are next in line. I think we got to take our big guns down here, our best radar Omega, and start calling out some locations. Barron's Lane, Lowe's Crossing, Winchester, all the way up to Marshallville. You guys got to take this seriously, and you got to take shelter now, as that is a confirmed tornado from Macon County, Georgia. No, this is not Bibb County. This is not Bibb County. This is Macon County, Georgia. And this does not include the city of Macon. However, there is
a new tornado warning.
This could. Issued. Early, Georgia, and Miller, Georgia, a new tornado warning was just issued. I don't know exactly who that was for. Oh, that's way down here, south of Blakely, and in Damascus. So if you're in Colquitt or Damascus, Georgia, you are now under a tornado warning. Okay, and what I was getting ready to say about Macon is, or Macon, Georgia, is that storm that's producing the tornado near Roberta could continue to do so as it moves up towards Macon, and I wouldn't be surprised if they issue a warning for Macon here shortly.
A new tornado watch has been issued.
All right, there's our tornado watch for South Carolina. Yeah, there we go. Now, Columbia, you're under a tornado watch. Charleston, you're under a tornado watch. Honestly, I'm surprised they didn't take it further north, man. Added that onto it. Lancaster, you're under a y'all watch. Winsboro, you're under a y'all watch. You're not under an official government watch, but y'all watch out now. You hear? These storms are serious. They are causing damage today, like this Chris FL tornado just sent in this. Lots of tree damage, some minor damage to roofs, it looks like, and power lines. This was near Roberta, Georgia. So this is actually from the storm that's moving into the Macon, Georgia area. So there you go. That storm is producing damage as it goes towards the city of Macon, Georgia. Wow. All right. So now we are up to five. We're up to 6 warnings. We have 6 tornado warnings and one confirmed tornado warning right now. And the confirmed one is for Macon County, Georgia. As we do have what looks to me like a continuation of a debris signature, a TDS right here. And it's moving up to the north and east towards
New
Marshallville.
information. This tornado warning has been upgraded.
All right, we now have a new confirmation. Early and Miller counties in Georgia. Now your tornado warnings have been upgraded to a confirmed warning. And that's down here on the southern side. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Okay. Yeah, so we got a big tornado getting ready to go into Centerville if it hasn't already. Where are you guys at? Where are you guys at? Our chasers are close to this.
Ryan, Vince.
Go ahead.
I'm approaching that CC drop that now is a confirmed tornado warning east of Columbia from the back. I'm probably about to come through the precip on it here. Brandon's on his way up to it from the southeast.
Okay, so we got a large tornado on the ground moving into Centerville, Georgia. Centerville, Georgia. And we have storm chasers. You're going to want to watch Brandon Kopic, Vince Welty, and Brad Arnold. Those are the 3 that are closest to this. I'm just trying to find out exactly how close they are. Because I don't know. None of these town names are lining up. Blakey. Okay, there's Blakey. I think Brad Arnold and Vince are the closest. Once again, we have a tornado on the ground heading towards Hentown in Georgia. It's also going to be heading towards Damascus. So if I'm anywhere over here, I'm taking shelter immediately. Damascus, Colquitt, and Hentown, south of Blakey, big tornado on the ground.
Ryan, Brad was having difficulty with his feed, so I switched him and Brandon.
Okay, thank you. Okay, yeah. Okay, thank you. So once again, get to shelter immediately. We're going to see somebody holler at me if Vince has got something on camera, because he's close. He is very close to this. Incredibly close. But it did look like we had a correlation coefficient drop there for a minute, or a big one. And now it still looks like we have that, but once again, it looks like it's probably done. As these have been some of the fastest tornadoes I've ever seen. And I'm not talking about the speed at which they travel. I'm talking about how they fall from the sky, they scrape the ground for a bit, and they come right back up.
Has been issued.
All right, so Baker in Early County, Georgia, you are under a tornado warning. Crazy how it goes from 0 to 100 like that real quick. We now have 7 active tornado warnings. Just waiting on the next scan, really, is all I'm doing here. Trying to anticipate what's going to happen next. Man, there's still a very interesting area of rotation there for sure. So that's that new tornado warning right there. So now Damascus, Milford, L Model, and Newton, you're under a tornado warning here, as there are 2 areas of rotation in front of us. Vince Welty's on a back road, getting it and digging it, trying his best to intercept this thing. Look at that. He's driving through quicksand near Hilton, Georgia.
A new tornado warning has been
Or
issued.
actually, at this point, I think he's closer to Damascus, Georgia. Oh, actually, no, he's in Hilton. My bad. But he is very close to, let's see here. He's on Highway 103. Looks like he's going towards Dowry Road. As we could see this thing actually in front of us here. And just a little bit, as Vince is very close to the storm. Now, Brad Arnold is even closer now, but we don't have his feed. We don't have Brad's feed. And then Brandon Kopic is also very close. Brandon Kopic is also very close to this, as he is in Donaldsonville, Georgia. All 3 of these guys are in very close proximity of the storm. You see, like they're all 3 right around Mayhaw. So take shelter now if you're in Damascus. A strong storm capable of producing a big tornado. It has in the past. It's probably going to do it again. It's getting ready to come through Damascus. All right. Let's take a look at everything else again. Let's come back up here to South Carolina real quick. I'm going to give you guys an update on these South Carolina warnings while we continue to watch our storm chasers. I finished 1 gallon. Now it's time to start on another. Gotta love, drinking a lot of water. Ain't nothing like it. And then sitting down for 11 hours straight without only getting up twice. Okay, so this warning up here near Chester, it really doesn't look that impressive to me. It doesn't. I'm just going to be honest with you. It doesn't look that impressive to me. But we're staying in our safe spots if we're in Lowry's all the way up to the Brattonsville Historic District, okay? They'll allow that to expire sooner than later. Now, the big storm is just now moving into the town of Newberry, so hopefully everybody's sheltered there. But more importantly, hopefully everybody's sheltered in Browns Crossroads and St. Phillips in South Carolina, because that'll be the next place that it goes. All right. And then we have 1 more tornado warning down here. And this is going to be, oh, wow. Yeah, that's actually a pretty decent amount of rotation there, moving into Mount Beulah. Mount Beulah, Windsor. Okay, so if you're in Windsor or Mount Beulah, or even White Pond or any of these places over here in South Carolina, take shelter now.
This tornado warning
has
been upgraded.
Okay, so now this is our 3rd PDS tornado warning of the day, I think. Where was I watching that at? Yeah, that's it right there, right? New nadir warning. What? Right here. That includes Marshallville in Georgia. Man, this is so...
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Okay, we got a new tornado warning for Houston, Macon, and Peach counties in Georgia. Bear with me, guys. As there are so many warnings right now, it's hard to filter through them. I think that PDS warning is for Damascus. It is. Yeah. Okay. Sorry. Okay. So Damascus, Milford, and Georgia, you are under a PDS tornado warning. This is a life-threatening situation. Seek shelter now. Seek shelter now. Go ahead, Andy.
Okay, Ryan, southeast of Oglethorpe, Georgia, and northwest of Vienna, currently unwarned, tight rotation, possible CC drop that's coordinated with a viewer that we're looking at. So northwest of Vienna, Georgia, southeast of Oglethorpe, looking at KJGX.
My gosh, guys. We now have 9 tornado warnings, 1 PDS warning, 2 confirmed. We have 3 tornadoes on the ground. One of them is a life-threatening situation. And we also have another tornado forming right here. Look at this. This doesn't even have a warning. If you're in Pinehurst or Undalia in Georgia, y'all watch out. A big storm's coming with a potential tornado forming at any moment. These things, this is really escalated here as we now have, once again, almost 10 tornado warnings simultaneously. All right. I have to give you an update here on Damascus. Okay, so we do think there's a tornado
warning
on the ground for near Damascus, Georgia. I want everybody in Damascus in their safe spots. Additionally, this is going to go past Damascus. Okay, this is going to go to Milford, L Model, and then to Newton. Okay. I see Damascus. Okay, so once again, all of our storm chasers are in and around the Damascus storm right now.
This tornado warning has been upgraded.
Gosh, okay, here we go. Now we have an observed tornado on the ground in Newberry, South Carolina. So now we have 4 tornadoes on the ground right now as I'm speaking. 4 of them on the ground. All right, let's come back over to South Carolina then. And well, first of all, let's see which one that was. That's for Newberry County. Newberry County in South Carolina until 3:45 EDT. And that's a confirmed tornado warning, once again, in Newberry County. That's the one way up here, guys. You kidding me? That's not for that one. It's for this one. Okay. Okay, that makes sense because the town of Newberry. All right, once again, we have a confirmed tornado down here near Newberry, and we need everybody to take shelter. Okay, once again, a confirmed tornado near Newberry, South Carolina. Take shelter immediately. There is so much going on right now. It's hard to keep up with. And we've got another chaser. We got another chaser in South Carolina that I think we're going to be able to pull up here in just a second. And they've got an incredible view of a storm. All right, so once again, Newberry, South Carolina, take shelter now all the way over to Browns Crossroads. We called these locations out earlier. Hopefully we got people listening.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Okay, now we got a tornado warning for Dooley, Houston, and Pulaski counties in Georgia. We're up to 5, 6, 7, 8. We have 8 tornado warnings now, 3 on the ground, 1 PDS warning. Here's a broad view. I don't have time to tell you which Walmart it's closest to. This is what we're dealing with. Okay, Newberry, tornado warning up here, confirmed, observed. Also, we have a tornado warning for Williston, South Carolina, and now that newest tornado warning is right here for a supercell near Hiltonia, Fairfax, and Ulmer, and on the border of South Carolina and Georgia. Okay, and then over here we have a tornado warning that includes the city of Macon, Georgia. You're finally under a tornado warning. There it is. The city of Macon, Georgia. We've been talking about you all day. And Payne, go ahead and get to your safe spot. You're under a tornado warning. And then also over here in Perry and Hawkinsville and Undalia and Pinehurst, tornado warnings for you guys. And then on top of that, we have a tornado warning for Newton, Colquitt, Damascus down here in Georgia. These are all the tornado warnings that we have right now. We have a whole lot of them, and we have storm chasers on the ground, getting ready to intercept these things. My goodness, guys. I'm going to try to find one of these to monitor. I think that this one down here near Pinehurst, that was down just moments ago, if it's still not down. Look at that. I want you to look at this. You see look at the bottom left panel there, all the purples. You see the area of blue and yellow that pops up? That's a tornado. Okay, so it's actually going right towards the northern side of Pinehurst right now. So take shelter all the way over to Hawkinsville. Now, I don't see a well-defined area of rotation like that for the storm that's going through Perry and Bonaire in Georgia, but you guys also need to take shelter and take this seriously. Very strong area of rotation near Wesleyan, north and east of Macon. This will make it to Macon. Take shelter now in Georgia. And then once again, we had that confirmed or observed tornado in Newberry or near Newberry, South Carolina, and that's going to continue to move east. If we're in Keats Crossroads or Browns Crossroads, you're next in line. Take shelter immediately. And look at this, guys. Look at all these storms. Look at how they are. You see that? It's not good. That's not good. We're going to continue to see these warnings pop off. And here's a storm near Windsor. Here's a storm near Windsor that is also getting ready to produce a tornado, I believe, if it hasn't already. And that's actually where one of these storm chasers is that I'm trying to get a hold of. Hey, Brad, can you copy?
Yeah, I got you, Ryan.
I just want to double check with you. Is your stream live right now? We've got a black screen.
No, I'm having an issue with Streamlabs. I tried to uninstall it and reinstall it, and it's keeping giving me an error that it can't communicate with the server, so I'm trying to do everything I can.
Okay. All right. Okay, that's fine. Just checking. I was just making sure it wasn't on my end. Just keep us updated if you see anything, okay? Once again, we have multiple tornado
yeah, I'm hoping
warnings.
that I can have this back up and going like ASAP, but yeah, I'm not seeing any much of it.
All over the place. Here is a picture of that storm near Windsor, South Carolina. This is a picture of that storm near Windsor, or I think that was it, right? Windsor, South Carolina. Yeah, that's the one that we were just looking at on radar. I just retweeted that.
Looks like this thing's gonna head straight into Newton.
And now, my goodness, look at that. This one down here also is looking pretty crazy. near Kings Creek Landing. Go ahead, Andy.
The tornado warning storm for the city of Macon, Georgia. It's wrapping up again just north of the city, northwest of the city, just by Payne, Georgia. It'll go north of Macon, Georgia, north of most of the population, but it's wrapping up again. So take a quick look at that.
Okay, we're going to look at Macon, Georgia. Once again, it does look like the actual tornado itself is going to go north of the city, but we want everybody in the city to remain sheltered. But right here, we've got that area of rotation wrapping back up, and we are potentially going to see a new tornado there. A new tornado.
New information. This tornado warning has been upgraded.
Okay, and there's that confirmation on that. We have a confirmed tornado on the ground right now in Bibb and Jones counties. Bibb and Jones counties in Georgia. This is, this includes the city of Macon, but once again, I'm hoping for the best here and thinking that the tornado is actually going to go north of town and stay out of downtown. But yeah, Macon is included in this. Okay, a tornado is on the ground just to the north of Macon, just to the east of Wesleyan. And let me pull up. We got to look at this on Radar Omega. Yeah, you see that? You see that? That's your nadir. That's your tornado right there. Just crossed I-75, and it's going to continue to go east, okay? I mean, this is very close to the downtown Macon area, so you might as well, I don't care if you're on the north side, the south side, the east side, the west side, you might as well run, not walk, to shelter. Let's see here. This is going to go between I-75 and Highway 129. It's probably over the Javers Lucas Lake. I hope I'm saying that right. But Town Creek flows into it. And then we got the Lucas Lake fishing area that's going to get hit right after that. And then we have to worry about the area over here near the Arcade, Georgia holdings. And then we got the Jones County Fire Department, Cabinet Resources, PBS Printing, B&J Event Palace, JD the DJ Entertainment Station. All of these places are in the direct path of what I believe to be a tornado on the ground right now on the northern side of Macon. On the northern side of Macon, Georgia. Look at that, guys. You seeing this? Tornado, that right there, the little blue dot indicates where the tornado is, and that tells me that, that's the correlation coefficient. Where things don't correlate in the atmosphere, it means that they're different sizes, which means that we're seeing tree limbs, shingles, little pieces of debris getting thrown up thousands of feet into the air and then read by the radar. That's why we know that there's a tornado there in between, once again, Interstate 75, and Highway 129. Go ahead, Andy.
The southern tornado warning in South Carolina is headed straight for Allendale, South Carolina right now, and the hook echo on it is only getting stronger, higher reflectivity in the hook echo. It's wrapping up with each scan. It's got hail and plenty of lightning activity too. That's something we look at to make sure the cell is super healthy. Excuse me. But yeah, Allendale, South Carolina is something to look out for right now.
Oh my goodness, yeah. Oh my God. Holy smokes, y'all. Once again, that is a perfect looking supercell. Big hook echo. Lots of room for inflow. Nothing south of it. Guys, Allendale, once again, run, don't walk to shelter. That's going to be a big problem right there. Look at that. Run, don't walk to shelter if you're in Allendale, South Carolina, or anywhere near it in that tornado warning there. Once again, we are also watching a tornado on the ground. A tornado on the ground north of Macon, Georgia. Okay, it's happening right now. If you're just now tuning in, you're not watching a replay. Today is April 5th, 2022. It's currently 3:42 p.m. Eastern time. There is a tornado on the ground moving over towards Highway 129 north of Macon. All right, we got the Cash America Pawn Shop over here. We got the Tractor and Equipment Company over here. All these places are going to be directly impacted, more than likely, by this dangerous storm. Beyond that, we also have the Harris Cemetery. We also have the Philema Turf. This is going to go over Drybone Creek. There's a chevron over there where Joycliff Road goes onto Highway 129. That's around where I think this tornado is going to cross Highway 129. And you also got the Sheffield Automotive Repair and the One Stop Auto Sales over there. So this is a kind of a populated part of the town. It's not in downtown Macon, okay? It's not in downtown Macon, but it's on the northern side of town. Okay, so now it's officially crossed 129. Next in line is going to be the Kelly Wells Cemetery. And then, of course, just north of Bowden Hills, and then all the way over. Let me get my bearings
warning has been issued.
Straight here. And then eventually up there towards the Vulcan Materials Company, St. James AIM Church, and the Vulcan Materials Company Part 2. And it's going to go over Rock Creek, all right? If you know where Peacock's Auto Salvage Lot is, that's where you could probably see the tornado right now if you're over there. But don't go outside and look for it because this is a rain-wrapped tornado. You can't see them, all right? They're invisible. They're shielded in an area of rain, so you might as well, once again, run, not walk, to your safe spot. You want to get into the most interior room of your building, lowest floor, and barricade yourselves with as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. Flying debris is going to be the number one way that you suffer injury or death in a situation like this. So if you do everything you can to protect your head, if you don't have a helmet, grab the mattress off the bed and put it over your head. This is northern Miller County on Georgia Highway 27. Georgia Highway 27. Lots of tree damage out here. Looks like something just happened there. Thanks, James. Thank you, James, for sending that in. I appreciate it. All right, so once again, that's the latest update on this storm over here. I'm going to leave it for a second to check back in on that incredible storm. My goodness, guys. The literally picture-perfect supercell that's heading into Allendale. Go ahead, Andy.
Okay, the tornado warning near Unadilla headed towards Hawkinsville, Georgia. Hold on, I might have mispronounced that. 1 second. Hawkinsville, Georgia. Yeah, that's right. Is currently tightening up. It's only radar indicated right now, but it looks to be pretty dangerous to me, and it's nearing a populated area.
Okay, I'm going to stick with this one for a second, guys. I hope you understand. This is incredible. This is an incredible. You don't see something like this very often in South Carolina. All right, we got a big, beefy supercell here, following the shape of that photograph we were looking at earlier. You can clearly see the base of the storm. You can clearly see that there's an incredible area of rotation down here. And you can see that there's possibly, I don't know if this is hail or confirmed debris signature or what, but something's going on here. Apparently this is still a radar indicated warning. But my goodness, I would love to see a picture of that. I would love to see a picture of that. If somebody is down here that can do so safely, if you could send a picture of what the base of this storm looks like to me, that would be awesome. Don't do it if you're in the direct path. But I believe that if you're over there near Guilford, outside of the warning, you'd probably be able to look to the north and west if you're up on a little bit of a higher elevation and see that thing. But that's insane. That once again, that's a very well-defined supercell. Lots of rotation. It looks like it could be broad, but it's also too contaminated to know for sure. And then also we had the very contaminated looking CC area. So we're going to keep an eye on this. As of right now, we don't have a definite confirmation that that's down. But my goodness, I bet that's one of the most photogenic tornadoes you would ever capture in South Carolina if somebody had a picture of that. Yeah. So, but this is the scary part about this, or the concerning part, is that this is going right towards the city of Allendale. So if we're in Allendale, hopefully everybody is taking shelter right now. Yeah, it's a very, very big hook echo for sure. Okay, so the storm north of Macon, I believe, has let up. If we're in Bowden Hills or Cumslow or Morton, we're staying in our safe spot, but Macon, you can come out. You're fine. Still got a tornado warning for Bonaire and Hawkinsville. Looks like that might be trying to wrap up a little bit too right there, south of Sugar Hill. Sorry. Okay, now, also, downtown Albany, Georgia is under a tornado warning, which I'm pretty sure that Andy just touched on this. Where's our chasers? Okay, all of our chasers are south of Albany right now. But yeah, if you're in Albany, take shelter immediately. There's a dangerous storm coming through that could produce a tornado. That's Albany, Georgia. That's not a confirmed tornado, but it does look like it could produce one. And then also down here, all the way towards Newton, you need to be in your safe spot as well. And that's actually where our storm chasers are. Vince, Brandon, and Brad are all three on this storm. And Brandon, you can see above my head there. That's what it looks like in real life.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Okay, so we got a new tornado warning for Houston, Georgia, Twiggs, and Wilkinson, Georgia. Let's look at that. That is south and east of the town of Macon. And that includes Interstate 16. All right, that includes Interstate 16 near Jeffersonville. My goodness. This is the Allendale storm. Once again, we're still watching it closely. I cannot wait until we see a picture of this thing. I don't know what it looks like in real life, but I'm assuming that if that thing is not producing a tornado, it is about to. This is broad rotation. We can see it a little bit better now that it's not incredibly tight. But my gosh, that is seriously a perfect supercell. And once again, the concerning thing is that even though it's not producing a tornado right now, this thing could, the only thing that can happen here is that it's likely going to organize as it gets closer to Allendale. So everybody in that city needs to be taking shelter right now. And then coming back up here to look at our storm south of Macon, as we do have another tornado warning. Now that includes Bullard, Bonaire. Oh my goodness. There we go. Yeah, we got a tornado on the ground right now in Bonaire. Man, that happened fast. So once again, I want you guys to watch this, how fast that happened. Boom. Tornado on the ground in Bonaire in Georgia. This is south of Macon, and this is going to move on up towards Bullard. Okay, so take shelter now in Bullard and Jeffersonville. This is coming right towards the radar site there in KJGX. But if this follows the path that a lot of the other spin-up tornadoes have today, this will likely lift before it gets there, but let's not count on that. Okay, we're getting in our safe spots in Bullard and Jeffersonville.
New information, this tornado warning has been upgraded.
All right, we now have a PDS tornado warning for Houston, Twiggs, and Wilkinson counties, Georgia. This is it, guys. This is the strongest tornado we've seen today. It just hit Bonaire, and now it is continuing to go on. Look at that correlation drop, guys. My gosh. Things have really taken a turn for the worse here. As it does look like, once again, Bonaire, at least the eastern side of town, took a direct hit from a tornado. And now it's moving off to the east, and it's getting ready to hit Forest Point and Statham's Landing. And then beyond that, it's going to go towards Mount Calvary and Bullard. Mount Calvary and Bullard. This is a particularly dangerous situation. It's a life-threatening situation. Seek shelter now. I'm retweeting the graphical information on that. Let's all go over to my Twitter, @RyanHall, y'all. @RyanHall, y'all. And let's retweet this. Okay, we want people to understand the severity of this. This is not a normal warning. This includes, once again, Bonaire, Bullard, and Jeffersonville. 20,000 people, guys. That's 20,000 souls in the path of this thing. Damaging tornado, a life-threatening situation. Seek shelter now. Okay, this is not your average spin-up tornado. This is a big, nasty tornado ripping up. It could, do significant damage to your home or workplace. So you need to run to shelter if you haven't already. Barricade yourself in the most interior room of your building on the lowest floor. Put as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. Bring a charged phone or tablet with you. Put on a pair of shoes if you don't have a pair of shoes on. Grab some protective eyewear if you have that. Just get ready, because once again, this is going to cause damage in some of these places that it hits. Significant damage.
Hey Ryan, this is Andy. I'm going to butt in real quick. Allendale, South Carolina, that we're looking at is now quite tight, especially on the upper levels. 0.9 tilt from GR2 on Charleston's radar is ridiculous.
Oh my God. Guys, this is... oh my God. Okay, once again, if you're in Allendale, South Carolina, this is also a very serious situation. That is an insane supercell. That's an insane storm heading right towards you in Allendale. And okay, yeah, that's down. That's a tornado on the ground right now. That's currently down. Let me see. Christopher Jackson, Barnwell. He's in Barnwell. How close is he? Oh, he's still pretty far
Ryan,
away.
quick update.
Go ahead. We got a tornado on the ground heading right towards Allendale, South Carolina.
Allendale County Fire in South Carolina is reporting a possible tornado on the ground crossing over Revolutionary Trail and Highway 309.
All right, we're not going to wait for the update from the National Weather Service. We are running, once again, we're running, not walking to our shelters in Allendale, Sycamore, and Fairfax in South Carolina as a big tornado is down right now, lofting debris in the air, moving towards the city. Can you drop me a link? Oop, I think you already did. Is that what I'm looking at here, Twiggs County?
Yeah, I'll send you both.
Okay. All right, so once again, we got firefighters reporting the tornado down there. And yeah, once again, a huge, if you're not familiar with radar, what we're looking at here is what I looked at in college in Meteorology 101. Okay? First day of class. All right? This is the basics. This is exactly what you learn when it comes to forecasting tornadoes and nowcasting events. This is what they look like. Somebody take a picture of that and put it on the next Meteorology 101 textbook, and you'll be fine. This is exactly what you look for in a supercell, and now it looks even better. Holy smokes, guys. This is a huge tornado, a huge supercell developing south of Allendale. Oh, my God. Okay. All right. By the way, also, we got a huge tornado still on the ground heading towards Mount Calvary over here. We have a huge tornado still on the ground heading towards Mount Calvary let's see here, near Warner Robins, moving up towards Jeffersonville. Take shelter now. You see that? That's debris being lofted into the air. Large tornado down. I am going to go back to Allendale now. Hopefully everybody in the whole city, actually, hopefully everybody in the whole county, Allendale is more than likely the county seat. Everybody in the whole county needs to be bracing for impact for a potential devastating tornado. Not a normal tornado. A devastating tornado is getting ready to move through the Allendale area. And once again, if I'm wrong, if this is just a normal tornado, this would be the craziest thing that's ever happened. But even if I am wrong, you have nothing to lose to go to your shelter right now. Okay, and hunker down and shelter in place until this thing's over. Because if this thing is as bad as I think it's going to be, you have everything to lose if you don't. Nothing to lose if you do, everything to lose if you don't, if this thing is producing as big of a tornado as I think it is. All right, let me get into the mesoscale here. Once again, Allendale, South Carolina. Allendale, South Carolina. Is what we're looking at here with a large damaging tornado on the ground just south of town. Just south of town, okay? I think this is probably somewhere near the Swallow Savannah Cemetery. All right, it's going to go over towards, the R&R Motor Company. And then it's going to go across Highway 278 towards the Atlantic Power Allendale Biomass area. Yeah, NATO cast. You guys remember me showing you that graphic for NATO cast? This is why I like NATO cast.
A tornado warning has been issued.
Oh, and we're purple. We're purple. That means we got a tornado emergency. Go ahead. Did that come through? Yeah, here we go.
Allendale County Fire Department that I sent you in the chat is watching it go across town from the fire station.
The tornado is now going through town, guys, and this is now a tornado emergency. A tornado emergency, which is the highest possible tornado warning that can ever be issued. This is not common. This is rare. A tornado emergency now for the city of Allendale. Hopefully we had people watching that are in their safe spots, that are underground, that are sheltered in place, that are in the most interior room of their homes. Who knows what's going on down there? But all we can do is hope for those people and hope that people heard the warning, because it's happening now. There's nothing we can do about it now.
Tornado warning.
It is happening right now as the storm is going through the town of Allendale. We are going to listen in to Allendale radio feeds here.
A tornado warning has been issued.
And we're going to see if we can't hear anything. Next in line is going to be Sycamore. Okay, next in line is going to be Sycamore. We have a large, violent, potentially catastrophic tornado coming up towards Sycamore. Okay, I'm not saying these words because I know that for sure. I can't see the thing, right? But just from my experience looking at radar, it does look pretty bad. And I want you to know that this is a serious situation. Okay? So please listen to me. If you're in Sycamore, run, don't walk to shelter. Even beyond that, we have to start worrying about places like the Cursed Bardman Cemetery, Battle Rivers Historic Site, and all of these potential places are in the direct path of an incredibly powerful tornado, which once again, unfortunately, just went through the town of Allendale, and it sounds to me like the radio feed's quiet. Oh, there we go.
Towards Oswald Drive, maybe towards the high school.
10-4, dispatch copy.
Once again, what you're hearing in the background there is live communications from Allendale Fire Department, where they have confirmed that they were watching the tornado go through the town. They were watching the tornado go through the town. This is a tornado emergency for Allendale, and then also for Sycamore, okay, and Ulmer. We want you guys to survive this, and in order to do so, you have to take extreme measures to protect your life in a situation like this, okay? You can't, this isn't something you should chance, okay? You are not going to survive this unless you take significant measures to protect yourself. That's the way you need to think about it, okay? So if we're in Sycamore, along Highway 321, all the way up to Ulmer, we got to get into the most interior room of our home, the lowest floor, preferably underground. Put on a helmet. Put on a helmet. Okay, we have to have our helmets on. If you don't have a helmet, grab the smallest mattress off the smallest bed that you have and take it into the shelter with you. Put it over you. All right? Make sure you're wearing shoes. Make sure you're wearing shoes because you might have to walk over nails and glass after this thing goes by if you have to evacuate your home. Sorry, I do have to drink water. A PDS warning means that this is a particularly dangerous situation, but this specifically is an emergency. This is a tornado emergency as this storm is going through Allendale, South Carolina. Unbelievable.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
And we have multiple other tornado warnings, guys, but I kind of want to stick with this one for a little bit. My gosh. Once again, Sycamore and Ulmer, take shelter immediately. I'm trying to see if there's any new information coming through on Twitter. Yeah, here it is. We got a video of it. This is Mitch West. I don't think he's going to care. I'm going to go ahead and share this with you guys. Here's a video of it, of that tornado just outside of Allendale.
I got a perfect view of it. The only thing that's killing it is the rain, but that is a tornado right there across this field. It looks like a pretty big one, too. Heads up, Allendale.
Look at that.
A tornado, right?
Look at that. Somebody screenshot this and increase the contrast and tweet it to me. Screenshot this, increase the contrast, and tweet it to me. That's a big one, guys. That's potentially a wedge tornado right there that just went through Allendale. And once again, this is Mitch West on Twitter. Please go to my Twitter, retweet this, go follow him. It looks like that's another storm chaser out there in South Carolina keeping up with this stuff for us. Mitch West also has a YouTube channel. So once again, please go retweet that. We got to get that out to as many people as possible. It's scientifically proven. It's scientifically proven that people take warnings more seriously if they can see the tornado. Don't matter how much red blobs and green blobs I show them on this screen here. That doesn't do nearly as much as showing an actual picture. And of course, yeah, here is the tornado emergency that was issued for Allendale. This is the graphic information. This is a life-threatening situation. Seek shelter now. Damaging tornado on the ground. Tornado emergency. The highest level tornado warning that can possibly be issued in South Carolina today. Looks like there has been some damage reports coming in from Allendale. Now, from what I'm looking at here on radar, I think that the biggest part of this tornado went south of the downtown area. Now, I'm not sure. Obviously, radar's not perfect. And obviously, Allendale isn't a huge town. But, yeah. Let's hope for the best there and hope that the main population center in Allendale was spared. So, yeah, we've got damage reports coming in Allendale. And, of course, our Our analysts are working on getting those reports. Now, this storm is getting ready to move into Sycamore. Okay, this storm is getting ready to move into Sycamore. It's still producing a tornado. If you're in Sycamore, hopefully you're already in your safe spot. But if you're not, you don't have much time left. You don't have much time left as a very big tornado is on the way. And here's a look at that increased contrast version of it. Go ahead, Andy.
One quick aside, Ryan, near KJGX radar south of Jeffersonville, Georgia, there's a quick spin up again with the storm that impacted Bon Air and had a huge CC drop with that. So worried that it's cycling, but there's a little bit of rotation there.
Okay, thank you. Thank you so much, Andy. And thank you guys for sending in the high contrast versions of these pictures. You can see very clearly there. There's a big tornado, and this was as it was going through Allendale earlier. And now it's going through Sycamore. I don't know if it's as big now. Hopefully it's not. But Sycamore, stay sheltered, okay? Stay sheltered. 641 is blocked by a tree in Allendale. Still looking for a couple more pictures and videos here. All right, let's check on some of these other ones. I know we got other ones that we need to look at here.
Dispatch, County 1.
County 1, go ahead.
Are y'all receiving any calls into dispatch for any damage?
That's affirmative. County 1, 129.
Go ahead.
Large tree down, blocking all of 641 between Freeman Residence and Highway 301. I'm having to turn around.
Sorry, guys. I'm just looking for updates on Twitter and stuff.
Copy. Dispatch, you got any injuries that you know of at this time?
County 1, be advised, no injuries reported. I do have a tree down on a car on Bluff Road going near St. Mark. She advised she was okay, but she was...
All right, so I'm going to turn that down for a second. As of right now, it doesn't sound like we have any significant injuries or anything like that, which is obviously a very good. It's very good news. And once again, I think that the town of Allendale, it was spared. I think that the southern side, it went just south of town. So hopefully there's, I don't know for sure, but hopefully there's not a lot of stuff down there. And the main thing that we hear about is tree damage. But I'm telling you, if that hit any house, if that hit any neighborhood, that is, once again, we're not going to hear very good things coming out of those neighborhoods. This is what it looks like now. The tornado warning has been expanded over to Branchville and Roseville, okay? And I want you guys to take shelter immediately, and we got another weather update. Go ahead, Andy.
Ryan, there's a new cell developing southwest of Allendale, headed into the same area. The cell that impacted Allendale area spawned near Sylvania, Georgia, and the one behind it is doing the exact same thing, just popped up in the same place and starting to organize and head northeast. Probably just south of the Allendale storm, so probably near Fairfax, South Carolina needs to have a heads up advanced warning for this one going into the same environment.
Yeah, so Allendale, I believe we have a lot of people from the Allendale area watching right now. Hopefully, I don't have a view count, but hopefully you guys are sharing this. Hopefully we're getting the word out here. Allendale, the storm has passed, okay? And once again, from initial reports, it sounds like the downtown area, the vast majority of the commercial and residential areas were spared from that first one. However, Allendale and Fairfax now, just a little bit to the south and east, it does look like another supercell thunderstorm is forming right behind the one that just went through, and it's going to try to do the same thing, okay? So don't tune out. Don't, I mean, you can come out of your safe spot briefly, but don't get too comfortable, okay? This is a new supercell forming. It's likely going to produce another tornado. This one might go a little bit further south, like Andy said, but just keep that in mind, okay? Another one is forming right behind here in the same environment. Now, let's go through and talk about warnings. We have 7, 8, 9 warnings currently in effect. We have that one tornado emergency to the north and east of Allendale now, and then 7 or 8 other radar-indicated tornadoes, and one PDS warning still. Let me look over here near Macon. Give me just a second.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Oh, yeah. Okay. So, yeah, this right here still looks like there's potentially a tornado down right there, moving towards Jeffersonville, moving towards the radar site there, KJGX. And that's been down for a while. Look at that big CC drop. That's a big tornado right there. Went south of Bullard. Now it's reforming.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Now it's reforming right there as a big tornado south of Jeffersonville, and it's going to go off to the north and east towards Toomsboro and Irwinton in Georgia. Okay, this is a big event, guys. This is a widespread event that goes from South Carolina all the way through Georgia and portions of
Florida. A new tornado warning has been issued.
Oh, my gosh. So, once again, a new tornado warning was just issued. And you can see that this has the catastrophic tag on it. Catastrophic tornado that just went through the Allendale area. Hopefully it missed downtown. And now we're continuing that up towards Earhart, Branchville, Roseville, and Bowman. Additionally, you're under a tornado warning just to the north of, or just to the south and west of Sparta in Georgia. You're under a confirmed warning in Irwinton, that storm we were just looking at. That's a big tornado on its way. We are up to 12 warnings. And look at that. A winter storm warning was just issued for South Dakota. What in the world? We got a little bit of everything going on right now all across the United States. And then additionally, Dudley and Montrose in Georgia, you're under a tornado warning. Get to shelter. Hawkinsville, get to shelter. And then a huge mess of tornado warnings down here in the southern portion of Georgia. Look at that. You ever seen anything like that? All of those flashing pink boxes are tornado warnings. This is a record, by the way. This is a record for our streams. I've never had that warn count say anything higher than 10. Incredible. Okay. So I don't even know where to start analyzing this.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, now, well, we're down to 11. So they've removed one and then added one. But let me try to zoom in here on the radar to give you a better idea of what's going on. First of all, an update on Allendale. Okay, Allendale, let's see here. We got roofs blown off structures in Allendale. So it does sound like maybe there is some significant stuff going on there. But you're out of that storm right now, okay? The storm's over in Allendale. It's moved past Sycamore. And, in fact, it actually looks like it's trying to calm down. But now that I look at it again, nope, it's recycling. And it's going to produce another tornado as it goes over here towards Earnhardt. Okay? So if you're in Earnhardt in South Carolina, this thing is dangerous, okay? This is the worst. This is a worst case scenario for Earnhardt. You've probably, I don't know, I'd have to go back and look at the tornado history, but if you live in Earnhardt, you've probably never been in a situation like this in your life, where you have such a dangerous storm on its way to town, okay? So please take this seriously. Get to shelter. A new tornado is going to form right here off this hook, as this looks like it's going to be a long-track cyclical supercell as it goes up towards Earnhardt. Okay, so take shelter. Additionally, Allendale, a new storm is forming down here that's going to try to come up towards you. Okay, hopefully this first one has worked the environment enough to where it's not going to be able to advance, but we're not going to hope. Okay, we're going to prepare for the worst. Now, let's come over here to our big mess of warnings and try our best to decipher what's going on in south central Georgia. Oh. Okay, so, of course, this is a radar hole. Looks like all the tornadoes decided to happen exactly where we can't see them on radar.
Hey Ryan, gonna butt in here just real quick. Near Empire, Georgia, we have a TDS on a radar indicated tornado warning. Empire, Georgia, northeast of Hawkinsville. That's the one south of the Jeffersonville tornado warning.
Oh my goodness. I can't keep up. Okay, there. Yeah, so this is the Oh my God. Okay, here we go. Another one. There's another one. So first of all, this one up here is still on the ground.
This tornado warning
okay,
has been
this one
upgraded.
is still on the ground. If you're east of Jeffersonville, still on the ground. Big tornado there. You see the CC drop. Now we have a new big tornado on the ground north and east of Empire. This is confirmed. Big tornado on the ground in Georgia, heading towards Chester, Dexter. Chester and Dexter. Take shelter immediately. Your life is in danger if you're in Chester, okay? Look at that big CC drop. Look at that. That's a lot of debris being lofted into the air. Wow. All right. Give me just a second here. Once again, I'm a little bit all over the place. I can't. This is in another one of those crappy situations where this is out here where there's no radars. All right. We need a new National Weather Service in Albany, Georgia. So everybody in the pink box over here in southern Georgia, I can't tell you where the CC drop is. But I can tell you that everybody needs to get to shelter. You've seen what's happened today. You've seen what these storms are capable of. Ashburn, Sylvester, Albany, Norman Park, all these places, seek shelter immediately, as any of these storms could cause tornadoes at any moment. Now, right now, up here south and east of Jeffersonville, we have a tornado on the ground on Highway 96. All right, and that's moving up towards Irwinton and Toomsboro. Now, thankfully, there's not a lot of anything in between that, but that's where it's heading. And then we have another big tornado on the ground over here near Roddy. So you see that? That's the tornado. That is our correlation coefficient drop. There's debris being lofted into the air over there, and there's a tornado on the ground. Take shelter immediately all the way down the road to Yonker, Chester, Alcorns, and Dexter, and Alligood. All right, so let's come back over, and let's check on... My goodness. Let's check on Allendale and the surrounding areas. Starting to get some pictures.
Tornado behind R&R, ladies and gentlemen.
What's happening here? Why can't I see this? Oh my goodness. What the heck? Why does it look like this?
Come on, Lucky. Come on.
We got a video of the tornado that went through Allendale, but for some reason I can't view it.
Tornado behind R&R, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, this is the best I can do.
Come on, Lucky. Come on, Lucky. Come on, Lucky. Hell no.
Play it again.
Tornado behind R&R, ladies and gentlemen.
My gosh. If somebody can that video of the Allendale tornado, for some reason I'm not able to play it. If you can get Luke or somebody to download that and post it in there for me, I'd be able to see it better there. Thanks. We'll try to get you a better a view of that, but you can see that was no joke. That was a big time tornado. And once again, I'm concerned about some of the reports that we will see. Here's a picture that is coming out of Allendale, South Carolina, of major tree damage. Looks like a tree possibly landed on a truck here and then got blown off. And once again, I want you guys to know, here's the terrible thing about what's happening right now in Allendale. So tornado damage, obviously, there's going to be some. There might be some people hurt. There might be some, search and recovery going on out here. And now another storm is getting ready to hit, and it could have a tornado in it. Look at that beam. Going right up towards Allendale.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Here's a picture. Here's a picture, and here's the video.
Tornado behind R&R, ladies and gentlemen.
You guys see that?
Tornado behind R&R, ladies and gentlemen.
You see, when we first started looking at the radar returns on that storm, that's what I thought that we had. That's a big, nasty tornado there. And that's what just went through Allendale. Now, thankfully, that supercell, well, no, never mind. I spoke too soon. It does still look like it is going to produce another tornado near Earnhardt. He says if you look up closely. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah. Look, if you look closely over here. I'm sorry, guys. I'm doing the best I can showing this. Oh, I wonder if I can zoom in on this. Nope. Okay, anyways, if you look over here, you can see that there's a satellite tornado that forms right on the last couple of frames there. So, once again, these are the tornadoes that we're dealing with today, guys. The only reason I want to show you this, once again, isn't to scare you, but is to try to convince you to take this seriously today. I know that, especially if you're in South Carolina, you probably haven't heard much about this. But here we are, okay? This is a big-time damaging tornado day for South Carolina. And we got more to go, I'm afraid, as Earnhardt now is in the direct line of fire for that big supercell that just went through Allendale. And then beyond that, Branchville, Bowman, get ready. And now we have to watch this one right here. We have to watch that little curved storm as it goes up towards Allendale as well, as a new tornado could form right here and come right between Allendale and Fairfax. A very, very dangerous situation unfolding. Christopher Jackson is chasing the Earnhardt storm. Yeah, I don't see him. I was going to pull him up, but I don't see him on the CDN. Still not hearing a lot of news out of Allendale, which could be a good sign or it could be a bad sign. Here's some pictures of some of the damage near Allendale. You can see some trees damaged and some power lines down there. But the tornado that we just saw, I think that probably would have done more than this. I don't know, though. sometimes they can be deceiving in the way that they look. Sometimes the little ones can be really powerful. Sometimes the big ones can be not so powerful.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Greenwood County, South Carolina is now under a tornado warning.
Hey Ryan, this is Andy. I'm just going to butt in here again. Abbeville, Georgia's got a new tornado warning on it, and we're seeing what looks to be a slight CC drop with it as of the latest scans. Just southeast of Abbeville, Georgia, we're looking at KJGX.
KJGX. Okay, thank you. Okay, Carly. Go ahead, Carly.
Just a quick update on the Allendale tornado. Of course, large trees are down, many of them on Highway 301. There is also a traffic jam there. Additionally, there is a report of a fuel tank thrown into a field, but there are no reports of injury so far. We'll have to keep listening for any structural damage.
Well, thank goodness. Thank goodness. Hopefully we don't hear of any, damage or reports or injuries. I'm sorry, because once again, I think that the main part of town was missed by that big tornado, which obviously was very strong and could produce an incredible amount of damage. Okay, so this is what this is what Andy was just talking about near Abbeville and Rhine. Right there. Tornado on the ground. Or could be soon. So if you're in Rhine or Chansey or Milan, please take shelter immediately. This is in Georgia. Additionally, we've had this one on the ground for a while. Let me show you the progression of this. So you see that? Look down there near Empire on the purple panel. See the little blue dot? That's a tornado. That's a tornado. It's going right towards Chester. And now it's went by Chester. And I don't know if the tornado has lifted or if a new tornado is forming. But more than likely, what we're seeing here is debris fallout. So it's debris falling out of the sky that was lifted by an earlier tornado. And now a new one's forming as it goes towards Dexter. So, Dexter, you're under the gun for a big tornado to come right through you. Take this seriously. It's a life-threatening situation. And now we've also got a tornado down on the ground here south of Irwinton and Toomsboro. Potentially 3 tornadoes on the ground at the same time. Right in a line. Look at that. Right in a line. 3 tornadoes down on the ground in Georgia. So, obviously, if we're up here in Beach Hill, we're staying in our safe spot. Now, over here in Dexter, you're next in line. But right now, 5 points, you're getting it. And then Vincent and Allygood, you're going to be next. Go ahead. And this is in Georgia.
Yeah, Ryan, the one that went through Allendale earlier and is now near Earhart, headed towards Branchville, might be cycling again. Probable CC drop on there, lining up with reflectivity and the hook echo. I'm sorry, the velocity and the hook echo on reflectivity.
How do you guys pronounce this? Is this Earnhardt or Earnhardt, like Dale Earnhardt? Because it is spelled more like Earnhardt, right? But there it is. It does look like this is, like I said earlier, this is going to be a cyclical supercell. It's going to cycle, and it looks like it's now time for the cycle to produce another tornado. It's probably going to be another big one. And it's right around the Earnhardt area in South Carolina. And now it's moving up towards Branchville. Now, thankfully, once again, I think the biggest area of circulation went north of the town of Earhart. Okay, thank you. And now it's moving up towards Branchville.
Earhart.
Okay, thank you. Branchville, you're next in line here. Now, thankfully, now Allendale, I think, did get some damage, but I think the biggest part of the tornado actually missed the biggest part of the town. I don't know about Sycamore yet.
Has been issued.
Earhart missed the tornado just a little bit. Hopefully, Branchville, you're going to miss it too. But we can't rely on hope. Okay, we got to prepare for the worst and then go ahead and hope for the best. But you know, don't be scared, be prepared. The more prepared you are, the better chance you're going to have of coming out of this on a good side. All right, goodness. My throat's killing me, guys. I hope that I am not sick like next month or something. I don't know.
New information. This tornado warning has been upgraded.
All right, we've got a confirmed tornado on the ground now in Dodge and Telfair counties in Georgia. Dodge and Telfair counties in Georgia. That includes Helena and Milan, Georgia, until 5 p.m. Eastern. Yeah, there we go. So that's your latest one. That's your latest one. That's just been issued here. Okay, so just to the east of Rhine, we got a tornado on the ground heading towards Milan or Milan. Milan. And it's going to also go up towards Chauncey and McRae. So take shelter if you're in Milan in Georgia. Okay, we also got a tornado down here, or a tornado warning for Cadwell and Rentz. And then a tornado is actually on the ground near Dexter in Georgia. So seek shelter now. That could be coming up towards Dublin eventually. We got another warning up here near Sparta, Georgia, up towards Culverton and Mayfield. Mayfield, Georgia, take shelter now. Warrenton, go ahead and start getting there too. Milan. Okay. So if you're in Milan, Georgia, take shelter immediately. Wow. We currently have 10 tornado warnings, 4 tornadoes on the ground. Most of those in Georgia, but we also are looking at this one in near Earhart. I'm hoping that this supercell falls apart. It doesn't look very healthy, but also it could be just because we're getting further away from the radar site. Now this one looks like it's trying to do something. It's trying to come back up together. This is going to go south of Allendale, but a new tornado could form right down here and go through Fairfax. And then look at this. We got another one forming down here. I'm telling you guys, this is going to be a long night in South Carolina. Everybody in the state of South Carolina should be watching this or something.
Hey Ryan, just a heads up. I know you got my feet up in that corner. My feet's going to be down the remainder of the evening. Vince and I are going to go do some repairs before the next chase.
Okay, thank you. Do we have anybody left?
Negative, not at this point. Just stand by. We're searching.
We don't. Chris Jackson, we need him. Guys, if any of you follow Christopher Jackson on Twitter, let's see if we can't get his attention. Obviously, he's driving. We don't want to bother him too much. But just tag him and tell him that Ryan Hall's trying to reach out to him. Okay, Chris Jackson. He's a storm chaser out there in South Carolina. I'm going to try to get him on our team. But he's in the middle of storm chasing, so I don't know if he'll see my messages, and I really don't want him to really focus too much on this. But if we can get him, guys, we will. For now, Frank, if you could put Vince in the number 1 spot, that'd be great.
We got debris strong. I mean, this is a total destruction.
Yeah, Branchville, South Carolina, you're next. But I think that supercell, I mean, it looks to me like it's trying to die. It looks to me like it's trying to die. But it could come right back as it goes into Branchville. So stay in your safe spot. I'm really starting to become concerned with this one now, as this looks like it could produce a new tornado somewhere over here in South Carolina. And Georgia, I'm not trying to leave you out because we do have continued warnings over here. Norman Park still under a warning. Ashburn, Rebecca, Milan, McRae, Cadwell, and Rents. We got that confirmed tornado down here north of Dexter. Could be moving up towards Dublin.
He's given the offer that we could request the state task force for damage assessment. Let's go ahead and run that through EOC and get that request in.
Let's see here. All right, I actually did get Christopher Jackson to reach out to me. Thank you, guys. Okay. I'm going to try to get him on. So bear with me while I might be quiet for a second, guys. And Andy, if you have anything to say, go ahead and come over the air and say it. But I am going to try to get us a storm chaser out here, y'all. Oh, man, Bryce Shelton's out there, too. Go ahead, Carly.
Another quick update on the Allendale County tornado. So right now we're getting more substantial reports of damage. A welding shop reported to be destroyed, damage to a trailer. It seems that the tornado crossed over Fitz Road, where some of those more intense damage reports are coming from. They're now performing search and rescue, so we'll keep you updated.
All right. Give me just a second, guys. Once again, I'm trying to get a new storm chaser on our screen here.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Tift and Worth County, Georgia, you're now under a tornado warning. Get to shelter now. Hot tea and honey with lemon. I've drank a ton of it. Gargled salt water, vitamin D, vitamin C, Mucinex, allergy medicine, COVID tests, nothing. Nothing's worked. I've been sick for 3 weeks. Let's see here. And I've also been to the doctor, and it's not like the flu. It's not COVID. I don't know. It's something new, I think. But it's manageable unless you're trying to talk for 15 hours straight about tornadoes. All right. Let's see. Bear with me, guys. I have to do this myself. Chris Jackson. Chris Jackson. All right. Send instructions. Done. Okay. Go ahead, Andy.
All right, Ryan, we're looking at the South Carolina supercells, discrete supercells near Branchville, South Carolina, headed northeast towards Bowman, and Allendale, Fairfax, South Carolina. That one is currently developing its rear flank downdraft from what I can see. It's wrapping up. And the Branchville one is getting concerning, heading straight towards the town. It's still pretty broad right now, but it's getting there, or trying to at least. So Branchville needs to be in their safe spots immediately, and Fairfax needs to be on the lookout. Y'all watch.
All right, Fairfax, you're under a y'all watch, okay? Y'all watch out. Okay, Frank, I just put the link for Chris Jackson's stream into the text dump. If you can replace Brandon Kopic's link with that one in the browser source or in the media source, and then update the overlay once he gets on Zello, which should be here in a minute, that'd be greatly appreciated. And then once all that's done, put Chris in the #1 spot above my head.
Hey Ryan, hey, I was going to let you know the stream is back on. I was able to fix it. Not sure what the issue is, but I was able to fix it.
10-4.
All right. Okay, thank you, Brad. Okay, so we are working on getting a storm chaser from South Carolina in here so that we can see these storms up close. And it looks like this one, we're going to need to see it near Fairfax. Once again, y'all watch out. If you're in Fairfax, look at this. This is happening again. Another big supercell is wrapping up here. In every frame, it looks more and more significant. This is probably going to touch down in the town of Fairfax. There is no warning from the National Weather Service. There is no warning from the National Weather Service, but I'm telling you, y'all better watch out because it's getting ready to come. And as soon as it does, you need to, once again, run, not walk to your shelter. In fact, go ahead and get there. Just go ahead and get there. All right. All right, is that Chris? So hopefully this doesn't actually touch down until after it's past Fairfax. But now is when it's happening, okay? So we don't know just yet. Yeah, as far as I can tell, yeah, there's still no warning for this. But there is a warning over here in Georgia. Okay, a tornado warning for Tifton, Georgia. Also, we got a tornado warning for Ashburn and Rebecca, Georgia. Get to shelter if you're in any of these places. Get to shelter. Mylon and McRae, shelter immediately. And then, oh man, where's this? Lawrence County and Georgia. Get to shelter. And now we still have a tornado warning up here for Orangeburg counties in South Carolina. But I think the new situation that we got to really pay attention to is going to be over here near Fairfax, where a new tornado is developing. Now, you know, it's not down yet, okay, as far as I can tell. Now, that could actually, when we're looking at the radar, we're looking at like 5 minutes in the past. So it certainly could be down. But what we're looking at here, according to this last frame, it's not necessarily down yet, but it's coming down. Up here near Farrell Crossroads, moving into Branchville, this is a big mess. I don't know if this tornado is down or not, but we're going to assume it is in Branchville, and we're going to brace for impact. Brace for impact as a huge tornado is about to come through, we think. Not sure. We don't have a visual confirmation. All right, let me check on Zello. I think we got, let's see here. Channels, chaser to chaser. Chris Jackson. All right. Test 1 2 3. Chris, do you copy?
Joe, do you have me?
Yeah, Chris. We're just wanting an update on your location and where you're heading and what you've seen so far today.
Try this one more time. Test 1 2 3. Test 1 2 3. 3 2 1.
Yeah, I hear you, Chris.
Chris, did you get my message? That last message I sent through? What's going on here, boys?
All right, let's see if you guys can hear me now. I'm trying to get this working. My Bluetooth was acting stupid.
Chris, I can hear you loud and clear. I was just wanting an update on where you are, where you're going, and what you've seen so far.
Well, the last 5 minutes have been pretty eventful. I got a tornado that's actually right behind me right now. I caught a view of it about 2 minutes ago, but I didn't have time to stop and turn because it was only about 500 yards behind me. I'm starting to get into the inflow region of the storm now, just outside of Branchville, South Carolina. And I'm hoping I can get turned around here and get out ahead of this thing enough to give you a view here in a minute.
All right, thank you, Chris. Frank, did you find that link? It's at the top of the text dump. It says Chris Jackson. Okay, all right, we're getting them now. Okay, sorry.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Okay, so we got a new tornado warning for Bryan, Effingham, Evans, and Liberty counties in Georgia. Still no warning for Fairfax or this supercell down here, which honestly, that's good. That's good. I'm sure that we've got people on the ground down here that can see what's going on in this area. So far, we're more than likely not seeing anything. But this is going to produce a tornado at some point. Okay, if it's not right now, it is going to as it goes off to the northeast. So Fairfax, stay sheltered. Okay, and then we're going to watch out in Jenny's. Jenny's, you're next. Okay. New tornado warning for Branchville, Bowman, in South Carolina until 5:45 p.m. Eastern. Yeah, so they've reissued the warning for this one as well. So Branchville's another place that needs to kind of shelter in place as this storm approaches. I've got another storm chaser in South Carolina on that storm that we're going to try to get up. Frank, I've got another link in the text dump for Bryce Shelton. It says Bryce Shelton, and then there's a link underneath of that. Replace him with Brett Adair. Thank you. All right, so we're getting some new chasers.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, now we've got a new tornado warning for Allendale, Collection, or Colleton, and Hampton, South Carolina. Those counties. And I think that's going to be for the southernmost storm. Go ahead, Andy. Yes, finally. Finally, there is now a tornado warning for this storm. So Jenny's, and then
Fairfax, South Carolina storms developing what looks like a new hook out in front of it, or some sort of extension of it, but that's definitely tightened up. We also have a tornado warning due west of Savannah, Georgia, near Reedsville. That's a renegade cell as well. We've been monitoring that one. The rotation's still pretty broad on that, but it is Tor warned now, so we're keeping an eye on it.
Okay, so tornado warning for Jenny's and Earhart. Well, not for Earhart, but it's coming to you too. So Earhart, you barely missed this last one. Now we got to worry about another one coming through. And this one up here near Branchville also looks like it's getting a little bit more serious. And there's a video out there from Mitch West that I just retweeted on Twitter that shows some of the rotation with that Fairfax storm. This was about 10 minutes ago, more than likely. Man. Oh yeah. By the way, guys, please, if you're just now tuning in,
a new tornado warning has been issued.
Please, go follow me on Twitter and retweet this stuff. Little stuff like this. I'm retweeting like the radar imagery and stuff. Go retweet that. That way, people can get the link to the stream and also see what counties and cities are under warnings and stuff. At Ryan Hall y'all. At Ryan Hall y'all on Twitter. All right, Branchville, you're directly being impacted by this storm right now. If there's a tornado, it's just south of town. It's going to go up towards Lambrick and Sandy Run. Now that new tornado just to the north and east of Fairfax is moving towards Jenny's. Okay, it is moving towards Jenny's right now, and we have storm chasers out here. Let's see here. We don't know Bryce Shelton, his exact location, but we're going to try to get that. One second. I've got two storm chasers directly in the line with this, so we're trying to get them on the hook here. So Bryce Shelton, you see Bryce Shelton's camera down there? He is getting ready to intercept the storm near Earhart. No, not Earhart. Near Branchville. Okay, he's in Bowman. Update Bryce Shelton's location to Bowman. Bowman, South Carolina. And then Chris Jackson, he's actually in the Branchville. He's south of Branchville. So he could actually make it to the Earhart tornado as well. So those two cameras over there, those are the ones we're paying the most attention to, okay? Chris Jackson is in Branchville. He's close to Branchville.
A tornado warning has been issued.
He's moving up towards Branchville right now. Let's pull him up. Hey, Chris. Just wanted to give you an update, just in case. I don't know how often you're getting to look at radar, but it does look like the storm that you're on is developing a new tornado just to the east of Branchville. But there's another one to your south and west that's probably going to come right up to the area where you are right now within the next 30 minutes or so. Just wanted to give you a heads up. Yeah, I am. It's hot in this room. It's hot in the. If you've watched before, you understand how this works. I have a million. Monitors and computers in this room, and it just gets hot. That's why I'm glistening a little bit. It's got nothing to do with my cold. I'm not running a fever or anything. I promise. This happens in winter. It happens in summer. We also have a tornado ongoing near Lovett, Georgia. So what you're looking at is a live view of the storm near Branchville, South Carolina, with some really rapid motion there just south of town. As that is where, that's where Chris is. Chris Jackson is on this storm right in front of it there. Looks like it could be a developing wall cloud.
I believe we found a place. He's going to be in a vehicle.
And then we have Bryce Shelton in Bowman, South Carolina, who is going to be next in line to get hit by this thing. Yeah, I think it's allergies. I do. Give me just 1 second. I'm going to fix something with the air conditioner.
It's going to be off of Bluff Road till you get to the St. Mark Baptist Church sign. And come on down. Dispatch 213. Let me see if I can get a helicopter. I know that's a long shot right now.
New information, this tornado warning has been upgraded.
Okay, I should start cooling off now. Once again, over here near Branchville and Bowman, we have a tornado, or likely do. And now we're going to start also focusing on this one down here coming into Earhart, which looks like it's about to drop a big one. And we got an update from Andy. Go ahead, Andy.
Ryan, there's a potential interesting rotation, weak rotation near Augusta, Georgia, heading directly into it. So I would advise anyone in Augusta, Georgia to head towards their tornado safe spots right now. It's very weak. I doubt it'll do anything significant, but you need to be in your safe spots for sure.
Okay, Augusta, Georgia. Please be in your safe spots. I'm trying to get us one more chaser on our communication system, guys. Give me just a second.
Just prior to where we are.
Okay. All right, so we'll see how that goes. Once again, Chris Jackson. Chris Jackson is over here just to the east of Branchville. We just saw a rotating wall cloud, it looked like, on his feed.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We now have a new tornado warning for Calhoun, Clarendon, Richland, and Sumter counties in South Carolina. And that's for up here on the northern side. Over here in Pinewood, Paxville. Get to shelter now. I'm dying over here of allergies or whatever this is. I don't know what's happening with Chris Jackson's feed. I don't think he's going super fast like that. I think we just had some latency problems, and now we're getting caught up. That's an incredible picture, though. All right, I got one more step to take. And then I can finally... Okay. So Bryce and Chris down there, the bottom two under the radar, those are the people in South Carolina. Those are the ones that we got to pay very close attention to. All right, they are intercepting this storm right now. Near Branchville, up towards Bowman. Go ahead.
The central Georgia tornado warnings near Dublin, Georgia, east of there. Looks like we've got potential spin-up tornadoes north of Soperton, Georgia, south of Adrian, Georgia, and we just had one go through Lovett, Georgia, northeast of Dublin. That was confirmed, and it did have a TDS.
Okay, thank you, Andy. Here's an update on that storm coming into Earhart again. Once again, Earhart, you're not out of the woods. Another storm's coming. This one's going to produce a tornado at some point. It's going to happen very soon. Take shelter now if you're in Earhart or Lodge. This is different than the one up there near Branchville and Bowman. It's two tornadoes right back, one after another. Now let's go check on those other ones in Georgia. Looks like we might have a tornado here north of Soperton. Also, it looks like we might have a tornado over here south and east of Lovett. Moving to the north and east. And now we got this big supercell. Wow. Hold on.
Hey, Ryan. Hey, this is Brad. I'm probably just going to call it a day. There's no way that I can really get too far out in front of this squall line. And I was going to try to get those cells that are over in southeast Georgia, but it's just not going to happen. They're moving too fast. So I'm going to go and intercept the squall line. So I'll leave my live stream on for that. And then once I get through that, I'll go ahead and just cut it off. That's all right with you.
That's perfectly fine, Brad. Thank you so much. Everybody say thanks to Brad Arnold for always sticking it out as long as he can.
You're welcome. Sorry about the issue today with the streaming, but at least it got figured out, so it won't happen again.
Go ahead, Andy. Look at this.
That was my last message, Ryan.
Okay, sorry. It looks like debris was lofted about 10,000 feet with the Allendale tornado. Debris lofted potentially up to 10,000 feet in the air with that Allendale tornado. Is it possible to develop allergies? Because I've never had this problem before. Like develop allergies, like seasonal allergies. Yes. Yes. Okay. I didn't know that. That's probably what's happening then. That sucks. I hate this. Pretty serious situation is unfolding here. South of Groveland and near Pembroke in Georgia. Okay? This is eventually going to go into South Carolina as well. But this is a new supercell. And it is coming up to the north and east. Going towards Blythton and Guyton and Springfield. This is another one that I think is going to potentially produce a tornado here any moment. Maybe tornado allergies. It could be. It always gets worse when I come up here and do this. I think it's just because of the amount of talking that I do. I don't know how bad I sound, but it feels like I sound pretty bad. Woo. Test 1 2 3. Bryce, can you hear me? You can develop allergies. Well, now you know. Now I know. You sound fine? Well, good. I'm going to keep going. Until I lose my voice. I'm going to keep going. Here's some damage photos from earlier in Houston County, Alabama, I believe.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, so we got a new tornado warning. Oh, boy. This one down here south of Earnhardt. Like, I know I've been saying this over and over again. But, like, this one's going to do it. Like, I know I've been saying that, but, like, this storm has been in the perfect positioning forever. Now it's finally got that big classic hook here. So let's see. We'll see what happens with it. We do have that new tornado warning that was just issued. And that's going to be down here in Georgia. So once again, just to go over all the counties that are currently under tornado warnings. Johnson County, Georgia, you got an observed tornado. Get to shelter now. Bamberg and Orangeburg, South Carolina, get to shelter now. Calhoun, Clarendon, Richland, and Sumter counties in South Carolina, get to shelter now. Orangeburg County, again, get to shelter. That's a different warning. Emmanuel and Truton counties in Georgia get to shelter now. Bryan, Effingham, Evans, and Liberty counties in Georgia get to shelter now. And Colleton County in South Carolina Get to shelter now. All those places are currently under tornado warnings. Test, test, 1, 2, 3. Bryce, do you copy? Hey, Chris, do you plan on sticking where you are and waiting for that next storm to come up, or are you going to keep going after the northernmost storm?
Hey, Ryan, that's what I was just sitting here thinking about to myself. This first storm kind of got on my nerves a little bit, wanting to pinch off in the inflow region. What I'm probably going to do is I'm going to get on a good road here in just a second, and I'm going to drop down to the east-southeast and get in position for this next storm, because it's starting to look a lot beefier on radar.
Yeah, it looks pretty good on radar. There's a couple little cells down to its south that are going to try to get absorbed. It's going to try to absorb those into it, but if it can survive that, I think this is going to put down another significant tornado.
It definitely could. There's nothing other than those little cells right to its south for it to contend with. I mean, it's got all the warm, moist air it can ever want.
It's absolutely right. Tyler said, it's possible, but the common cold virus can take up to 23 days to run through your system. If you need free telehealth, let me know. Dr. Mineo. Well, thank you, Tyler. I might take you up on that, honestly. If we're going to keep having tornadoes every week, and by the way, guys, it does look like we're going to have another significant severe weather outbreak next week. And I'm not joking. I have to get over this. I can't be up here sick as a dog trying to guide people through tornadoes. I'm tired of it, y'all. I'm plumb tired of it. Everybody in the chat saying vitamin D, honey. I've done it, guys. I've done it. I've done did it. There ain't nothing I didn't already done did do. Go ahead, Andy.
Okay, Ryan, east of Adrian near Norristown, Georgia, northeast of Soperton from KJGX, has a CC drop on it now with a radar indicated tornado warning. That's near Norristown, southwest of Swainsboro, Georgia.
All right, there it is. Right here. Tornado, I believe, on the ground. Check it out. CC drop, potential tornado just south of Norristown, okay? Get to shelter now. Moonshine. I saw one. That's one thing I haven't tried. I haven't tried moonshine just yet. Okay, so we got a tornado down, I think, in Georgia near Gillis Springs. This is going to go right between Norristown and Gillis Springs, okay? There's an actual tornado here. Get to shelter now if you're in Covina. All the way over to Kirby, Gary, and Nunez. All right, seek shelter immediately. Oh, my God. Look at this. Okay. This right here is our next significant tornado. This is in Georgia. The town of Pembroke needs to get ready. Okay, now once again, this one, it could take forever to organize like that other one.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
But if it doesn't, it's going to drop a tornado here near Pembroke very soon in Georgia. That is another classic supercell look right there. It's not only that one that we're watching. We're also watching this. This is another. Oh, Oh?
It was trapped in the car between trees.
No. I thought that was a CC drop, but it's not. Antibiotics. Tried them. I'm telling you guys, this has been going on for weeks. I've been to several doctors. I've taken all medicine. I've taken all vitamins. I've exercised. I've ate better. I've quit sugar, dairy. I fasted. I literally went 2 days without eating anything. I got on my knees and did this weird ritual that I learned online. None of it got rid of the funk. I'm uncurable. But it's okay. Look, I can sit here and do the weather all day. It's just a little bit harder to talk. All right, so once again, tornado likely down here somewhere north and east of Earhart. The chat's going crazy. There's got to be something he hasn't tried. Flonase. Z-Pack. No, I haven't tried Z-Pack. That's probably something I need. It's the room. It might be, honestly. I installed a window AC unit before spring. And I don't know how often you're supposed to change the filter in that, and I haven't done it. So that's probably it. So I'll work on that. Also, we got a tornado likely on the ground here southwest of Swainsboro. Once again, I want everybody in Swainsboro in their safe spot now. Go ahead, Andy.
Ryan, I think you might be right on the Pembroke, Georgia, so that standalone supercell. It's taken on that textbook look with the rear flank downdraft on it. And I think the velocity is starting to coordinate with the area of the hook echo. The inflow is super strong. I hope it doesn't produce over Pembroke. There is no CC drop with it right now. Any CC that you're looking at is just the clear air. So we're watching it closely, but yeah, it's starting to look very worrisome, much like Allendale did.
Yeah, this is it. This is it right here. Potentially another very strong storm. Going to go through, well, it's going through Pembroke right now. I don't know if there's a tornado on the ground. Hopefully you're sheltered anyways, because you're under a tornado warning. But it's going to go up towards Blythton and Blyton right after that, and it does look like this is going to get stronger. You're over medicating. Stop. Now that's the problem. I'm telling you guys, I'm just about to give up. I'm just going to be sick. Honestly, that's why I'm just going to be sick. It's really not that big of a deal. But my goodness, guys, it's so hard to focus on what you need to talk about in a situation like this. Thankfully, we have a team of analysts watching the radar for us. It looks to me like air purifier. I don't have an air purifier. That's probably what I need to. But it looks to me like both of these tornado storms up here in South Carolina near Earhart, Branchville, and all the way up there towards Vance have died down quite a bit. So let's hope they continue to die down and they don't do anything else. But now I'm really concerned about this storm down here near Pembroke. So I'm really monitoring it. And also we're monitoring all those storms over there in Georgia that still have potential tornadoes near Swainsboro. Tom in Georgia and Kite, you're under tornado warnings, okay? Let's take them seriously today. We've seen what these things can do. No new pets, no. Allergy medicine, yes. Rub some dirt on it, that's what I need to do. Mold, maybe, I don't know. This is a pretty new house. I don't know how that works. We don't have any leaks, I don't think. Where would the mold be? I've never had to deal with mold. Go ahead, Carly. How is this happening right now? Why are you guys diagnosing me and I'm
Brandy
doing
is
tornado
on
coverage?
the Bryan County feed, and the fire department is reporting the tornado on the ground in Pembroke, and I'll send you that feed over.
Okay, thank you, Carly. And that pretty much, I agree with. Obviously, I'm not there, and of course, I agree with the people on the ground that are saying there's a tornado down. But that makes a lot of sense because this is once again looking really, really well organized there near Pembroke, as a tornado likely just went through the town, apparently, or just east of the town. So hopefully, people are watching and they're getting in their safe spots, guys. I'm telling you, whenever we see something like this and whenever I start to focus on something, I'm like, oh, that looks a little weird. You got to take that seriously. I try to limit my wording until the National Weather Service agrees because I don't want anybody to ever think that I supersede the National Weather Service. Okay? That's not how this works. But as soon as they decide to upgrade this, we will kind of go in and focus a little bit more on that. All right, I'm fine. So there it is. Once again, there's a tornado right here. Big tornado on the ground right here, north and east of Pembroke in Georgia, moving up toward Blyton, Blitchton. Let me pull up the mesoscale. Andy, have they upgraded this Pembroke storm to confirmed or observed yet, or did I miss that?
Ryan, it's not upgraded, and I mean, as you heard, the fires reported it on the ground, so I have no idea what's going on. But this is y'all watch the heck out.
Yeah, this is y'all watch the heck out. All right, that thing's on the ground. I don't care. I mean, we're going to listen to the firefighters there, and we're going to go ahead and ring the bell. The National Weather Service has not upgraded this to a confirmed or observed warning yet. However, we're just going to go ahead and play it safe anywhere in front of this storm and take shelter immediately. And take shelter well. This is not your average tornado where you can just go, maybe I'll get away from the windows and I'll be all right. No, you gotta take measures to protect your life in a situation like this. As a potentially a big tornado is either forming or on the ground, moving up towards Blyton.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
There it is.
Blitchton.
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 Blitchton. Okay. Take cover. Take cover if you're in Blitchton. This is not a joke. And this is nothing that you should play around with if you're in this area. Some of the next places that are going to get hit are near Black Creek. Black Creek all the way up into Blitchton, okay? This is going to cross Interstate 16 within the next little bit. near Black Creek and Blitchton once again. Yeah, this is a definite tornado on the ground near Blitchton. North and east of Pembroke. This is going to cross the road, cross highway or Interstate 16 near Pyrotech and the Black Creek Nursery and Garden. Go ahead, Carly.
Bryan County Fire Department is reporting the tornado going just north of Pembroke, headed east. It's supposedly behind the high school, and we are getting a very initial report of a person trapped in that structure. There's no additional details, so of course we're taking that lightly. And additionally, we have golf ball size hail on 119.
All right. Golf ball size hail on 119. A potential person trapped. I wouldn't doubt it. We obviously that's not confirmed, but yeah, we have a very strong storm with a big tornado coming up towards Blitchton, and once again it is going to cross the road near Black Creek. It's going to cross Interstate 16 near Black Creek, and look at this, the big hail core up here on 119. That's dropping huge hail right now. Go ahead, Andy.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Yeah, that new tornado warning indicated just got issued for Swainsboro, Georgia, and Central Georgia. Possible light CC drop over the city proper or the town proper of Swainsboro, Georgia. So I hope everyone there was in their safe spots.
Yeah, hopefully Swainsboro, you're in your safe spots. We called that out a while ago. And hopefully everybody's still there, okay? Stay there until that warning's allowed to expire. My goodness, this is so it's still kind of, it's not really that far away from the radar, but I can't tell much about it because of all the, all of the, oh my God. All of the interference that's going on here. But I would assume that this is going to cross the road. This tornado right now is paralleling 119 or 280, I should say. And it's going to cross the road just near Love's Travel Shop, north of Bear Creek, where 280 and Interstate 16 intersect. There's also an Arby's over here. Okay? There's also an Arby's over here. Bradley's Towing Service, Bluebell Creameries. All of this in the path.
New information. This tornado warning has been upgraded.
All right, we've got a confirmed tornado now in Emmanuel County, Georgia. And I believe we're talking about this one, the one for Swainsboro, like we were just mentioning. They've upgraded that to an observed warning. And now all the way over to Garfield. We got to be taking shelter, okay? Potential tornado down in Swainsboro, or actually a confirmed tornado moving towards Garfield in Georgia. And now we've got another potentially bigger tornado moving across the Highway 280 and Interstate 16 intersection there near the Arby's and Love's Travel Stop, near Black Creek and Blitchton in Georgia. Yeah, now that we're dealing with multiple emergency situations, guys, it's time to stop talking about remedies for my allergies or my cold. Okay, if you do talk about that in the chat, you'll be timed out. We want to make sure that we're back on topic here with the tornado discussion.
I'm at the courthouse, and Officer McKelvin was saying that they heard somebody behind them back in there towards, I guess it's going to be over towards 196 Holler and Green. As you can see, it's, Lord help the ones that are in the path of that tornado right now.
Here's a video of that giant tornado, and I believe this was over there near Allendale. I don't know who sent this. I don't know anything about it, but that's this is the kind of tornado that we're talking about moving into Blitchton right now. Okay, so keep that in mind. That's the kind of tornado that is moving into Blitchton right now. You cannot survive this unless you take measures to protect yourself, okay? You got to get into the most interior room of your home. You got to take shelter now. You got to cover your head. You got to put as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. And here's an even more recent view, and this might actually be our storm. I don't know. This is Lodge, South Carolina. Where is this, guys? Where's Lodge, South Carolina? Okay, so that was with the storm that went through near Branchville. Oh, okay, so that's actually with our new storm over here. Okay, so that tornado is here, moving into the Weststone Crossroads area right now. That tornado that you just saw is in the Weststone Crossroads area right now, moving up towards DeRange and Sugar Hill. Wow, I thought we was looking at a little bit of an older video there. And our storm chasers are pretty close to that. Chris and Bryce, that storm that you're on, if you could get down there where the hook echo is, you're probably going to see a tornado. We just got a pretty good video of it not too long ago on Twitter.
I'm about 5 minutes out from about to hop off the interstate here in St. George, and it should be right under it. Was checking this tornado warning up closer to Columbia. Going right at my house, but I'm not overly impressed with that one.
Yeah, so there is a tornado warning up here for the city of Columbia. This includes the city of Columbia, and once again, I think that's a decent little area of rotation. We're going to keep an eye on it, but everybody in the polygon there needs to be sheltered from Columbia to Harrisburg to Gilbert. Okay, take shelter now. Once again, this is the tornado that was just moments ago near Lodge, South Carolina, and now it's moving up towards DeRange and Sugar Hill. DeRange and Sugar Hill. Go ahead, Andy.
Ryan, analyst team is also looking at that Columbia storm. I saw you just covered it. We'll keep a close eye on it as it enters the Columbia metro. It's pretty far away now, though, so about probably 15 minutes away. So hopefully it dies out before it reaches there.
Okay, so storm chaser Chris Jackson, the guy you see above my head there, he's like right here. So, man, he is in the perfect position to intercept this thing if it continues to drop a tornado. My God. By the way, all these pictures and videos of the tornadoes that we are getting in, I am retweeting those on Twitter at Ryan Hall, y'all. Looks like a big tornado just went through Blitchton, or if it's going through the town of Blitchton now. Next in line is going to be Rincon. Once again, the city of Columbia, South Carolina is under a tornado warning. Seek shelter now. Go ahead, Carly.
Right now, we're getting significant damage reports out of Pembroke. People are confirmed to be trapped in a home, and the recreational center has taken heavy damage as well. We'll keep you updated.
Thank you, Carly. Significant damage coming out of Pembroke. People trapped. Once again, these kinds of tornadoes, the ones that I've been showing you on these pictures and videos today, I'm not fear-mongering when I say you can't survive this, or if I say, words like catastrophic and all this. Like, I'm trying to make you understand the severity of the situation. These are not normal South Carolina tornadoes. Here's another view of the one that went through Allendale earlier, and I believe the Pembroke tornado might have been the same size or maybe even bigger.
All of that branch is impassable this time.
And here's a video of a tornado that was taken just moments ago by Brian Sharp. And it's actually the one that's moving up towards Derange and Sugar Hill in South Carolina and Reevesville. So all these places up and down I-95. Take shelter now.
All right, 10-4. I'll come up 204. 121, Brian. Waiting. We're going to rendezvous there at Station 7 until further notice.
And yeah, let's check out that Pembroke storm again. And it does look like, it's letting up a little bit, which is a good sign. It looks like these supercells are like really hitting their stride. And then once they do, instead of maintaining that, they kind of fall apart and then kind of recycle ever so often as they go to the north and east. So it might be a minute until this one recycles, but Rincon, Stillwell, Springfield, you guys are all in the path. Get ready for it. And this could still be down. There's still a very evident CC drop there. We'll keep an eye on it. So our storm chaser is in Reevesville right now. Both Bryce, down here below the radar, Bryce Shelton and Chris Jackson, they're both in the direct path of this storm. If that tornado is still down, they are going to see it here within the next couple seconds to a minute or two. Here's some damage from the tornado that went through Taylor County, Georgia. I don't know what we're looking at here. I don't know if that's a strong enough tornado to have scoured the ground. But certainly some significant damage coming in from Taylor County, Georgia. Tornado warning continues for Pooler, Rincon, and Garden City, Georgia. And storm chaser Chris Jackson is just now getting in on the rotating area of the storm there near Reevesville, South Carolina. If you're just now tuning in, you're looking at a live feed of a storm chaser intercepting a tornado-warned storm near Reevesville, South Carolina. This very storm has produced a bunch of tornadoes today. Is it still producing a tornado? As soon as we get a second here where we don't have a bunch of trees in our way, we're about to tell you. It looks like maybe not right now. It looks like maybe not right now. But once again, we're staying in our safe spots in Reevesville just in case. You seen anything out there, Chris? Bryce Shelton's also close.
Yeah, I was trying to put a tweet out. There's a huge debris ball on the Lexington County storm up close to Columbia. That is literally right on top of I-20. I grew up like 4 miles from there. I see it. It looks like it's starting to get blown out like the last one did. I don't know what's going on with the low-level winds up here, but it's getting that same look. I mean, it looks gnarly, but I don't see tornadoes happening with it.
Hey Ryan, this is Andy. I'm just going to butt in real quick here. We do have a CC drop on that cell headed towards Columbia right now. Still pretty far out, but it's headed towards Columbia, South Carolina.
Okay. All right. So we're going to keep an eye on our storm chasers here. But we are also going to briefly focus on this storm heading into Columbia, South Carolina, because there it is. Once again, another tornado today. I don't know how many that's going to end up making. This is officially a tornado outbreak, I believe. But there, it's on I-20. It's literally on I-20, working up towards Columbia, South Carolina. Now, it's still, once again, like Andy said, it's still quite a ways out. Okay, it's not even close to being in downtown. But it is close to being... What? Why isn't this giving me any names? There's stuff down there. I know there is. But anyways, it is closer to being to Regency Square and Edmond. Okay? So take shelter now. If you're south and east of Samaria, on I-20.
New information. This tornado warning has been upgraded.
Yeah. So a new tornado warning that's been upgraded there. A PDS tornado warning for Lexington and Richland, South Carolina. Lexington and Richland counties.
A warning has been issued.
Really? This is the so this is the storm. This is the PDS warning here. Let me show you the graphical information. Once again, PDS tornado warning for Columbia, South Carolina. I just retweeted the information. Please go to Twitter at Ryan Hall, y'all, and share that. This is a life-threatening situation. Seek shelter now. This is a life-threatening situation. Seek shelter now. This is a particularly dangerous situation. This is not a normal tornado warning. Lexington, Red Bank, Casey, Pine Ridge, Irmo, Gilbert, and Columbia, South Carolina are included in this. Coming back over here to the radar, you see how big that polygon is? We want to respect it, okay? We want you to respect the polygon. But look at how small the tornado is, all right? I don't want anybody freaking out. I do want you in your safe spot. I want you to get there fast. If you're in South, if you're in Harrisburg, Casey, or Columbia.
A new tornado watch has been issued.
But This is it right here. This is the tornado, and it's going to be moving. It looks like it's going to be paralleling I-20 there, all the way up.
Hey Bryce, if you got your ears on, there's
to South
there's a
Concord.
nice little lower on the north side of Reedsville. It looks like you're probably under it. It just made me almost slam on the brakes out here on Highway 78. I thought it was a tornado for a second, but it's just like some nice scud.
Fire personnel dispatch. Be advised that confirmed tornado is going to be north of Highway 301, 301 north.
Okay, once again, tornado on the ground here near I-20 in near Samaria and going into the Columbia, South Carolina area. I'm gonna pull this. I'm gonna pull this, and we're gonna come over here and we're gonna monitor this on all of our radars. PDS means a particularly dangerous situation, guys.
What direction that is coming from? What location? Give me a better location than 301 north. 307 to Battalion 2.
It means that this is not a normal tornado. It's a life-threatening situation. Seek shelter now. This is it. That's where the tornado is. I'm gonna have to zoom in. I'm gonna have to get on Google here to give you a better idea as to what that's close to. Because literally none of our radar apps have any cities listed in this area. And hopefully, I mean, not cities, but like little towns and stuff. And hopefully that's just true. Hopefully there isn't any. Gilbert. All right. Okay, so that's not true at all. This is, well, I mean, it is kind of true. This is going through a pretty rural residential area south and west of Columbia, South Carolina. This is what it looks like. There's a bunch of houses. Oh, no. It looks like a bunch of mobile homes over here on Felix Drive. Guys, if you're downstream here, look, this is eventually going to make it up to Columbia. It could make it that far, okay? But if you're in the path of this thing and you're in a mobile home, and my goodness, does it look like there's a bunch of mobile homes in between this tornado and Columbia, South Carolina, you have to go, okay? You cannot stay in that mobile home. You have to get to the closest sturdy shelter.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
The people of South Carolina are very nice people. All right? The people with the well-built homes, maybe go knock on their door. Can I come? You know, maybe if you know one of them, you know, like if you got family that live around you here, go try to get into a more sturdy shelter than in one of these mobile homes, guys. I think these are all double wides right here. So yeah, mobile homes, that's a no-go when it comes to a tornado. Go ahead, Andy.
Ryan, Allendale, South Carolina, under another warning, also one that just got extended pretty far ahead of it. Looks like a healthy supercell yet again. It's got lots of lightning activity with it again, so just keep an eye on that one and monitor it as it wraps up. It's been looking better every scan, better tornado potential that is. So yeah, anyone in the path of that near Ulmer, Bamberg, Olar, and then eventually Branchville, headed towards Orangeburg in quite some time, needs to be in their safe spots.
Carly, do you know of anybody that's listening in on the radio feed over here towards Allendale? Because I am listening in, and I think I heard just moments ago somebody said that there was somebody could see a tornado down. Have you heard anything like that near Allendale? Now,
Yes, we have a couple people listening right now, and we just got a report in from Sam who says the National Weather Service has called into Allendale to report another tornado on the ground north and west of the city. So we'll keep you updated as soon as we find anything out. I'll drop you a link.
okay, so if you're in Allendale down here, it does look like another tornado is either, we think it's on the ground here, north and west of Allendale. We don't know for sure, but we're not taking any chances, right? If you live over here, you understand what that means, especially after what happened earlier. Now this one's going to go to the northern side of Allendale and then up towards Ulmer. Okay, so take shelter now. This is it's a tornado frenzy down here. Unbelievable. And yeah, they did extend that warning all the way up to Olar and Govan and Bamberg. Another tornado is getting ready to go through the northern side of Allendale. Another one. Once again, the current time is 5:33 p.m. Eastern. It's April 5th, 2022. You're not behind. You're not looking at an old video. This is live. A new tornado is getting ready to go through the northern side of Allendale, it looks like. Additionally, we're watching this PDS tornado situation unfold here south and west of Columbia, South Carolina. If this is still on the ground, it's heading up towards Red Bank. Okay? It's heading up towards Red Bank and Regency Square. Take shelter immediately. I can't believe that Allendale could be getting hit again. Now, we don't have a tornado debris signature. We don't have a CC drop here. So that's throwing me off. But I heard somebody report on the radio that there was a tornado down. So once again, we're just going to assume that there is. And we're getting to our safe spots. And it's really unfortunate that, in situations like this, we probably got people out there doing search and rescue. We probably got a lot of people on the roads out here. Once again, South Carolina is the kind of place where a small town gets hit by a tornado. Everybody from the surrounding town goes and tries and helps out. And I just hope those people understand that the danger is not over. It is not over. Unbelievable here, what we're dealing with today. And look at this. Look at this. Wow. That's new. Another new supercells forming here that will probably eventually produce another tornado. This one will go towards Hampton, South Carolina. Also, the storm that produced the tornado near Pembroke, that's now moving through Rincon and heading towards Hardeesville. Looks like it might try to revitalize itself here a little bit. Oh no, this is not over. This is not over, unfortunately. Now, it's getting closer to being over than we've been, obviously. But until this clear slot of air is worked over by the QLCS, we're going to keep seeing supercells. Even this one down here, oh man. We have to be really cautious in Savannah, Georgia. And we have to watch that one close. I don't know if the parameters down here are as ripe for tornadoes as they have been up north. But if this cell right here can get itself inside of an environment similar to those other ones, it might even produce a tornado as it goes into the Savannah, Georgia area. But I don't know if it's actually going to go that far north. Hopefully this goes east of the town. But still, there's other cells back here, Savannah. You also, if you're in Savannah, Georgia, you have to be extra weather aware. So I'm being told that we're getting multiple serious injuries in from the Allendale area. It's unclear if it's from the first tornado or this one. What a line to read. It's unclear if that's from the first tornado or this one. As of right now, I'm going to assume that if we've got any injury reports coming in from Allendale, it's more than likely going to be from that first tornado. But who knows? Who knows? This could be going through the Sagling area here within the next little bit and causing a lot of problems. And I don't know if it's on the ground or not, but we're going to assume it is as it goes up towards Hayes Crossroads and Ulmer.
Hey, Ryan.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, just to let you know what's going on. I'm on 95 South. I'm heading to intercept that storm north of Savannah, that big beast. I'm about 26 minutes from Yenisei. That's where I'm kind of anticipating having a little meetup with it.
Yenisei. Okay, so Storm Chaser Chris Jackson is on Interstate 95 heading south. He's going to try to intercept this storm now near Yenisei. So we'll see what that looks like. So keep an eye on the camera above my head there. That's Storm Chaser Chris Jackson. Yeah, a tornado is down. Emergency Management Services has confirmed a tornado down here near Sagling, and Hayes Crossroads. This is north of Allendale, the same town that was just hit earlier. It's a different tornado. Here is some pictures from Allendale. Major tornadoes damage is being reported. Yeah, so looking at this, it's probably those injury reports that we're hearing is probably coming from the first one. The first tornado. Here's another one. That looks like the courthouse. Here's the first look at the damage in Allendale, South Carolina. My goodness. And now we have another one going through the northern side of town, going towards Ulmer and Buford's Ridge. Go ahead, Carly.
A lot of the more intense injuries that we're getting are actually coming from Pembroke. I want to clarify, they're coming from Pembroke. Damage is being described as extremely devastating. Houses are described as being torn apart. So some of the more intense injuries are Pembroke, and of course we'll keep you updated on the other storm in Allendale as well.
Thank you, Carly. Once again, our news team in the background is working hard to figure out what's going on in these communities.
Responded to that last thing I said. I didn't hear it because somebody called me. Hey, just to let you know what's going on. I'm on 95 South. I'm heading to intercept that.
I didn't respond, but I meant to. I was just going to say, just keep us updated. If you see anything, holler at me on here.
All right, will do.
Okay, so once again, a lot of the more serious damages are coming from Pembroke. Pembroke in Georgia. I don't know if we have any pictures and videos from there yet, but of course, you know, in a situation like this, the first thing you're going to do is not take a picture. Especially if we've got a lot of serious injuries and houses destroyed and stuff like that. Here's some more pictures and videos of the damage in Allendale. Man, I was hoping that this thing would have went north of town, but it looks like it went right through the center. Oh my God, look at that, guys. That is a picture of the massive tornado. The massive tornado that went through Allendale earlier. Once again, we haven't heard of any fatalities. We've only heard of some injuries. We don't know the extent of them. But man, we had a pretty good warning lead time on that from the National Weather Service and from what we were doing here. We had our eye on that cell for a long time. You remember how it looked like a perfect supercell? All you can do is hope that people were tuned in to their local news or had a weather radio or were listening to this anyways. It says state representative in Columbia. This is the first time I've seen this. The house is being evacuated to the basement due to the tornado warning. This is in South Carolina, guys. Yeah, let's go back to Columbia, South Carolina real quick. I want to give you an update over here. And the update is, as far as I can tell, the tornado threat has decreased significantly. Now, once again, I don't supersede the National Weather Service.
Ryan, this is Sandy. We do see a CC drop on that cell right next to Ulmer, South Carolina now.
Okay, thank you, Andy. And once again, for anybody listening for Columbia, that is not for this storm. In Columbia, you need to stay in your safe spot. You need to stay sheltered until the National Weather Service allows this warning to go away. But you can have a slight sigh of relief as, for me looking at this, I don't see anything overly concerning. It's going to be a strong storm with some strong winds, but the tornado threat I don't think exists in Columbia. But that doesn't change the fact that you should be sheltered. And I'll tell you when it's time to come out, just in case. I'm the weatherman. We're wrong. We're wrong sometimes. Y'all know this. Okay, yeah, so now over here near Ulmer, we got a new CC drop. And when I say CC drop, that's a correlation coefficient. Some of you may have heard this referred to as a TDS, or a tornado debris signature. This means that the tornado is lifting debris into the air. Pieces of houses, tree limbs, leaves, things that are different sizes than raindrops are up in the sky right now near Ulmer. And that's going to move up towards Buford's Bridge. Buford's Bridge. This is a tornado down right now. Ulmer, South Carolina. Now, this is... This is not the one Chris Jackson's on. By the way, I said this forever ago. I want to say it again. Hampton, Luray, Varnville, Let's see here. Valentine, all you places, you're under a y'all watch, okay? You're not under a tornado warning just yet, but y'all watch out, because I think that they might issue one here soon if this rotation wraps up a little bit. It's another supercell that's formed down here. It looks like it's trying to get its act together fast. Hampton, South Carolina, get ready. Be 1 or 2 steps away from your shelter. I'll let you know when it's time to run. So now that tornado is over Buford's Ridge, or Buford's Bridge. 64. Oh, my. $321. Okay, I'm just trying to get my bearings straight here. Okay, so we got a big tornado now on the ground over Buford's Bridge. Run to shelter if you're not there yet. But here, more importantly, if you don't know where Buford's Bridge is, because it doesn't look like this is a very big place, or even Ulmer, this is near the Mizpah Church, or the Ebenezer United Methodist Church there, near the Dry Branch Hunting Preserve. This is wrapped up tremendously in the past little bit, guys. We got a big tornado down here. It's on Highway 301. Okay, it's on Highway 301 near the Mizpah Church. It's gonna keep going north and east. Okay, it's gonna parallel Highway 301, or Main Highway, up there near the Cathedral Bay Heritage Preserve, Cypress Pond, and then some other places that might have to deal with this.
New information. This tornado warning has been upgraded.
Is McMillan Cemetery, Union Baptist Church, all the way up to G&G Milling. We have a PDS tornado warning now. A PDS tornado warning. Let me double check. I'm going to retweet the graphic on this. How many PDS warnings have we had today, guys? This is insane. But I just retweeted the graphic information on that. Please go retweet it, guys. You can help save a life. Every single little bit of information we can get out is incredibly useful on a day like today where people weren't expecting this. All right. Once again, this is a damaging tornado up here and going towards Olar, Govan, Bamberg, and Branchville. Branchville, you're included in this again. A PDS tornado warning, guys. Please go retweet it. So there you go. Highway 301. That's your tornado right there. Debris ball, tornado debris signature, velocity couplet. It's all there. And a very well-defined supercell storm. This tornado is now over Cypress Pond. It's really close to G&G Milling. It's going to keep on going up to the north and east. It's going to go towards Mylands, Discount Mattresses. The gun shop over there near the Bethel United Methodist Church. All right, let me get my stuff straight. Elite Indulgence. What's that? A mobile caterer. Okay. It's going to go over Highway 601 near... Yeah, it's going to go over Highway 601, possibly south of Bamberg. But as of right now, the closest thing that it's to is the Low Country Highway near the Curse Barbum Cemetery. This is a big-time damaging tornado on the ground. Damaging, violent tornado right now. Bamberg and Branchville, you're next in line here. You're next in line. Andy, when you get a second, if you could relay to Cameron whenever he does the screenshots to try to get a little bit closer on like the actual warning boxes and stuff. I feel like it's a little bit too zoomed out. You can't really see anything right now. Thanks. Specifically talking about the ones for Twitter, by the way. Once again, this is the tornado. That's the tornado. You can also see it here with the debris ball. The pinks and the oranges, not the pinks and the oranges, but the purples and the pinks that you see there. That is actually, it's not rain, it's not hail. That's pieces of houses and pieces of things in the air that's being reflected as like you would see like hail or something.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We got a new tornado warning for Jasper and Beaufort County in South Carolina. Vince is not in this storm. Vince has called it a day. He had some car trouble. Yeah, this is absolutely nuts. Whoever just said that in the chat is 100% correct. I don't know how many times we're gonna have to say this is absolutely nuts during these live streams. But this is another time that we've had to say it. And now we're talking about South Carolina. Reed's not out there. Reed also called it a day. Only storm chasers we have right now are Bryce Shelton and Chris Jackson, and they're currently on their way to a different storm in South Carolina. We're focused on this for now. Look at that, guys. Another perfect supercell in South Carolina. What is going on out there? Hampton. I'm telling you guys, Hampton, South Carolina, I got a real bad feeling about this. Now, thankfully, there's not a lot of rotation right now, according to the radar. But you've got this little appendage hanging off the storm here. The base of the storm is wide open. The environment out here is ripe for tornadoes. So, obviously we're hoping that we don't see a big tornado happen here. But this looks dangerously similar to some of the other big supercells that we've seen right before they wrap up and produce a big nadir. Okay? So, Hampton, you're not under a tornado warning just yet. But you could be. You could be soon. Okay? So, y'all watch out. This supercell, which is actually the one, I think. Yeah, this is the supercell that Chris Jackson's getting ready to embark on. This doesn't look as impressive anymore. And also the one south of Savannah, Georgia, looks like it might be moving off out to sea. So that's a good sign. Savannah, though, don't let your guard down. There's more cells that could potentially cause problems. So as of right now, for the first time today, we've got less than 5 warnings. But there's one really bad warning right here. And now this is working its way into Springtown and Clear Pond. Downstream, Midway, and Bamberg and Branchville, you're next. Get ready. Brace for impact. Okay, so we just got word that there was a confirmed fatality in Pembroke. There's a confirmed fatality now in Pembroke, Georgia, from the tornado. Oh, wow. Allendale, Georgia? Where's Allendale, Georgia? Okay. Okay, so that big storm that went through Pembroke eventually went through Allendale, Georgia, and this is what it looked like as it did that. I've retweeted this, by the way, on Twitter, at Ryan Hall, y'all. That is a violent tornado, if I've ever seen one. Holy smokes, guys. Something like that could be what we're looking at here, moving into Bamberg and Midway in South Carolina. Tons of videos going out on my Twitter, by the way, guys. And if you have anything you want to share with me, the best place to do that is on Twitter. Pictures, videos, anything. This is a tornado earlier on the near I-16 in the Highway 119 area in Effingham County. So we were watching this on radar too when that big hail was falling on 119. That's what the tornado looked like. Tornadoes falling left and right out of the sky in Georgia and South Carolina today. Once again, NATO cast. How many of you were here during the part of the stream where I showed the NATO cast? I couldn't tell you how many people were watching that probably rolled their eyes when I showed that. It's a good index sometimes, guys. It nailed this. It nailed Mayfield as well in Kentucky. Kelly Dolan says, hey, Ryan, when Earth decides when Earth decides to stop, when Earth decides to enroll in anger management and stop dropping haternators, can you go over tomorrow's outlook for North Georgia? Yes. Yeah. We're going to go over the forecast for Georgia tomorrow because it does look like more severe weather is going to be possible in Georgia tomorrow, but it'll be the northern part of the state's turn. Also looking at potentially in the Pembroke, Georgia tornado, the damage or the debris was being lofted into the air in excess of 20,000 feet. Wow. What numbers above me? Oh, that's our member count. So you see the people that are becoming members of the channel. We're really close to 2,000. Very close. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey, Ryan, we're looking at a cell that's severe warned right now east of Orangeburg, South Carolina. That's northwest of Charleston, South Carolina by some distance. It has some rotation on it, potentially a hook on it that looks pretty convincing, but it's not Tor warned yet, so we are keeping an eye on that one. But that's a probable y'all watch.
Yeah, thank you, Andy. Certainly some rotation popping up here near Holly Hill in South Carolina. No tornado warning just yet, but if you're in Utah Springs or Wilson's Landing, y'all better watch out. You've seen what can happen with these things. Let's take it seriously and let's get to our safe spot. Huge debris ball, or huge area of debris here in Bamberg and Midway. If you're in Bamberg and Midway, even if you don't get hit by a tornado, if this thing weakens before it gets to you, you're probably going to see debris fall from the sky that was picked up by this tornado several miles to your south. because this is what we're seeing here. This is debris fallout. It'll spread through the sky and it'll rain down, possibly on Bamberg and Midway. But we don't go outside and start looking around for it, because it could still be on the ground and coming right towards you. You don't want to end up on that. You don't want to end up being, the debris that falls on somebody else's house. So let's stay in our safe spot until the daggone warning's over, okay? Obviously, we enjoy the pictures and videos and stuff like that. But no picture or video is worth your life. Here is another video of the tornado crossing Interstate 16 near Pembroke, Georgia this evening. So this must have been in its infancy stage or after it was starting to weaken a little bit, because we saw pictures of this storm being much bigger than that. It's crazy how fast these things evolve too. Look at that, tornado on the ground, on the interstate, and you got people driving right towards it. You gotta love it. That's why I can sit here and scream till I'm blue in the face. Take shelter. Somebody's still going to be driving towards it. Now, I don't know if those guys were trained storm chasers or not, but I'm assuming that they're not. Because all the trained storm chasers today were not in South Carolina. They all went to Alabama and Georgia. Because nobody trusts the NATO cast. Except for Chris Jackson and Bryce Shelton. Once again, this tornado over here, that's getting ready to go through, well, it's going through Clear Pond right now and heading up towards Bamberg and Midway. The debris fallout is in Bamberg and Midway. Once again, debris falling from the sky, but we still have a potential tornado on the ground right here. Okay? So keep that in mind. It's not over yet. Go ahead, Andy.
Ryan, just southeast of the KCAE Columbia radar, we have a probable TDS and a little bit of a wrap-up tornado. That's just south of Columbia, east-northeast of Gaston, South Carolina.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
This is it right here. So now Orangeburg and Clarendon counties are under a tornado warning. So that new warning includes Utahville, all the way up to, well, that's all that I can see right now, but that's your new warning. Clarendon, Orangeburg County, radar indicated rotation.
All units, please stand by. County 1, 111, y'all need to respond to that. I'm going to send a rescue truck and an engine your way.
Right there, just to the east of Gaston, we could have a new tornado forming. It's unwarned right now. That's south of Columbia.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, we got a new confirmed tornado warning now for Bamberg and Orangeburg, South Carolina. Those two counties. That's back here. Bamberg and Orangeburg counties, damaging tornado potentially getting ready to go through Roseville and Bowman. Roseville and Bowman. So this is a new warning issued for this storm that we've been tracking for a while. That's currently raining debris on Bamberg and Midway, but still on the ground, heading up towards 66 in South Carolina. Yeah, so Embry you're right in the path of this thing. Highway 78 is going to cross between Farrell Crossroads and Midway. It's going to cross Highway 78 or Interstate 78. And then go over to Embry. And then beyond that, we're looking at 66 and Branchville. Once again, Branchville, this is a new tornado warning for you. You got to take shelter again.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Now we got a new tornado warning that's confirmed for Dorchester and Hampton County in South Carolina. We'll switch to this radar. So you see the two big purple flashing boxes? If you're in those, take shelter now. This includes St. George and Williams as well. And that is that for our storm that we was watching, wasn't it? Was that our y'all watch? It was. All right, so once again, this storm thankfully missed Hampton. Okay, I told you that it might. But I told you also that this thing was going to produce a tornado, and now it is. It's producing a tornado, and it's coming up towards Ruffin and Williams and Smokes. And, man, some of these same places, like Reevesville, are going to be in the direct path of this thing as it goes forward. Watch out in Grays Hill and Lebeco, as this one could produce a new tornado at any time down here. Thank goodness this supercell's gone out to sea south of Savannah, Georgia. Hopefully you guys don't have to deal with a tornado today, but we're not gonna count on that just yet. How many big water spouts do you think we're gonna see tonight? Way out here in the ocean, a bunch of fish tornadoes. Sharknado for real out in the Atlantic Ocean tonight. As all these supercells are going to continue even after, or continue to form more than likely, even after this goes out to sea. But it's not going to affect land. And no, Sharknado's not real. I'm just kidding. I'm being facetious. We still got a tornado on the ground here, south and west of Embry. If you're in Embry, 66, or Branchville, take shelter immediately. New debris being lofted into the air right here. It's moving northeast towards Embry in 66. And then eventually Bowman. Oh, man, some of these places, once again, Roseville, Providence, all these places. You've been under multiple warnings today, guys. Just stay in your safe spot. Just stay in your safe spot. Do not come out. I'm trying to get an idea. Oh. I was trying to get an idea of as where Chris Jackson is, but I think I see now. Oh boy. Oh boy. Bryce Shelton is near Bamberg. What the heck, Bryce? Why didn't I know this? Yeah, Bryce Shelton the storm chaser you see on the screen here is literally right in the path of this tornado. In fact, I think a tornado might have just went past his location there. Bryce, do you copy? This is a live view near Midway, South Carolina, near Bamberg, of a, once again, a tornado going through the town here. Looks like we got some damage to trees. I don't know if we just missed it or what. He's not responding to me on communications. I don't know what's going on there. But yeah, I think a tornado just went through there. He's literally right where the CC drop is. He's going the wrong way. No, he's going to go back towards Branchville and keep up with it. Bryce, do you copy? Test 1 2 3. If you're just now tuning in, this is a live look at a storm chaser near Midway, South Carolina, who just had some minor debris and you know, damage in the road there near Midway, South Carolina. I don't know if we just missed the funnel or what, but he's right there near the CC drop. That's where he is. Literally. Should I take shelter in Charleston, South Carolina? Not yet. But certainly don't let your guard down, because these storms are coming for you. Get ready to take shelter. But don't, unless you just feel like it, don't do it yet.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We got a new tornado warning for Williamsburg County in South Carolina, guys. That's going to be way down here. Oh, what the heck? It's going to be way up here. Sorry. And that includes Lane and Greeleyville. Take shelter immediately if you're in Lane or Greeleyville in South Carolina in Williamsburg County. Oh. Here is a very incredible picture of the tornado near Daniel Defense in Bryan County, Georgia earlier. Now look, Allendale County, South Carolina is under a severe thunderstorm warning. Those guys can't get a break. Search and rescue ongoing. Now they got a big bow echo coming through with 60-mile-an-hour winds and quarter-size hail. Once again, our storm chaser here is...
I got you.
Really close.
I got you.
That was Chris. Okay. Yeah, Chris, I was trying to get a hold of Bryce. I don't know if his app's not working or what, but he was right underneath the correlation coefficient drop there, TDS, near Midway and 66 in one of those more northern sales near Branchville. And I just happened to look over at his stream, and because we're not talking to each other, I didn't know how close he was to that. And I saw debris and everything, and I don't know if he had a tornado or what, but I can't get a hold of him. But yeah, I'm just trying to reach him. What are your plans now? Are you still going after that more southern storm?
That southern storm's turned right, and it's on the coastal plain. That's like no chase zone out there. I'm looking at this one that's got a TDS now just north of me. I'm sitting in the MSC on I-95, and this thing's got a TDS. It's going to go just to the north of Walterboro. I'm going to shoot up 95 here in just 1 second and intercept that storm, and then I'll see what I can play. But yeah, I just saw Bryce's dot updated on Spotter Network, and he does have a TDS right to his north.
So yeah, it looks like there's actually a new tornado debris signature. With this storm down here near Williams and Rufflin. And my goodness, man. Update. It looks like a new tornado, another tornado has touched down here and is now...
New information. This tornado warning
that's
has
what
been
I'm thinking.
upgraded.
PDS tornado warning here as a large damaging tornado is on the ground, moving up towards to the north of Branchville and Roseville. My goodness. Is anybody keeping count? How many PDS tornado warnings have we had? This is going right for 66. And Bryce is so close to 66. This is, let me take this full. I got to take this full. We'll switch over to CC. That blue dot, that is the tornado. That is the tornado. It is currently getting ready to cross the road on Highway 21. Highway 21 near 66. Okay? And this is a big tornado. Okay? What 66, I don't know what's out there. Go ahead, Carly.
Sorry, not sure what happened there. No updates as of right now.
Okay, thank you. Okay, so there is some stuff out here in 66. Okay, we got the St. Stephen's Church, the Peter Bauman Cemetery, and just a lot of campground kind of stuff and a lot of homes. A lot of homes, a lot of mobile homes. So please take shelter immediately. If you can get to a more stable shelter, looks like there's a couple of well-built homes out here, and also a couple of little, brick. Looks like these camping stations. There's these bigger buildings that kind of houses the headquarters for those. Get to those. Get into the bathroom. Okay, a lot of these camping sites have, these structures in the middle of them. They have bathrooms in there. Go there. That's better than an RV or a camper or any sort of mobile home. I promise. But yeah, what you're looking at now is a live view of a storm chaser who is literally right in front of him right now. A huge tornado is crossing the road. I don't know. We can't see it. We can't see it because of the trees, but we're getting ready to. Remember, we got a big tornado on the ground getting ready to go through 66. Right after that, it's going to go through Lambrick and Sandy Run, and it could run right into Bowman, guys. It could run right into Bowman. We should see it here anytime. Once again, Bryce is going up a Highway 21. This is where Bryce is. Okay, this is the tornado. And remember, we're seeing in the past here. This scan was from 6:38. All right, so the tornado could be all the way over here by now. So let's come back to his feed. Yeah, it's right under. You see that? See the horseshoe shape? You see this horseshoe shape of the cloud? It's at the bottom side of that horseshoe on the back right there. If there wasn't so many trees, we'd be able to see it right now. Oh, don't slow down. Actually, that's a double yellow, isn't it? Okay, never mind. Once again, if you're just now tuning in, I want to get you a picture of this thing because I want you to understand how serious of a situation this is. A big, damaging tornado is on the ground. This is getting ready to go through 66, and then it could potentially make it all the way to Bowman, South Carolina. This is a life-threatening situation. Seek shelter now. Right after it passes the road there, which I believe it has, pretty close to where Bryce is right now. We should start seeing debris, unless this thing just miraculously lifted. We should start seeing some damage of some sort as he goes a little bit off to the north here. Of course, we're going to lose service. But once again, a big time tornado is I'm pretty sure it's already passed the road now, and now it's going towards Bowman. Bryce is now north of 66. It could have lifted right before it got to the road. Look at this. Here is where Bryce is. Okay? That's where Bryce is. Watch this. You see how that last frame there, the CC drop kind of deteriorated a little bit. That could just be debris fallout. Oh, no, never mind. It went across the road. All right, so what you're looking at right now is a live view of some damage there as a tornado went across the road there just north of 66. And now it's on its way to Bowman. Now it's on its way to Bowman. You're looking at a live view of damage, of tornado damage from a tornado that's possibly still on the ground, moving towards Bowman, South Carolina. So Bryce has decided to turn around. It'll be interesting if he's able to keep up with this thing. Because now his only option is to go back down south, get back on 210, go into Bowman, and then wait for it. Or maybe if it continues to go north and east, try to go back up this way. But by the time he gets to Branchville, the tornado will probably already be over here. So we'll see what happens there. We're going to keep up with him. Frank, if you could put Bryce in the number 1 position above my head there and switch it on the overlay. Thank. I couldn't even put the S on there. That's how much of in a hurry I am to get these warnings out. All right, once again, potential big tornado coming over towards the Bowman area. And then eventually, downstream, if this thing keeps going, we got to think about Interstate 26, Oaks Crossroads, and all of these places. Somebody just commented. It was like, the stream you're watching is like 6 minutes behind, dude. He just hit debris. No, you're 6 minutes behind, dude. Hit the little live thing at the bottom of the stream, and it'll get you caught up. I don't know how that happens. So it does look like maybe some new debris being lofted there. This is a cyclical tornado. Potentially producing another tornado as it goes into Bowman or areas just north. Oh, man. So somebody just, well, this was actually about 15 minutes ago. Somebody tagged me in this. Look at this. A tornado hit our neighborhood 2 doors down from our house, Warner Robins, Georgia. We were watching you live when it hit. Thanks for all you do. Linda, my goodness. I'm so glad you are okay. Oh, man. Oh, my gosh. Unbelievable. Guys, once again, it's just proof that people in these towns are watching, and it's because you guys are doing a great job of sharing the stream, getting it out there, getting the word out. I appreciate it, and I'm sure that they do too. Looks like we got severe. Oh, never mind. Somebody asked for permission on that one. I thought that we got it, but it was watermarked. Unbelievable. Thank you for the pictures there. Here's another video of that tornado. I don't know if you guys saw this one earlier. Near Allendale County, South Carolina. So much damage out here, guys. Possible tornado damage along the Miller-Early County line near 3 Notch Road in Georgia. Look at that big uprooted tree. Excuse me. Yeah, so this storm down here does look like it might be trying to recycle a little bit. That's going to go over towards areas north of Edisto Beach. But this is a pretty rural area of South Carolina right here. We're going to keep an eye on that, though. My gosh. I'm just looking through some of the pictures and videos you guys are sending in. Once again, if you do want to send anything to me, we have Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, at Ryan Hall, y'all. That's my name on all of it. Twitter's the best way, and we also have an email address, pics@ryanhallyall.com. Looks like the church was damaged there near Macon. Current update on the warnings. We have 4 warnings right now. Up here in Lane and Greeleyville, South Carolina, you're under a tornado warning. St. George, you're under a tornado warning in South Carolina. And Beaufort and Port Royal, you are also under a tornado warning. My gosh, guys, I'm sorry. I do appreciate every single one of you for tuning in and choosing the Ryan Hall Y'all channel for your coverage. I am sorry for all the sneezing. That's got to be annoying. I don't know what's going on there. Oh, wow. Here is a video from Mitch West. Possible tornado or very strong rotation just went over 601. You see that power flash? See that right there? There's probably a tornado back there. And this is exactly where Bryce was, right? Yeah. Paul Norton, thanks so much for becoming a high-risk member. Yeah, so we currently, these are the counties under a tornado warning right now. We got 3 left. Colleton and Dorchester, Orangeburg and Beaufort counties in South Carolina. All of them are in South Carolina. Take shelter immediately. I hope this is a sign that we're winding down. I don't know if that's the case. Certainly, if you live in Myrtle Beach, if you live in Georgetown, if you live in Moncks Corner, Goose Creek, Holly Hill, Charleston, South Carolina, all these places, it's not time to let your guard down. Okay, this is kind of everybody from here in this area. That's kind of where I'm worried about now for some more tornadoes as we go all the way through. Oh, man, it's 7 p.m. Is it 7 p.m.? Yeah, we've been going for 9 hours now. Man, that went by fast. That's like a blink of an eye. Nine hours? Are you kidding me? Oh no, says you're saving lives. Sneeze as much as you want. I appreciate it. I'll sneeze as much as I need. There's nothing you can do about that, I don't reckon. All right, let's zoom back in on Bowman. Yeah, so as of right now, it does look like that tornado that we've been tracking is now moving into the Bowman area. And our storm chaser, he's not quite there. He didn't quite make it. But a large tornado could still be on the ground up here north of Bowman. Hopefully everybody's in their safe spot. I don't know what else I can say. You know what I mean? We've talked about this. Get in your safe spot. From there, it's likely going to continue to go over I-26 up towards Providence and Oaks Crossroads, okay? Monk's Corner. Okay. Yeah, today was kind of a a shocker for a lot of people. Not for y'all. Not for you guys that was watching the stream from the beginning. I showed you at NATO Cast. Just seriously unbelievable how well this did. This was the forecast from NATO Cast earlier today. Which, by the way, this is an automated, like, computer-generated AI, like, forecasting thing. No human draws this map. It's just automated based on a bunch of different parameters from the HRRR and the RAP and the HREF and the SREF models.
A new PDS tornado warning has been issued.
All right, we got a new PDS tornado warning for Calhoun, Clarendon, and Orangeburg, South Carolina. Those are the counties. Yeah, you see that new polygon that just popped up there? It's a PDS warning.
Tornado warning has been issued.
We also have a tornado warning now for Charleston County, South Carolina. So take shelter right now. Oops, sorry. This does not include the town of Charleston, okay? But it does include a lot of areas between, Hollywood and Beaufort and Charleston, okay? So a big storm could potentially produce a tornado, maybe all the way down there near Kauai or Kiowa Island and Folly Beach. Folly Beach is included in this, guys. I was just there last year on vacation. Great little town. But now you're under a tornado warning. Everybody in Folly Beach needs to be in their safe spot. All right. And then that PDS tornado warning up here is going to go for, I probably need to switch radar sites. Give me just a second. Beaufort, my bad. Yeah, so that PDS tornado warning is going to go for Santee, Elor, and Somerton, and all the way up to Jordan in South Carolina. Take shelter immediately. Could still be on the ground there. Don't know. Bryce Shelton, where's he at? That's Chris Jackson. Holy smokes. Storm Chaser Bryce Shelton is in Branchville. He's in Branchville. Where the heck's Branchville? Oh, okay. Okay, so obviously that storm got away from him there. He's down here. He's getting hit by the QLCS line now. That big supercell's way off to the north now. But that's the storm hitting Branchville, South Carolina now. But that's not the supercell that we've been watching, okay? Once again, a PDS tornado warning is in effect for Santee, Somerton, and Jordan in South Carolina. Take shelter immediately. This is a life-threatening situation. Large, violent, damaging tornadoes possible. Could cause significant damage to your home.
Not. Look at that.
Oh, boy. Yeah, this is going to go down as a historic year for severe weather. This is going to go down as a historic year for severe weather, guys. 2022. Starting in December of 2021, really, that's when it started taking off. It's been nonstop. Now, somebody sent me this tweet. I don't know. I don't have any real confirmation on if this came from today or not, but it looks like it's South Carolina. If I was playing GeoGuessr, I'd guess South Carolina. But look at this. Somebody says, my stepdad standing in the middle of the tornado in Allendale. Language warning. I don't know what this is going to say. There's somebody standing out on their back porch.
It's all over, fool.
Guys, don't do this.
Look at that.
Man, people don't understand.
Just let you know, I'm coming back up on this tornado warning storm north of Walterboro. It's traveling on 95.
All right, thanks. Keep us updated. What he doesn't understand is, yeah, you can see that tornado in front of you there, buddy, but what you can't see is the huge rear flank downdraft surge that could bring down your roof right on top of your head there, and it's over. For what?
That's not good.
What is this guy doing? I hate laughing.
Not good.
I do not condone this. Did you hear him though? He said there went the roof. Okay, hold on. Yeah, that's that's literally the rear flank. Or that might have been the inflow.
Not good.
That's what I was talking about. He's just standing there the whole time. How do you stand there the whole time?
It's all over, fool.
Okay, anyways, once again, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was from today, but I don't have 100% confirmation. If anybody's ever seen that before, let me know. That's an incredible video. Not worth your life, but still an incredible video. All right, let's check out this storm over here near Waltersboro. We got another storm chaser out tonight. Chris Jackson near Kennedy's, South Carolina, where another area of rotation could potentially cause a tornado over here. He's on Interstate 95. Oh, I retweet. If you guys want to see that video, if you want to show people yourself, if you want to look at that, it's on my Twitter. At Ryan Hall, y'all. I just retweeted it. That guy is so lucky to be alive. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I mean, that was such an incredible video. I couldn't help but smile when he said, there went the roof. And he stood there like, I can't get that out of my head. But obviously that's terrible. Nobody should be doing that. If you're under a tornado warning, whether you see a tornado or not, you got to get to shelter. And if you can see it, then you definitely got to get to shelter. Man. And he was so calm. There went the roof as the house was crumbling down around him. Unbelievable. Yeah. Meteorologist Andy says, do not do this. Yeah, please do not do this. I can't believe that. That's an insane video. Hey, somebody reach out to that the person that posted that. Ask if we have permission to share it on all platforms, and then have Luke or somebody download it. I'm gonna make a very big a video
Sounds
about
good.
that on TikTok and stuff, explaining why you should not do this if they allow me to share that. Yeah, there's my another reaction face from me here. My goodness, guys. Once again, we got a big tornado possibly heading into the Santee area, guys. It's could be as dangerous of a situation as all these videos that we're looking at right now. So make sure you're in your safe spot. Also in Somerton. Okay? We got a live view of our storm chaser, Chris Jackson, near Kennedy's, South Carolina, intercepting another storm that could potentially have some rotation with it too. That's a little bit further to the south. It does have a tornado with a warning with it that includes St. George and Haleyville. There went the roof. My God. I can't get it out of my head, man. Sarah has been a member for 3 months. She says, thanks for all you and your team do. No problem. Thank you for being a member. Big time shout out to all of our members. By the way, oh yeah, we blasted right past 2,000. Thank you all so much for supporting the channel in the best way that you possibly can by becoming a member. That's a huge deal. Here's a video from Jeremy. It says, this tornado came right over us at Blunt's Landing in Utahville, South Carolina. It proceeded northeast towards Stevens around 6:40 p.m. Eastern. You can see it right there. That was down there towards Utahville. That storm's still active. Here's a broad view. This is close. This is close to exiting the country, guys. but it's not over. Once again, this little bubble right here. Well, actually, let's go ahead and expand that kind of like this. That's the area that could still see tornadoes. All the way over to Georgetown, okay? So we'll be here for another hour or two talking about new warnings. Charleston, South Carolina, you're still not under a tornado warning, but you could be soon. Looks like a new tornado might be spinning up there near St. George. Still got that big one near Santee. All right, where's my radar here? What am I looking for? Okay, KCLX. Okay, so good news for Charleston, South Carolina. The storm that's coming for you doesn't look as gnarly or as bad as some of the other ones we've seen today, but it's still got an area of rotation right here that we got to watch, okay? You're not under a warning in Charleston, South Carolina, but y'all watch out, okay? It could happen. It could happen. Next up in line, Haleyville, South Carolina. You got a tornado coming towards you. Get to shelter now. You're not under that warning yet, but you will be right here in a minute. The National Weather Service will issue that warning. So y'all watch out. All the way up to Cross. And then Santee. Okay, Santee's also experiencing a potential tornado just to the north there. That's going to be coming up towards Somerton. These are the only 3 tornado warnings that we have right now. The only 3. How long have my lights been orange? I hate doing this. Sorry, but Carly, go ahead if you change the lights, or just let me know if that was a miss switch on my part.
No, it's okay. I just wanted to give you an update on Pembroke. So they've just now cleared out some of the roads to check on people. So far, there have been 8 confirmed injured patients, including 1 police officer in those heavily affected communities who are receiving medical treatment or will be imminently. More neighborhoods are being cleared now. So far, the gym and recreation facility have been completely destroyed, and personnel are continuing to work on debris removal from the roads.
Okay. So yeah, Pembroke seems to me like probably one of the hardest hit areas right now. So you know, other than that, the places that need to be watching out is Charleston, South Carolina, Hanahan, Somerville, Holly Hill, all the way up to Manning and Somerton. Okay, we're now down to 2. We're now down to 2 tornado warnings, but I do think that they will issue a new one for Harleyville here soon. They should, I think. If they don't, that's fine. If you're watching this, take shelter anyways, just in case. What do you got to lose? I'm retweeting that. I don't even remember making these faces. That's why it's so funny to me. But yeah, that's exactly how I felt. That's exactly how I felt while I was watching it. That was a wild experience for sure. Here's another incredible photo. The tornado earlier in Bryan County, Georgia, west of Savannah. really nice. Like if this is a pretty photogenic tornado actually. It's unfortunate that it was in a populated area, but that's kind of like that's what storm chasers are after when they're looking for that picture, you know. Yeah, so that wasn't when I said it was the rear flank that could have potentially, took that guy's roof off. I think it was more the inflow jet. That's how close he was. Insane. Here's another video of the tornado earlier near Savannah, Georgia. Lots of videos and pictures coming in now. Really, what's crazy is
Hey Ryan, I have no idea what my stream looks like because the service is pretty spotty, but I am getting rocked with RFD right behind this, what looks like maybe a new tornado developing.
Okay, so where's he at? Branchville, St. George, Reaversville. Give me a second, guys. Our storm chaser here, Chris Jackson's in Grover.
A new tornado warning.
Yeah, there we go.
Issued.
For Berkeley in Dorchester County, South Carolina. Yeah. So let me put this on you 4 ways. Give me just a second, y'all. So our storm chaser is over here near Grover, South Carolina. And what we're looking at right here is possibly a new tornado forming there. Once again, possibly a new tornado forming there. Right down here near Grover. Not a lot of rotation right now, but, these guys on the ground get a first-hand view of what's happening. So we could see that start to spin up here very soon. And he's also pretty close to that Harleyville area with the big-time rotation as well. So we'll keep an eye on him. Frank, when you get a moment, flip Chris and Bryce again. Thanks. My whole Twitter feed is just pictures of my face. Oh, man. Making crazy faces. So once again, there's no tornado warning with that storm specifically, but there was a new tornado warning just issued, right? Okay, yeah, and it was issued for our storm that we're looking at. Okay, we don't have an update over here yet. Yeah, so a tornado warning now for that area of rotation that we've been, kind of interested in or suspicious of, and this is going to include Spring Hill all the way up to Black Creek again, man. Or is that a different Black Creek? No, I think that's the same Black Creek. And then on up to Moss Grove and Nelson Hill. Take shelter immediately. We got a storm chaser out there getting ready to intercept this thing.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, we got a new tornado warning for Orangeburg County again. How many Orangeburg County tornadoes have we had today? My goodness. So that's just an add-on to this big warning conglomerate over here. So everybody in this big polygon all the way up to St. Stephen, South Carolina needs to be taking shelter. We've seen what these tornadoes can do today. These are big, bad mamma jammas, okay? These ain't normal ones. Like South Carolina, seriously, this will go down as a day a lot of people in South Carolina will remember for a long time. So, you know, this ain't your normal tornado warning. Let's take this seriously all the way until this threat is over. Not saying that every town in this box here is going to get hit, but if you do, you're going to wish that you had heeded my warning. And if I'm in Charleston, South Carolina, this is kind of one of the last places that we're watching before this stuff moves out of here. Well, not really. We're also going to watch for Myrtle Beach and Georgetown here a little bit. But Charleston, the area of rotation to your south might be picking up a little bit. All right, so we're going to stay weather aware. You're not under a warning just yet, and you might not be. But just be weather aware. Get ready. Know what you're going to do if that warning comes through. Man, I got the sniffles. Here's a video from Pembroke. This is a video from Pembroke from that big time tornado that hit down there earlier. Lots of damage. Lots of damage. I'm not sure if this one's from Pembroke.
Can we leave now? Yeah, it's not that bad.
But it might be.
Let's go on that way. That's cool.
This is a video
Let's go on that way. Oh my gosh.
of some more incredibly calm people in South Carolina around tornadoes. You guys need to be more, well, you know, I mean, like, the thing that we say here all the time is don't be scared, be prepared. But you guys need to be just a little bit more scared down there in South Carolina. Just a little bit. Yeah, we're potentially seeing a new tornado form up here north of Somerton. It's still got an ongoing circulation right here, maybe a little bit of a CC drop too. This is going to continue to move into Cross, Pikeville, and St. Stephen, okay? I do know that we have other storms in other places. We got some supercells that have popped up down here in southern Texas. We'll take a look at those here in a minute. No warnings on those. And we also have some of those storms popping up down here in Missouri that we were talking about earlier, and no warnings on those just yet either. We're going to focus on the main threat until it's over, guys. Yeah, when I say CC drop, it's habit. It's what I've always called it. It's a correlation coefficient drop, or it means that I see debris on the radar. Okay, it's a tornado debris signature. I'm trying to get out of the habit of saying CC drop, but I'd rather just teach y'all what I mean by that. I mean, is this ever going to stop? Like, I'm going to see this for the rest of my life. Oh my God, what is that, an iPhone background or something? I mean, that was a shocking video. I'd like to have a picture of your all's faces when you was watching it. I'm sure it was pretty similar. My goodness. If you're just now tuning in, we are on hour 9 or so. Yeah, a little bit over hour 9 of our broadcast of this crazy tornado outbreak that is happening here from Alabama through Georgia and into South Carolina. And it's not over. We still have a bunch of warnings out here for Somerton all the way up to St. Stephen, and then also getting really close to Charleston, South Carolina. So we'll keep you updated on that. And yeah, we'll watch that. I'll let you guys see that video one more time. This is, once again, before I play this, I don't condone this. This is the craziest video I've ever seen in my life. This guy's insane. Don't try this at home. Don't stand outside during a tornado. Good. But my goodness, this is one of the craziest tornado videos I've ever seen in my life.
Look at that. Crazy. Trees falling down.
There went the roof. And what I'm noticing too
not good.
is what right here. What we're looking at is he's looking at the back porch. Right, he's looking at at his backyard, and I think the reason we see the inflow on this last part is because he switches to the front yard. You know what I mean? So we're looking at 2 different doors here. There went the roof. Oh my God!
That is not good.
Guys, don't do this.
Not good. It's all over, fool. Look at that. Crazy.
All right. Okay. We got to get back to the coverage here, but still one of the most insane videos I've ever seen. Once again, we have 4 tornado warnings currently in effect. Nothing new, though, from what I can tell. Oh, my God. Look at this. Look at this one. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. John Serlin. I knew this was coming. John Serlin, I think. Serlin John. He says, hey, Ryan, are you really that desperate for content that you have to try to exploit someone who just had their house ripped apart by a tornado to make a few extra bucks on YouTube? Classless. That's a great example of some doofus who doesn't even watch the stream that makes a comment when one of our team members asks for rights to use the video. Did I not say that I was specifically going to make an educational video on why you shouldn't do that? All right, I'm gonna stop ranting. All right, I'm gonna stop ranting. But still, I mean, come on, man. I'm asking for permission because that's what you're supposed to do. I have a huge audience. I can educate people. I don't make a single dime from TikTok. Maybe like $2 a year or something like that. Andy, are the analysts or you seeing anything interesting on the latest scans on any of these warnings right now?
Ryan, looks to me and the team that most of these
new tornado
rotations are
warning
weak
has been
if they
issued.
do exist. So I would still be careful if you're in the tornado warning area, be in your safe spot. But yeah, currently we aren't seeing anything from Charleston radar or Columbia radar.
All right, thank you so much. We got a new tornado warning. And this one's up a little bit further to the north. Okay, so this includes Johnsonville and Hemingway. Johnsonville and Hemingway. So take shelter. If you're over here in Florence County, Horry County, Marion County, or Williamsburg County in Myrtle Beach. Not in South Carolina. I started thinking about Myrtle Beach because I've been there a couple times, and you always have to go through Horry County. So I've been through this area quite a bit. Tornado warning is now in effect for y'all. I think people are mad on Twitter. I think people are really trying hard to make me trying to make a educational example out of somebody. People are getting all tore up on Twitter. I'm just trying to help. That's all I'm trying to do. Once again, that area of rotation over here in Poston, over towards Johnsonville. This is. It doesn't look incredible. Oh, I'd probably need to change radar sites. That'll help. It doesn't look incredibly impressive, but a lot of these today haven't, and then all of a sudden they do. All right. So we're gonna take every precaution necessary in Johnsonville and Poston, okay, all the way up to the north and east. And here's another one. Mike Oblinski. He's even got his check mark there, so he's got to be important. Ryan Hall, y'all, is trying to profit off of someone whose house was just destroyed and offer it credit in return, just as pathetic as the media asking for free. This guy is delusional. Twitter, man. I love it. I love Twitter. But I also hate it. Twitter is actually a really valuable tool, especially for what we do here. But man, buddy, is it the place to get into an argument if you want to get into an argument? Because there's plenty of people who just love to talk and try to get a rise out of people for no reason on there. Once again, this is a broad overview of everything that's going on right now. We still got a tornado watch that actually goes all the way up into southern portions of North Carolina. Whiteville, Wilmington, Carolina Beach, Long Beach. All these places are included in the tornado watch, and I do believe we're going to have a problem with naders all the way up through there. All right. Myrtle Beach, you're included in this. Once again, our area of concern is closing in right here. Once this area makes it out to sea, we're done. We're done with the tornadoes tonight in South Carolina and North Carolina. And in fact, in Georgia, for the most part, we are done. Everybody in Georgia, you're fine. Okay. Once this line gets by, we're done. All right. Vidalia, Macon, all these places in Georgia, you're fine. We do have a warning now on this storm in southern Texas. Okay, we do have a warning on this storm in southern Texas. Three Rivers, George West, Beeville, Interstate 37 right through here. That is
a new tornado warning has been issued.
A severe thunderstorm warning down here, so probably some big hail with that. Still no warnings on our storms that are popping up over here in Missouri. And we got a new tornado warning. This one's over here towards Manning and Turbeville, heading up towards Lynchburg. Now I'm seeing another thing that I hate about Twitter. We've got a little bit of a dog pile going on Twitter. You guys don't have to do that. You guys don't have to go join the fight on Twitter on my behalf. Like that's not what I'm asking for here.
Hey Ryan, this is Andy. If you can look at Manning, South Carolina. 1 second. CC drop on that storm. Give me 1 second.
Manning, South Carolina.
That's to the south and southeast of Sumter, South Carolina. It's the top left tornado warning. There's a CC drop on that. It's only radar indicated right now.
All right. Thank you, meteorologist Andy. Thank you so much. And it does look like we have a CC drop. There we go.
This tornado warning.
There we go. Out of nowhere, another PDS tornado warning. The National Weather Service has issued a PDS tornado warning now for Clarendon, Lee, and Sumter counties in South Carolina. This is a dangerous situation. Take shelter now. Big time CC drop. And a tornado debris signature, I should say. Let me zoom in here on Manning, South Carolina. This just went through the northern part of Manning. And now it's on the ground, maybe around Imperial Auto Sales. Okay? So if you've ever been in Manning, South Carolina, what we're looking at here is M&M Enterprises, that area where Highway 301 and 521 intersect right before you get into the downtown area. That's around where the tornado is in this radar scan. All right, and then what's going to happen is this is going to continue to go up and parallel Highway 301, okay? So Alderman Camp Road, you're right in the path of this. Little Star Road, you're right in the path of this. Downstream, we got Kurt Lee Poultry. Kurt Lee Poultry in the direct path of this, guys. I appreciate everybody for the kind words. I too. But once again, we have a tornado on the ground near the Society Hill AME Church. A lot of churches out here. And the reason I like to kind of mention those churches a lot is because I feel like that's probably one of the better ways to interact with people in the area and get them to understand where things are. Some people, because these maps kind of pick random places to list, some people probably don't know where Cypress Fork Crossroads is, but they know where the Little Star Pentecostal Church is next to Lee Cemetery. You know what I mean? So that's why I try to say landmarks rather than town names. But, you know, speaking of town names, if you're in Gable, New Zion, and Turbeville in South Carolina down here along I-95, there is a tornado warning for you, a PDS tornado warning. This is a life-threatening situation. Seek shelter now. Yeah, my voice is starting to go. It's starting to, the voice is starting to go. Frank, if you could flip Chris and Bryce again, thanks. Go ahead, Andy.
That was a mistake. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Ryan.
Yeah, go ahead, Chris.
Hey, man, that's pretty much going to wrap it up for me, man. That squall line caught me, and there's nothing I can do about it. I think I got a little video, a little spin up right on top of me a few minutes ago, but yeah, that's pretty much it for tonight. I'm going to spend the next couple of days shooting damage. But just want to say I appreciate getting me in with everything, and fun times.
Yeah, no problem, man. And thank you so much for being able to join in so fast like that in the last minute. So we appreciate you. And if you have a Twitter or a website or a YouTube channel or anything you want to plug, go ahead and do it now. We got like 20,000 people watching. I'm sure there's a lot of people that'd like to follow a good storm chaser out there on the East Coast.
Absolutely, man. And if anybody wants to follow me on Twitter, my handle is Chris Jackson SC, like South Carolina, Chris Jackson SC. And do a little bit of blogging about South Carolina weather on Facebook. So if you're in South Carolina, don't already follow me, feel free to give me a follow on Facebook. It's South Carolina Weather. And on Facebook, you can use the shortcut link of @MySCWeather.
All right. Everybody say thank you to Chris Jackson for the awesome feed today. We love our storm chasers. By the way, everybody that's becoming a member right now and, sending super chats and stuff, we pay these guys. Okay, and whenever we have multi-day events like this, and you know, it's like a one event after another after another. It ends up being thousands and thousands of dollars to pay these storm chasers, and I love it. I love the fact that we're able to give storm chasers a way to make money like this, because a lot of these guys lose money out here. But that's where a lot of those funds come from. So thank you guys so much. People like Chris are able to help us out, and people like Vince are able to make a living partly because of the support from you guys. So thank you so much. And it's incredibly valuable to have storm chasers. I am the most pro storm chaser person you will ever meet in your life. Ever. Yeah, gas is $5 a gallon. Real quick update on our tornado warning out here north of Wilson. Still, we potentially have a tornado on the ground here north of Cypress Fork Crossroads. And if you don't know where that is, you probably do know where the Cypress Fork Free Will Baptist Church is. Okay, so this is getting ready to go through there. If it's still on the ground, it'll continue to go over there towards the Friendship Church and the Midway Evangelical Presbyterian Church on Black River Road. So if any of those places sound familiar to you, if that's your church, if you go there, if you can get there in like 20 minutes from where you are right now, you're probably in the path of a tornado. So we want to get to shelter immediately, get to the most interior room of our home on the lowest floor, and shelter until the National Weather Service decides to cancel this warning or allow it to expire. All right, if you got a helmet, slap that on. And if you have a tablet or a phone or anything extra that can work off of cell data that you can take with you that's got battery life on it, take that with you, put on a pair of shoes. You might have to walk over glass or something if you got to evacuate your home afterwards. Sorry. Sorry I'm quiet there for a second. I'm just reading through some of the comments and stuff on Twitter here. Once again, if you ever want to send in pictures or videos, that's the easiest way to do it is on Twitter. At Ryan Hall, y'all, that's my my name on there. And then also we have a Facebook, we have Instagram and all that stuff too. We try to check those, but Twitter's the best way to send them in. Hey, Melissa, thanks for becoming a member. A high risker. Just waiting on the next scan here. It does look like this is still down. Near, once again, south of New Zion. Let me bring it back over here. Yeah, so this has moved east a little bit. This is likely past Cypress Fork now. Now moving into Union Crossroads. Okay. Now moving into Union Crossroads. And eventually it is going to make it into an area where the National Weather Service will have to make a decision as to whether or not they're going to issue a new warning. Because this is not going to go. This is not going to go this way. It is going to go this way. It could go towards Lake City, Scranton, and Coward. So everybody in Coward, Scranton, and Lake City needs to take or think about their tornado precautions, as the National Weather Service could issue a new warning here momentarily if they believe that this is going to continue to be a problem. Guys, seriously, if you're on Twitter right now arguing on my behalf, you don't have to do that. I'm not asking you to do that. I honestly never should have brought any of that up. I am sorry. I'm sorry. That was a big boo-boo on my end. I got a little carried away there. If people just stop replying and all that stuff, it'll be over. It'll be all right. Let's see here. Trey, thanks for the big super chat there. He says, my girl just said that PDS stands for pretty daggone scary. And I couldn't agree more. You know, honestly, that probably makes a lot more sense than particularly dangerous situation. It's also easier to say. Pretty dang scary. Maybe that's what we'll start saying from now on. Yeah, I know that.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Looks like we got a new tornado warning for Florence and Williamsburg counties in South Carolina. Florence and Williamsburg counties in South Carolina. That's a brand new warning. I recognize Florence. It's another one you got to pass through, at least a little bit of it anyways, when you go to Myrtle Beach. So this includes Kingstree, Hemingway, and Johnsonville. Okay? Kingstree, Hemingway, and Johnsonville in South Carolina. So if you're down here, please take shelter immediately. Let's analyze that a little bit better on the... Okay, so the reason they issued that new warning is because that right there. Little area of rotation is pretty broad right now, but it could produce a new tornado at any time near Kingstree, so take your tornado precautions now. Jen says, will you be doing hurricane coverage? And oh yeah, I'm going to be doing hurricane coverage 100%. This format with hurricane coverage is going to be insane. If you're just now tuning in, sorry if I'm being a little quiet. I got a bit of a sore throat. And I've been sitting here talking nonstop pretty much for almost 10 hours now. We're going to stay here until these storms are over. But, and also there's not any like crazy, important areas to note. As far as rotation goes, all of these tornado warnings, I believe, are precautionary tornado warnings. So we'll see what happens there. But, obviously still take shelter if you're in the path of any one of these storms, especially in Kingstree there. That looks like the most interesting area of rotation to me. Right there near Kingstree, South Carolina. Take shelter as soon as you can. And we got some cats watching. We got some cats watching tonight. Excuse me. When my husband puts on Ryan Hall, y'all, and our kitten, our kitten loves to watch the weather too. I love it. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey Ryan, look at from KLTX radar. It's near Anor or Inor, southeast of Marion, South Carolina, toward the North Carolina border. Looks like we had a CC drop there as the tornado warning that was on that storm expired. It used to be at the end of that, but it expired, and then we had a CC drop spin up in the last few frames if you want to take a look at the loop.
All right, thank you, Andy. Meteorologist Andy Hill. Oh, wow. Yeah, so this is literally on the road to Myrtle Beach. I don't know why I'm so fixated on that little aspect there. But yeah, so that we had a tornado warning out here. They allowed it to expire, and then all of a sudden a tornado formed. And this is south of Anor, okay? I don't know if it's still on the ground. That looks like a very quick, brief spin up to me. But it could still be on the ground, and we'll see if the Weather Service decides to issue another warning. But if I'm in Anor, I'm taking shelter anyways, just in case. We don't like to play games with the type of tornadoes that we've seen today. Anor. Okay, sorry. Oh boy, yeah, that up there near Kingstree is really looking like it's trying to tighten up. I hope everybody in Kingstree is in their safe spot. The sail itself doesn't look very impressive, but there's something going on there, that's for sure. And we're going to continue to watch that storm over here near Anor. Which maybe it wasn't a brief spin up. Maybe we still have a tornado down here because that looks a little bit more intense. Go buy you some cough drops. Oh, I have cough drops. I have all kinds of the medicines and stuff, but most of the ones that actually help me make me drowsy. So I didn't want to have that problem today, and I'm glad that I didn't. Man, this has been a lot more eventful than what I thought. I got a couple more cats watching now. Thank you, Madeline, for sending in the picture. That's a beautiful cat, by the way. That's Thistle. Hi, Thistle. And we got dogs. Doggos, watch Ryan too. Thank you. Thanks for sending in all of the pictures and videos. Look, seriously, these cats look very interested. I'm telling you, I mentioned this before in other streams, but these cats and these dogs are smarter than what they let on. He's just trying to be weather aware. He wants to know if he needs to run to shelter or not. Once again, still waiting on a new update from that storm over there near Aner. But I'm gonna leave this one on radar Omega real quick, and I'm gonna come over here, and I'm gonna go down to the street level on this. Once again, that's Highway 501. If the tornado's still down, it's gonna cross there near Jones Crossroads and Cool Spring. So take shelter. If you want to, like, this isn't a wait, what? Yeah, there's no warning. So this isn't a tornado warning. This is a y'all watch. Okay, y'all watch out over there near Aner and Cool Spring and Jones Crossroads, because there was a tornado down near Rehoboth and Tompkins just moments ago. Don't know if it was very strong, but there was some debris being lofted into the air. At least that's what it looks like to me. Okay, so if you're watching this stream, your goal is to be extra weather aware. You lose nothing by taking shelter anyways if you're in Aner. All right, go in there 10, 15 minutes, come out. If nothing happens, nothing happens. If something does happen and you're not in the shelter, though, that could, that could be bad. The cats are judging you. I was like, what's this guy? He's trying to do the weather. He's sniffling. Sounds like he's about to die. What's this guy doing? It's Samantha's 40th birthday. Working on homework and watching Ryan Hall, y'all. Love it. Love it. Everybody say happy birthday to Samantha. Happy 40th birthday. Matt Tabler says a lot of people vacation in South Carolina this time of year, so if you have family down that way, you should probably check on your loved ones. Good idea. There's another doggo. Watching the stream. Listening to the sniffles. The Sniffle Show. Welcome to the Sniffle Show. We got Poofy and Nacho watching. So the latest scan there does look like, and maybe this is lifted. So hopefully it's lifted before it's gotten into Aner. And hopefully there was nothing there at all. Hopefully I'm just some amateur and I don't even know what I'm talking about. But once again, we're just trying to be extra aware here. And I'm like, we're hyper vigilant right now, looking at every single thing that could be potentially a tornado because we've seen how fast this can happen. Just trying to give you an early heads up in case you need it. Looks like Conway's getting ready to get hit by a pretty good storm with a little bit of rotation there. Y'all watch out there in Conway up to Hickory Grove. No tornado warning just yet. And there likely won't be one. But just giving you a little bit of a heads up. Still watching this tornado warning here for the areas east of Kingstree. This is moving towards Johnsonville, Hemingway, and Nesmith. So here's the latest update from the Storm Prediction Center. The tornado potential will continue as the storms approach the Carolinas coasts. Once again, it doesn't look like it's going to stop anytime soon. Kate says it's her husband's 50th birthday, and we are happily watching you. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, well, happy birthday to Kate's husband. Everybody say happy birthday. Now everybody's going to start saying it's their birthday, I think. We got to have some sort of verification process. Got some more cats watching. Thanks for tuning in, guys. And thanks for being an interactive member of the community. This is awesome. There are so many pictures of cats and dogs in my Twitter feed right now. I'm loving it. We're erasing the drama and the hate from earlier and filling it in with cats and dogs. I think that's the way that we need to, that's what we need to do. Hey, Marcy M., thanks so much for becoming a moderate risk member. Here's a video.
A new
from
tornado
Miles
warning has been issued.
Nelson. Miles Nelson as a tornado ripped through Ulmer, South Carolina earlier. So yeah, thanks so much for allowing us to show that. It looks like there is a brand new tornado warning. Oh my goodness. What? I thought that was a bug or a glitch or something. It took me all the way over here to Missouri. Nope, there's a tornado warning for Missouri right now. Northeastern Pettis, so we got Saline and Cooper County in central Missouri under a tornado warning right now. Take shelter now. It took me halfway across the country. All right, let's go check on that. Okay. Wow. So yeah, actually a pretty impressive looking supercell out here in Missouri right now. And this is moving east towards Pilot Grove, Pleasant Green, and Clifton City. Okay, so take shelter now. If you live out here, I wouldn't say that there's a tornado down, but there certainly could be at any moment with that big hook growing on that. I'm seeing a lot of stuff about Homestead Heart. Homestead Heart sent a lot of people over here. She said she was watching you when her homestead was struck today. She said she thanks you, her family. She says thanks to you, her and her family are alive tonight. Can somebody tie me in on what's going on there? Is there a post online or something I can read or show? If you're watching Homestead Heart, you know, please, reach out to me. I'd love to hear your story, and I'm glad that you're okay. I'm glad that you're okay. But I don't like the way this looks over here in Missouri right now, guys. We got two little beans that could cause problems. We got a couple little discrete supercells popping up in Missouri tonight. She's live. It's our YouTube channel. They are watching Homestead Heart. Yeah, somebody send me a link to that or something. Once again, I'd love to talk to him there. All right, we're going to go back to that Missouri warning here. We're going to keep an eye on this because this looks like something that we might have to watch a little bit later. But we're also keeping an eye on the tornado situation in South Carolina. I want to update everybody in South Carolina, okay? We have one tornado warning right now. Just one in South Carolina, and that's the one for Kingstree all the way to Johnsonville, okay? Now, if you're behind this line, if you're in Columbia, Augusta, Orangeburg, St. George, Walterboro, Sumter, Jefferson, Rock Hill, everybody behind this line in South Carolina, you're okay. All right? But everybody in front of it, we have a little bit left before we have a little bit of time left before this is over. I just got sent the link here to the Homestead Heart live stream. I see them. I don't want to play their stream on mine. But I'm assuming that some of you are watching them right now. You're in their chat. Please let them know that I am so happy that they are okay. And if they want to reach out to me or my team or anybody on Twitter to share their story a little bit, that'll be cool too. But if not, that's totally fine. But I'm so happy they're okay, and I'm glad that they were watching. And yeah, that's great to hear that they're fine. Guys, if they don't want to reach out and talk right now, that's totally fine. I'm not asking for that. I'm just saying, if they want to, if they want to say anything at any time in the future, I'm open to it. It doesn't have to be right now. Robert says, Ryan, I used to live in Columbia, South Carolina. Thanks for all your coverage. I was able to alert my friends. Get well. Thank you. GAD says, thanks for all you do, Ryan, from Greenville, South Carolina. I was able to keep many friends and the state weather aware and safe today. I'm hoping tomorrow will be less exciting. Yeah, me too. Me too. I'm hoping tomorrow's stream is the most boring thing anybody has ever watched. Hey, here is our one of our weather analysts, Cameron Lindsay, Weatherman Cam. Look at him there on the green screen. He is a broadcast meteorology student at Mississippi State University. He's one of the very smart people in the background helping us relay information, and this is his setup today. This is his super sick, elite, radical setup. Weatherman Cam. By the way, at some point we'll have to do an introductory thing where we talk some more about the people in the background that are helping make all this happen. People like Cameron are awesome, and yeah, I want to make sure that these guys get some recognition if they want it. But Cameron here is once again a broadcast meteorology student at Mississippi State University. Great with the radar. And he's also got a great personality, too. I'd love to have him on, figure out a way to have him on air more often. All right, back to... Ooh! All right, so yeah, this thing is trying to curl up. So I hope that if we're in Pilot Grove, Missouri, or Pleasant Green, Missouri, or all the way over to close to Boonville, Missouri, I hope we're taking shelter. Homestead Heart's going to reach out. Okay, that's great. I will talk to them.
Hey Ryan, I just wanted to make sure that people in chat know that is not a CC drop on the Missouri storm. It is out ahead of reflectivity, and they are taken at the same exact second. So that is radar side load contamination, not a CC drop, not a tornado on the ground, but still a very important, dangerous storm for the people in the path of the tornado warning. Need to be taking shelter in their tornado safe spots.
Thank you, Andy. Thank you, meteorologist Andy. Thank you so much. Okay. What was I going to say? Oh, yeah, I have to take a brief break. I've been sitting here for 10 hours, and I mean, I'm just going to be honest with you guys. I got to use the bathroom. Okay, so that's what I'm going to do right now. I'm going to leave you with a broad view here of South Carolina. Give me just a second. All right, I will be right back. Boy.
Hello, stream friends. The main QLCS, which stands for Quasi-Linear Convective System that we're watching, moving off the coast of most of South Carolina. Charleston, you're no longer in a severe thunderstorm. Well, you're just at the tail end of a severe thunderstorm warning in Charleston, South Carolina. So you should be good to go there. Anything else, it's just going to be offshore waterspouts out there. Wilmington, North Carolina, this squall line is moving into you. You will probably see some gusty winds, but please stay vigilant. Just in case a quick spin-up tornado comes down, we will be here to cover it until this thing is off the East Coast and in the Atlantic Ocean. So that's basically the extent of the severe weather risk area. It's not really going to extend that much further northeast and north of Wilmington, North Carolina. So most of NC, you're just going to see some gusty winds as the potentially heavier rain passes through. So do not worry about that. But yeah, we're watching eastern, northeastern South Carolina and the Wilmington area right now. You guys are the last in line for this risk today. All right, our primary areas of concern are in eastern Williamsburg County, South Carolina, southeastern and into central Florence County, South Carolina. I'm looking at just weak areas of rotation, not really much to go off of here with the existing tornado warning. Most of the line is moving out of that tornado warning near Hemingway and Johnsonville, South Carolina. These areas of rotation are broad, so there's probably nothing on the ground right now, but of course, you're in a tornado warning. You're in a severe thunderstorm warning in the area. You need to be heeding the National Weather Service's words, really. So be in your safe spots. Don't go on the front porch recording a tornado like that. Brave dude did earlier. So please be inside the interior part of your house or in the basement as these pass over, and just stay vigilant. Yeah, I'll talk a bit about the severe weather risk area for tomorrow. That's spanning most of northern Georgia, the northern 2/3 of Georgia, northeastern and central Alabama, and Chattanooga area in Tennessee, and Greenville area in South Carolina. That risk is from the SPC, primarily driven by wind, damaging straight line winds. The tornado risk still is there, but it is not of an enhanced level. It is only a slight level of 5% chance to see a tornado within 25 miles of a given point in the risk area. So yes, tomorrow primarily we're looking at any supercells that do develop, and of course the line of storms that will come through with a cold front later in the day to potentially produce some damaging winds in the area. That's including perhaps the Birmingham area in Alabama, maybe east of Huntsville, and of course the Atlanta metro and Chattanooga areas, all the way east to potentially Augusta, Georgia. Again, that's a completely different system rolling through, but it looks like right now, the tornado risk is slightly lower than today. Of course, stay vigilant, and we'll have updated looks at those risks for each severe hazard tomorrow as we get closer to the risk. I don't know if we'll have a live stream covering it because the tornado risk is lower, but that's definitely a day where you should stay inside and secure your loose furniture and your pets. Make sure they don't go outside with any storms that are near you. That Missouri tornado warning that we're watching has not yet been extended. The rotation on it is still quite weak. Any lowering in the correlation coefficient you may be looking at is actually a part of the hail core in the storm. There's some decent sized hail in the Pilot Grove, Missouri storm that we're watching. Currently tornado warned. Not extended yet. Still a dangerous storm, hail, tornado potential, or otherwise. So our analyst team is keeping a close eye on that.
Okay. I am back. I am back. Once again, thanks for sticking with me here. Thanks for sticking with me through this incredibly incentive, or not incentive, but you know, just roller coaster of a live stream. It started off pretty intense, and then it kind of felt like, oh well, it's just going to be like a normal day. We're going to have fun. And then NATOcast came out, and then people called me dumb for looking at NATOcast, and then NATOcast was, I mean, like that was, I mean, it was spot on. Like we've had a very memorable tornado outbreak in South Carolina. That once again, I think a lot of people that have been impacted by this will remember this day for a long time. And then also, I'm sick. I've been sitting here talking for 10 hours straight with the sorest throat I've ever had. But I wouldn't trade it for the world, because you guys are you're just awesome. And like, I'm happy to help. I'm happy to be here doing what I love, and you guys find tremendous value from it. So this is like literally a dream job for me, and I couldn't thank you enough. And also, I thank you for your support over on Twitter when some people were saying some stupid stuff. But I do apologize for showing that. I got carried away. I shouldn't have shown that. I shouldn't have talked about that on stream. I should have just ignored them, which is what I normally do. Is that daggone check mark, man. That daggone verified account. That really gets you extra attention. If you ever want attention, get you one of those check marks. But I'm sorry for everybody on my team that I involved in that little bit of drama there. That's not me. That's not me. That's not what I'm here to do. I'll never do anything like that again. I'm sorry. But I do I do appreciate the rallying support, because you guys, the people that watch the stream, actually know what we're actually doing here. So that is also important, that we get that message out, that we're not just, we're not exploiting people or whatever was talked about there. So back to weather. This is a big supercell storm going through Pilot Grove. We do have a tornado warning, okay, for Pilot Grove and Pleasant Green, and we want to be in our safe spot. We want to be sheltered, but I don't see a tornado. Okay, I don't see a tornado here. Not saying that there isn't one or there won't be one here soon. But yeah, we're I'm not seeing anything terribly concerning there. In fact, a lot of these supercells in their initial stages looked more concerning than they do now. So maybe this will turn into a conditional straight line damaging wind and hail threat as we go later through the night. Let's hope so anyways. back over here to South Carolina. Everybody's done for the day, by the way. But we don't have any live chasers right now. Frank, one last request. Go ahead and switch out the Auburn, Alabama camera and Bryce. Thank you. We now have, I believe, zero. Yeah, we have 0 tornado warnings in South Carolina for the first time in a long time. The only tornado warning that we have right now is over here in Missouri. Okay? And it'll be interesting to see if they allow that to expire or if they continue it. Let's see here. Chris said, I live in Branchville, South Carolina, and your update kept my family safe. Thank you so much. That last one was almost in my backyard. Thank you so much for what you do. No problem, Chris. I'm glad you found the stream, and I hope you stick around. If you found what I do, helpful or even entertaining today, please subscribe to the channel. I do this year-round. This is what I do, y'all. Okay? This is my full-time dedication. I do this during tornadoes. I do this during derechos. I do this during tropical storms and hurricanes. I do this. I might even do this during wildfires. We haven't tried that out yet. But I'm going to do this during ice storms, blizzards, snowstorms, you name it, year round.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We got a new tornado warning now. And they did. They decided to expand this or continue this warning in Missouri. They decided to continue it. So here we go. We still got a tornado warning in Missouri. If we're in Wooldridge or Prairie House, take shelter now. And we will we'll continue to monitor this until it's done. Update on the situation in South Carolina. It's almost over. We got a big storm coming through Georgetown, Myrtle Beach, all the way over to Long Beach and Wilmington. Right now, though, there's no tornadoes. That could change, but the tornado threat is decreasing significantly in South Carolina. Thank goodness, huh? That's Cooper County in Missouri, guys. Cooper County in Missouri. Let's see here. Cindy with the big $40 super chat. Thank you so much. Says, question: what would make a tornado twist clockwise here in the U.S. or northern hemisphere instead of the usual counterclockwise? Can you answer in blue blobs? I probably could, actually, if I tried hard enough. And honestly, if I, on a normal day when I'm not sick and I'm not drained, I could probably provide a much better in-depth answer on this. But I'm just going to answer this simply. It's an atmospheric accident can cause an anticyclonic or a clockwise rotating tornado or funnel cloud. It happens sometimes. But the Coriolis effect and the 99.9% of all cyclonic rotation in the northern hemisphere is counterclockwise. But every once in a while, in the correct conditions, maybe in a outflow dominant base section of a supercell on the northern side, sometimes you get a little bit of a anticyclonic funnel there. I've seen one of those in Texas. But yeah, hopefully that comes close. David G says, okay, it was fun watching your brain short-circuiting earlier. Can we get a forecast, please, before your voice goes away? I don't know which portion of the live stream you're referring to as my brain short-circuiting. But, yeah, I'm sure that was fun to watch. Oh, maybe it was my reaction to the video. 500,000 subscribers, next stop. Oh, man, have we gained a bunch of subscribers today? Yeah, 500,000, that's going to be crazy. 500,000 subscribers. David, yeah, we're going to do a forecast right here, right now. All right, so we're going to abandon this for a little bit. If you're in Prairie Home or Wooldridge in Missouri, take shelter. And we're going to look at the weather models real quick. On, guess what? Radar Omega. Oh, no. Oh, no. The lights are green. Maybe we're not going to do that. Go ahead, Andy.
Yeah, Ryan, I was just going to tell you about why the Coriolis effect actually isn't a part of counterclock or anticyclonic tornadoes. Tornadoes are cyclostrophic flow, which is a balance of pressure gradient force and the centrifugal force, and that's only present because the Coriolis force acts on a much larger time scale. So it takes a lot longer for the Coriolis force to act on any given storm, for example.
Dang, Andy. Will you explain some more science to me? Somebody else just asked the difference between a... somebody just asked, what is a derecho? Can you give us a quick explanation on that?
Yeah, a derecho has... what I like to think of it is, if you ever look at the Storm Prediction Center's damage or the event reports, if you see the considerable wind damage, it's like that black square as opposed to the blue triangle. That indicates that it's, I believe it's above 80 miles an hour wind gust. And that's what they consider those upgraded wind damage reports or wind gusts out of an ASOS.
We got us
a
smart
derecho has
dude.
to have multiple reports of those for a certain period of time and distance that the line of storms travels. So it's something like 100 miles, or I think it might be slightly subjective, but there is an official definition out there I could get to you.
Thank you, Andy. Thank you, meteorologist Andy, for not only the knowledge bombs and the information dumps, but the constant updates today and potentially some life-saving information relayed to us there from Andy. So thank you so much to everyone on the team. We're all doing great, guys. This is going incredibly well, and I think we're making a difference. Hey, Todd, thank you for the 20. David G, obviously, the part that made you famous, the roof. Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay. Okay, let's look at the forecast. Can we look at the forecast now, daggone it? Kelly says, what you do outshines their words. I deleted Twitter for 6 years because of drama and only got one again to follow you. And I have one follower. Long story short, don't let him change you. Hey, I'm just upset that the crew was involved. That's the only thing. I will box these guys. I will go out there and no, I won't. No, I gotta stop. I gotta stop. But I'm it's not just me anymore sitting here talking. There's a group of people that work that represent, or I represent. These are professional people. You heard Andy and Carly. These are they got college degrees. We have a great team, and I hate the fact that I involved them in that crap. That's all I'm saying. I'm not personally hurt by it at all. I think it's hilarious. I'm just upset that the team had to be a part of it. Okay, yeah. One last freaking thing. I'm doing this, okay? I don't care what happens. We're looking at the forecast, and we're doing it on Radar Omega. There's a link in the description, guys. iOS or Android, best weather app you can get. It's the one we've been using all day. You can zoom all the way down to the street view. Look at that. You can find your house. You can literally see your house on this radar app and see, where the storm is, where's it's coming to. Once again, you can get it on iOS or Android. Radar Omega, link in the description. Mods are going to put it in the chat. Not only can you do that, you can look at it, the models. Let's look at them models, shall we? HRRR. We're going to turn off some stuff over here. We're going to turn off some stuff over here. And we're going to look at the forecast models, okay? We're going to go to 18Z. Oh, no, we can't. Okay, never mind. So this is, what we're looking at here is the HRRR, or the HRRR. This is the weather model that's a short-range convective allowing model, all right? This can show us what the radar could look like as we go into the future, all right? It's not exactly what it's going to look like in the future. So, this is what we could be seeing as we go forward. So, first of all, we're going to skedaddle this line out to sea. It's going to be out of here by about 9:30 or so. If you want to keep up with the date and time, it's always going to be up there on top. See where it says 4:05:22 at 9 p.m.? That's what the radar should look like, or could look like. And then it's really going to be out of our hair with only a couple more storms possible in eastern North Carolina there by 10 p.m. Nothing tornadic. At least I don't think so. The high resolution rapid refresh. The high resolution rapid refresh model. That's what that stands for, the HRRR. So that's what it looks like in the near term. Okay, so let's actually go out a little bit further. We're going to see some of these storms and heavy rain make it up to Philadelphia. Okay, we're also going to see some of this make it into the Delmarva area. This is not going to be severe. Okay, it's going to be a cold, chilly rain, maybe a lukewarm rain. And now what we're focused on next is this big swirly boy right here. That is a huge cyclone here. And what a beautiful presentation. If it actually looks like that on radar, I'm going to be taking a lot of screenshots on Radar Omega. But yeah, this is actually going to spark a new boundary that will then cause severe weather likely tomorrow in Georgia again. So let me show you that. Storm Prediction Center does have an enhanced risk of severe weather for everyone in the orange tomorrow. Yeah, I know. I don't like it either. See if there's a way that I can. Yeah, that'll work. So everybody in the orange tomorrow is under an enhanced risk for severe weather. This includes Atlanta. This includes Birmingham. This includes Greenville. This includes Chattanooga. This includes Franklin. This includes Dalton. All these places in the orange, you're under an enhanced risk. We got a slight risk that goes all the way up into eastern Kentucky. And, of course, that slight risk does include some of the same areas that were hit so hard today by the storm. So we got more storms coming tomorrow, y'all. I hate to say it. Now, here's the thing. Tornado outlook is actually a lot smaller, a lot less likely to see tornadoes tomorrow than we were today. The severe weather, this is a 5% probability, by the way, of seeing a tornado within 25 miles of a given point tomorrow. What's driving this is actually the wind. Okay, so in the big red area, we have a 30% chance or a 30% probability of seeing significant damaging winds. So that's going to be the big player tomorrow, okay? Not tornadoes. So let's hope that that's actually the case. And, but still, this is still going to cause a lot of problems from Birmingham to Chattanooga all the way down past Atlanta. All right? So make sure that you have your severe weather plan in place and ready tomorrow because there will be a couple tornadoes. They're not going to be as many as today, I can promise you that. But there will be a couple. And where they pop up is going to be completely random. But make sure you have your severe weather plan in place. And also take shelter tomorrow, even if you get a regular severe thunderstorm, because those winds that could maybe approach 70 miles an hour could still cause damage. Like Andy said earlier, I'm not sure if I'll do a live stream tomorrow. I will if they up the tornado probabilities. But I do have to rest my voice a little bit. And if there's just a bunch of severe thunderstorm warnings, there's not a lot we can do to add value. And I would love to just sit here and talk to you guys about the weather. And I'm pretty sure that would be a great stream. But I have to do that whenever I've healed my throat. But once again, if it's an emergency situation tomorrow, I will be here. And then on day 3, which is Thursday, this is going to extend over to the East Coast on the eastern side of North Carolina up there near Virginia Beach. Isolated severe weather is possible. So let's get that off the screen. And let's switch from the HRRR to the NAM. And let's see what it's showing. You know, that boundary looks to me like it's going to produce storms even further north than what we're originally was thinking there. This is just one run of one model though, so. And possibly a couple little discrete cells out here behind the main line. Once again, the main threat here is going to be damaging winds. It's going to be moving into eastern Kentucky and eastern Tennessee around 6 p.m. tomorrow evening. And then it'll be moving into Birmingham and Atlanta between 9 p.m. and midnight. But look at that thing. Look at that thing swirl. Incredible. By the way, if I switch over here to precipitation type, you'll see that the northern side of this is actually all snow. So the blue up there is snow. Man, that is going to be one heck of an April snowstorm in Minnesota. My goodness. I don't know how accurate this is, but we'll. I don't know. I don't know if we're going to see 30 inches of snow up here. This might be a little goofed right now. Let me see if I can't find an official forecast. Oh, yeah, I can. Give me just a second. Okay, so the official forecast through the 8th is actually going to be closer to like 8 inches or so. Maybe close to 10 down here in northeast South Dakota. Could see some significant totals over here off the lakes, north and east of Duluth, near Thunder Bay, over a foot. But yeah, snow and tornadoes. Very cool tool here from Radar Omega. There's no other radar app in existence even close to the quality and customization and everything as you can get with Radar Omega. And I'm talking about an app. All right, let's check in on that nadir warning over there in Missouri. It's still holding on. We got a big storm going through Prairie Home, big hail. I don't know if there's a tornado down, but we're staying in our safe spots, and we'll see if they allow that to expire or if they issue another one. Yeah, we're about to find out if they allow that to expire or not. And by the way, this is almost over for the Carolinas. This is almost over for the Carolinas, okay? There's just a little bit left here. Little bit left. So we're going to move over to Missouri, watch this last little storm. And then we're probably going to call it a night. Ryan, check out Homestead Heartlader. Ryan Hall, y'all viewer whose place got hit today in Georgia a few minutes after you called it out. You need to see it after the jerk tweet earlier. Yeah, I'm definitely going to look at it. David G says, Ryan, last one for tonight. You had people getting Radar Omega well before the sponsorship. Yeah, that's true because I actually really like Radar Omega. I actually had to reach out to them to get them to sponsor me. That they didn't even reach out to me. That's how much I like them. But anyways, you had people getting Radar Omega well before the sponsorship. Can we get a tutorial for the members with a Q&A with your team at the end? Yeah, so I'm doing that. I'm doing that for public. I'm going to do a tutorial on Radar Omega so that everybody can understand the basics here soon. I don't know where that's going to live. I don't know if it's going to be on my channel on Twitter or Facebook or what. But it's going to happen. It is going to happen, I promise. And then a Q&A with the team. Yeah, I would love to do that too. Yeah, YouTube or Facebook. It'll probably go on YouTube. I have another channel, by the way. I have another channel called Ryan Hall Y'all Clips. If you guys want to go look at that, that's probably where I'll be posting that. Right here, Ryan Hall Y'all Clips. I've also got really interesting videos of a family that was seeking shelter during the Mayfield, or one of the Mayfield-esque tornadoes out there during that December tornado outbreak. They were seeking shelter. They were listening to me, and it's kind of like this fusion between the live coverage and their video back and forth. It's pretty cool. And these guys are big supporters of the channel now, and I'm just if you watch that video at the end, I talk about how that video, this instance of what happened here with this family, motivated me to drop everything and dedicate myself to this. Dedicate myself to it. I didn't know that anything was going to come out of it. I didn't know I was going to be able to hire people. I never knew that I was going to make, I didn't know that there was going to be sponsorships. I didn't know that there was going to be money. I did this for a long time. Didn't make a daggone dime. And I decided, you know what? Because of this video, I understand what I'm doing here is important. So I'm gonna dedicate my full resources to it. And then within a week or so, because of the amount of I think work that we put into the stream, into the videos and stuff, we immediately were able to hire people and stuff. So I'm really thankful for these guys, and once again I'm very thankful for everybody that tunes in and trusts us and has faith in us for their weather information updates. But yeah, go subscribe to this. That's probably where that will go. All right, I think it's about time. I think it's about time we call it a night. What an incredible stream, though. Once again, a lot of people were probably surprised by the weather today. We're up to 465,000 subscribers, guys. Thanks for everybody who subscribed. And thank you to everybody who shared this video, got it out in front of people. Because of you, over 500,000 people saw this stream today. 500,000. Unbelievable. And I'd say a good chunk of those people had no clue that there was going to be big naders in South Carolina today. So I think that once again, I think we're making a difference. I think we're doing a good thing. So thank y'all. And I don't know, probably closer to 1 million. Probably closer to 1 million because TikTok has had a pretty high viewership all day today too until right now. So between TikTok and YouTube, 1 million people reached. There's a little bit of nader juice in Georgia tomorrow, but not a lot. If there's enough of it, I'll be here. We've been going for 10 hours and 40 minutes. And now there's officially no tornado warnings, guys. Everybody, let's get some claps going. Thank you all for tuning in. Please subscribe to the channel. Thank you, Tesla Joe. Thank you, David G. Thank you, Julie, for the very generous super chat. Thank you, Andrea. Thank you, Andrea, once again, for the super chat. I appreciate you all. Please go follow all of our chasers and everybody else that helps us too. And we will be back. I don't know if I'll be back tomorrow, but if I am not, I will certainly be back the next day as we have another big severe weather potential outbreak coming next week. Not only are we talking about tomorrow, but we're talking about next week too. And then hopefully it's not going to be for some of the same areas. As of right now, it looks like it's going to be closer in the Midwest. But you never know. Things are going to change. Subscribe. Be ready for that next video or live stream. And I will do everything I can to keep you updated. Thank y'all so much for watching, and I will see you in the next one. Goodbye.